Vanakkam Namaskar. Papers to be laid on the table, Sriman Gajendra Singh Sakawat ji.
Sir, with your permission, I rise to lay on the table of the House the papers mentioned against my name at serial number 1 in today's revised list of business. Thank you.
Dr. Jitendra Singh ji.
Chairman, sir, with your kind permission, I rise to lay on the table of the House papers listed against my name as serial number 1 bracket B in today's revised list of business. Thank you, Chairman.
Sriman Dr. Chandrasekhar Pemasani ji.
Honorable Chairman, sir, with your kind permission, I rise to lay on the table of the House the papers mentioned against my name at serial number 1C in today's revised list of business. Thank you.
Susri Sobha Karantala ji.
Chairman sir, आपका अनुमति से
Sir, with your permission, I rise to lay on the table of the House papers listed against my name in today's revised list of business.
Vardhan Singh ji.
Honorable Chairman, sir, with your kind permission, I rise to lay on the table of the House the papers pertaining to the Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change as mentioned against my name at point number E of serial number 1 in today's revised list of business. Thank you, Chairman.
Sriman Papita Margarita ji.
Honorable Chairman, sir, with your kind permission, I rise to lay on the table of the House the papers listed against my name at serial number 1 bracket F in today's revised list of business.
Message from Lok Sabha Secretary General.
Sir, with your kind permission, I rise to report that the Lok Sabha at its sitting held on the 29th July 2026 passed the Public Examinations Prevention of Unfair Means Amendment Bill 2026. I lay a copy of the said bill on the table.
Report of the Department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on External Affairs, Sriman Dr. John Britta Savargal.
Sir, I rise to lay on the table a copy each in English and Hindi of the 14th and 15th reports of the Department-related Parliamentary Standing Committee on External Affairs, 18th Lok Sabha, as listed against my name in today's list of business. Thank you, sir.
Statements by ministers, Sriman Dr. Jitendra Singh ji.
Chairman, sir, with your kind permission, I rise to make a statement regarding A, the status of implementation of recommendations of leak observations contained in the 409th report of the Department-related Parliament Standing Committee on Science, Technology, Environment, Forest and Climate Change, demand for grants 26-27 pertaining to the Ministry of Science and Technology, Department of Science and Technology. B, the status of implementation of recommendations of leak observations contained in the 411th report of the Department-related Parliament Standing Committee on Science, Technology, Forests, Environment, Climate Change on demand for grants 2026-27 pertaining to the Ministry of Earth Sciences. Thank you, Chairman.
Sriman Gajendra Singh Sakawat ji.
Chairman, sir, with your permission, I rise to make a statement regarding status
today so as to enable the Secretariat to process and circulate the list of amendments. Notices received after 12:30 p.m. will, however, not be processed. Yes.
सर, कई दिनों
Sir, for past many days, we have a deadlock in the house. The opposition is trying its best so as to ensure that the house runs smoothly, but they are Jitendra Singh ji will not be able to answer the questions pertaining to the Ministry of Home Affairs.
Into the matters raised with permission. Sriman Prahas Chik Paraik. Sriman
माननीय सभापति
Airport operational in Hasimara Airport and it needs financial assistance, financial resources in 2026-27 budget of the country. The Chief Minister Sukhendu Adhikari ji has given this proposal that the land should be allocated for Hasipara Airport in Alipur, West Bengal. So I would like to demand that this demand that is lying pending for a very long time, this should be met as soon as possible, and the work relating to land allocation should be done as soon as possible so that the regular air services can be started from Guwahati and nearby areas. It will provide better air connectivity to the people living in this region. It will give impetus to the economic progress of the country, and this area which is adjoining the borders of the country will have better safety and security for the country.
धन्यवाद मान्यवर
Thank you, sir, for giving me the opportunity to raise this matter regarding the sugarcane for farmers of Uttar Pradesh. In Devariya, Uttar Pradesh, there is Betalpur sugar mill which is closed down for a long time, and this matter relates to the problem they are facing, and to open this sugar mill, Honorable Prime Minister, Honorable Home Minister, and the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh gave assurances, but it was not revived even now, and there are people who are struggling to save this sugar mill. They are protesting for a long time. They are struggling to get it opened, and the people who are engaged in sugarcane farming in Uttar Pradesh are facing delayed payments for a long time. 1,200 crore rupees are their dues, sir. It is not a insignificant account. This is the pending dues for them, and the farmers have to take loan for doing their farming activities. When they take the loan, they have to give the interest over that loan, and this is very painful to see that when the farmers have their dues on the sugar mill, they do not get any interest. So, sir, in this regard, a decision was take their dues within 14 days, and it should be ensured by the government. Through you, I wanted to demand this from the government of India. Thank you, sir.
But your friends are not listening to you. Sriman घनश्याम तिवारी जी।
सभापति महोदय, मैं
Well, Chairman, sir, I would like to highlight the need to expedite the implementation of the drinking water project in Shekhawati region of Rajasthan. Sir, there are not many resources of drinking water in this area, and this creates the problem of drinking water shortage for the farmers, and the government of India and the state government has made a scheme. Rajesh Ji Maharaj and lakhs of people come there, and this area faces the huge problem of drinking water, and because of this, people are fleeing this area and going to other places. So, sir, through you, I would like to request the Minister of the Government of India to clear this file which is under consideration right now. Through you, I would also like to thank the Government of India, Modi ji, C.R. Patil ji, and Amit Shah ji for undergoing the Yamuna water agreement for the Shekhawati region. The Haryana and Rajasthan chief ministers are also to be thanked. This project will go a long way in making up for the shortage of the drinking water in this area. So, sir, through you, I would like to request that for Sikar and the adjoining 864 villages, please approve this scheme as soon as possible and implement it for the benefit of the people.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I rise to draw the attention of this august House to the urgent need for establishing a multimodal logistic park in the Barak of Assam under PM Gati Shakti National Master Plan. Sir, Barak Valley attract private investment, reduce transportation costs, strengthen supply chains, and encourage the establishment of agro-processing, food processing, and bamboo-based industries. I therefore urge the government to accord priority in establishing a multimodal logistic park in Barak Valley, Assam under the PM Gati Shakti National Master Plan. Thank you, sir.
श्रीमान मोहम्मद नदीमुल हक जी, श्रीमान चौधरी मोहम्मद रमजान जी,
Governor Devrat Acharya ji, who is promoting natural farming in Gujarat, and Honorable Chairman, sir, the despite the promotion of the natural farm produce, the farmers are not getting fair price for their produce.
Main reason is that there is no credible machinery management, so they are finding it difficult. So the procurement this is not natural, whether they are natural or organic or not, it is not known. Recently in Ahmedabad, the scientist of ISRO rapid testing is in the news, and with the help of this, the crops or other agricultural produce could be tested at a very lesser costs. This would certify the quality of agricultural produce, and this would be quite helpful. I therefore request the government that in major cities there should be natural agriculture more or sugar market for the farmers. There should be special procurement centers where the testing and certifications facilities are available. This will provide farmers remunerative prices. This will increase the trust, and new job opportunities will be created, and it will give a boost to natural agricultural farming. Very much thankful to you. Jai Hind. श्रीमती
समय सरकार
Sir, I would like to draw the attention of the government of India that surplus foods which are left with IRCTCs, I would like to draw the attention of the government of India towards this. Indian Railways serve crores of people in India, and pantry card base kitchens and other catering units, they serve railway passengers. Foods are prepared on the assumptions of numbers of passengers, and because of these reasons, large quantity of food is surplus, and despite serving all passengers, they are not used. And in such a case, such a surplus, and this way, the safe and high quality food does not go to dustbins, and the needy people should get it. And therefore, I would request the government of India that such surplus food in Indian Railways should be collected, and after for distribution, there should be a national policy or a pilot projected could be started, and government should consider about this. This way, it would reduce food waste, and the needy people would get foods, and it would help them. This would be an important step towards this. Thank you, sir.
श्रीमान राजीव शुक्ला जी.
Sri Rajiv Shukla ji, the house is not in order, and the entire opposition is in anger, as the house is not in orders. How can I put forth my views?
Then what do you want to say?
Sir, मैं आपकी permission.
You are on.
Sir, are you on Article 75 of the Constitution? Sir, I am of the view that in normal cases, ministers, even Prime Minister, they are responsible to the House, accountable to the House. We want that the Home Minister should come to the House. We are not calling that should come to my house or our house. They should come to the House. If you if we talk about satellites, if the matter concerns to space, Sri Jitendra Singh ji would respond to it. If lathi charge is being discussed, who will answer? Only Home Minister can respond to this. So,
Yes. This is not related to listed business, so I am calling Sriman Dorji Sering Lepchaji.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I rise to highlight the urgent need for a structured breeding and conservation program for the declining yak population in Sikkim. Yak is the backbone of livelihood for our high altitude pastoral communities and some repository and training hubs. Bee scientific training and awareness program must also be conducted for yak herders to promote improved breeding and management practices. Yak conservation is a matter of protecting livelihood, biodiversity, and Himalayan heritage. I request immediate and sustained support from the government. Thank you.
Now the Hana.
अब नेता सदन और अब माननीय नेता सदन
सभापति जी, मैं आपके माध्यम से एक बात
Sir, through you, I would like to draw your attention that the role of goalposts, I condemn the role of opposition and through this house, I would like to give this message to the country that the government under the leadership of Modi ji is always ready to discuss all issues, and the opposition is behaving in a very irresponsible manner. Sri Baburam Nisad ji.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Honorable. Their rights have been snatched as this is our constitutions, and constitution is the first for all of us, and we have to go by our constitutions. Those who have been engaged in this profession since their generations. Zero mesh monofilament track net which is known as Mahajal. Because of use of this even fishes which is less than 7 inches, they are also captured before they breed. NJT and ICA are decentralization and ease of doing business, which is an important issue. I would like to draw attention of the government towards this. Are Punjab and Haryana High Court Chandigarh is in Chandigarh, and because of this, Gurugram Faridabad, Nuh, Palwal, Rewari, and Mahendragarh means to say that southern districts of Haryana MSME units, corporate units, and establishments, if they have to go to the High Court, they go to the Chandigarh, and because of this, the litigation cost said to be an integral part of life. And this is not only a necessity, rather an important fact of And this is not only a necessity, rather an important fact of constitutional rights. And I therefore request the government of India, the central government, that government of India, the central government, that government of Haryana, government of Haryana should it should it should consult consult with state government and High Court of Punjab and Haryana, consult with state government and High Court of Punjab and Haryana, and there should be a feasibility studies for establishing a circuit bench in Gurugram. It would ensure timely timely.
While India has several welfare schemes for women and child, and labor also providing crèche facilities at workplaces, there is still no central law or legislation guaranteeing a mother's right to breastfeed with dignity and privacy in public places. There is also no law mandating feeding rooms, baby changing stations, childcare rooms, and privacy in public places. Feeding rooms, baby changing stations, childcare rooms, or human milk banks in public institutions. So this issue has already received judicial recognition, following which the Ministry of Women and Child Welfare also advised all the states and union territories to see that the privacy of the women are protected in all public places. The matter is now under the jurisdiction of Supreme Court. The Union government has informed the court that Mission Shakti program incorporates childcare support through Anganwadis cum creches. Ministries have advised to establish feeding and changing rooms at airports, have created such facilities. And 2024 advisory has called for gender-friendly public spaces with feeding rooms, rest rooms, and crèche facilities. These developments clearly show that this is now a matter of gender-friendly public spaces with feeding rooms, rest rooms, and crèche facilities. These developments clearly show that this is now a matter of national public policy. However, the existing legal framework remains fragmented and does not create enforceable rights for mothers traveling through railway stations, airports, metro stations, bus terminals, courts places, and even universities, government offices, parks, and other public places. Therefore, I request and appeal the government to consider enacting a comprehensive act providing for mandatory feeding and childcare facilities in all public places, district level human milk banks, national standards, proper maintenance and effective.
धन्यवाद डॉक्टर के लक्ष्मण जी. माननीय
Thank you, Dr. K. Lakshman ji.
नीड फॉर ए वन नेशन वन डिजिटल मेट्रो कार्ड.
धन्यवाद उप सभापति जी.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. Through you, I would like to draw the attention of Minister of Housing and Urban Affairs towards an issue with which more than 1 crore Indians are affected every day. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, India is the third largest metro network in the world, and about 1092 kilometer has been constructed and operated in 24 cities, and about same length is being under construction. And in the year 2022, 28,740 crore rupees were allocated, and this is a big achievement. And I would like to congratulate the Modi government for this. Along with this, there is a new challenge also coming up with this. Metro Smart Card are issued in the country, and we have a system for that. Today, every metro city has its own separate metro card. Delhi card does not work in Bangalore, and Bangalore card does not work in Bhopal, and every city has a separate system which is inconvenient for the passengers and harmful for the environment. And I would like to put forth would be safe, and there would be no requirement of any plastic card for that, sir. Sir, I would like to give, I have three requests as well. First, we should have a, thank you. Thank you.
Sriman Jogen Mohanji, concern over the recent floods in Upper Assam.
Thank you, Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. I raise to draw the attention of this House to the serious flood situation in Upper Assam, especially in Sibsagar, Choraidew, Jorhat, and other districts. First, I sincerely thank Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, Honorable Home Minister Shri Amit Shah ji, the Government of India, and the Government of Assam led by Honorable Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma ji for their timely rescue and relief work. Sir, despite these efforts, the floods have caused heavy damage to homes, crops, livestock, roads, schools, business, and public infrastructure. Through you, sir, I request the government to consider a special package for the flood affected district of Upper Assam. Secondly, temporary relief fund from EMIs on vehicles, homes, education and business loans for affected peoples. Thirdly, special financial support for small traders, MSMEs and self-employed youth. More assistance for farmers, including compensation for crops and livestock losses. Support for students, including educational institutions. State government has already given supported, led by Honorable Chief Minister, sir. More assistance will require from central government, sir. And restoration of public infrastructure such as roads, bridges, schools, hospitals, electricity, and drinking water, sir. Finally, assistance to rebuild damaged houses and business establishments, sir. And lastly, long-term flood control measures to reduce the disaster in the future. Sir, the people of Assam are strong and hardworking. With the continued support of the Honorable Prime Minister and the Government of India, I am confident that they will recover quickly. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. माननीय श्री L.K. Sudhish, concern over the proposed Meke-Datu Dam project and its impact on Tamil Nadu.
Karnataka to ban and construction of this dam.
Ravi Chandra Vaddi Raju, need to ensure adequate supply of urea to Telangana during the current Kharif season.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, I rise to raise a matter of urgent public importance concerning the timely availability of urea farmers in Telangana. Of urea to Telangana. I am glad to that the central government responded positively, sir, and released additional stocks, which helped improve the situation to some extent. We appreciate the timely interventions. However, sir, with the current Kharif season now underway, there is a need to act proactively rather than react after shortages arise. Farmers should not once again be forced to spend valuable time standing in queues instead of after attending their fields. Fertilizer availability during the sowing and crop growth stages is critical, and even a short delay and adversely affect crop yields and farmers' income, sir. Therefore, through this August House, I urge the Union government to closely monitor the demand and supply of urea in Telangana, ensure timely allocation of adequate quantities based on actual field requirements, and coordinate effectively with the state government so that fertilizer reach every district without delay, sir. Sir, our farmers deserve timely support, not uncertainty and hardship, sir. Let us ensure that the painful scenes witnessed last year's scenes are never repeated, sir. With these words, I request the government to take immediately and proactive steps to ensure uninterrupted availability of urea to the farmers of Telangana throughout the current Kharif season, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Vaddi Rajuji. Honorable Sri Sandosh Kumar P, not present. Dr. Syed Nasir Hussain, not present. Mani Sri Pramod Boroji, concern over pending implementation of the Bodoland Territorial Region Peace Accord 2020.
Thank you, Deputy Chair, sir. First of all, I pay my homage to the people who died in last Assam flood. On behalf of my people, सर 2020 में बोडो शांति समझौता हुए थे.
There was a Bodo peace accord signed, and it is also considered as the most successful model in peace building process in India, and that accord was signed in the presence of Honorable Home Minister on 27 January 2020, and after this 4,600 brothers who were fighting with arms, they joined the mainstream, and in that accord all the clauses that are there, some of the major clauses have already been implemented, and I am thankful to the government of India. But there are a lot of clauses of this accord which are very important for them, which have not been implemented so far. Sir, you would be knowing that since 1950 in the northeast there was a tribal movement, and after independence more than 50,000 people had died in the Bodo movement. We have lost more than 3,000 of our brothers and sisters. Sir, this movement is for constitutional right. This movement was for the language, culture, and protection of identity. But in that movement, now
श्रीमती संगीता यादव. श्रीमती संगीता यादव.
माननीय सभापति,
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I thank you that you have allowed me to speak in 0 hour. I'm very thankful to you for this. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, through you, I would like to draw the attention of the House towards the comprehensive view of the new education policy, which was framed under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister. With the books, they learn other things of life as well. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, when we were young, then there was a class being run for morality. Children would not follow their parents, but whatever teacher said, they followed that, but those classes are not being conducted. So under the NEP, there should be such classes added in the schools, and along with academic pressure, they should be taught values like sympathy and uniformity. This should be taught, and it is a part of our national education policy. One more urge I have, that students are facing problem of mental health, and I would like to say that mental health assistance should be given to the students, and for identifying that, we should have a wellness and a career counselor in every school. One more requirement has taken it back with double the speed, and the a wellness and a career counselor has taken it back with double the speed, and the condition of farmers is worsening from bad to worse, and there is a lot of inconsistency, and the farmers are also facing delay in getting their income, and they are also not being able to produce on time, which is a cause to a lot of problems pertaining to infrastructure and drinking water over there, and law and order situation is also not under control over there. Common people do not feel themselves safe. You please speak on the package. You don't discuss a state issue here. Old age pension is also not dispersed in time, and people are suffering due to that people are facing a lot of inflation. People are facing a lot of problem due to that as well. Education system, see, you are discussing a state subject. You please discuss the special package. I am talking about everything. The text that is taught to the students, it is Limbuda, and there is a mistake in textbook. You please do not discuss state issue. A special assistance package should be given, and through you I would like to urge the government, because students are reading Nimbuda, the way Jhalmudi is being prepared, it is being taught over there, and Mahanadi and Kolavaram problem is still pertinent. There is also a question of equitable distribution of resources, despite being contributing so much in the mineral sector. Odisha is not getting the desired assistance through you.
Any frequency prescribed for publishing the state-wise and district-wise performance reports. Whether government proposes to establish an integrated coordination mechanism among the ministers dealing with environment, tribal affairs, agriculture, rural development, and finance for biodiversity conservation. The expected...
Constantine ji, please be specific about your question. So
Okay.
long question, then.
All are
Please
interrelated, sir.
come to the specific question, please.
Okay.
Carry on.
The monitoring mechanism proposed to prevent duplication of expenditure and improve accountability. Thank you, sir.
Sir, the member raised a concern about whether there is any mechanism to giving a profit to a tribal community and other community as per the biodiversity fund is concerned. Sir, I want to submit that India has a well-established domestic access and benefit sharing mechanism, which is under the Biological Diversity Act of 2002 as amended in 2023, supported by the Biological Diversity Rules 2024 and Access Benefit Sharing Regulation 2025. The present ABS framework provides for fair and equitable sharing of benefit arising from the utilization of biological resources and associated traditional knowledge. It operates through a three-tier institutional structure comprising the National Biodiversity Authority at the national level, State Biodiversity Authority, and Biodiversity Council and management committees at local level. Sir, the ABS mechanism has mobilized more than 266 crore, including 21 crore during financial year 25-26, and approximately 153 crore has been disbursed to benefit claimers, including 78.8 crore rupees during financial year 25-26.
A second supplementary, Sriman Ashok Rao, Shankar Rao, Chauhan ji.
Sir, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister whether the ministry will ensure that biodiversity finance mechanisms under the coming Montreal Global Biodiversity Framework specifically reached, particularly vulnerable tribal groups such as the Kolam community, a forest dwelling PBTG found in the Kinwat and Maur forest ranges of Maharashtra, and whether a transport Gram Sabha based participation mechanism in line with the Forest Rights Act 2006 is being institutionalized so that such communities themselves decide how these funds are utilized in their own habitats.
Honorable Minister.
Sir, the coming Montreal Global Biodiversity Framework provide the global roadmap to halt and reserve biodiversity loss by 2030. In alignment with the framework, India submitted its updated National Biodiversity Strategy and Action Plan 24 to 23 to the CBD Secretariat on 31st October plan. It comprised 23 national biodiversity targets and supported by 142 national indicators. Sir, India has also established safeguard for transparency and accountability, including statutory oversight by NB and state biodiversity boards, biodiversity council, maintenance of records of BMC provide biodiversity registers, monitoring of ABS agreements, financial management, and audit of biodiversity fund and field level monitoring and conservation activities. Sir, as per the Maharashtra is concerned, 11 crore rupees, the ABS amount sanction, including the administrative charges also, and definitely it's providing the benefit, the concerned community, which is the question is raised by the particular one.
Yes.
Third supplementary, Shriman Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal ji.
Environment तथा biodiversity
Environment and biodiversity in its management, participation of women is very important, particularly in rural and tribal areas. Women self-help groups are working on local level, and they also play a very active role in preservation of biodiversity. So I would like to know from the Honorable Minister, biodiversity related financial grants, in that how the government is going to ensure participation of women, what special provisions have been made, and apart from that, in biodiversity management committee to increase the representation of women, and what is their role in decision making process. What is the government doing to ensure that? Thank you. Honorable Chairman, sir, I would like to say that the subject related to biodiversity is one of our priorities, and to secure biodiversity means to secure. My question to the minister is that whether any order would be given to urban local bodies to implement biodiversity preservation plans, and if the ministry can provide some financial help, will that be given? Honorable Chairman, sir, through the ministry, there is a plan called Nagar 1 and Namo 1, and through local administration, if the honorable member sends any proposal, we will consider that sympathetically.
Shriman A.A. Rahim ji. Second supplementary, through P. Wilson ji.
Through this House, I would like to ask the Honorable Minister the reasons for the government decision to abstain from the International Labour Organization Convention on the Decent Work in the Platform Economy, which seeks to set minimum standards for the gig and platform workers, and was supported by the both Indian employers and workers, especially when such abstention risk denying lakhs of young Indians engaged in app-based work basic protections on working conditions, social security, and fair treatment that the global community has recognized as essential. Thank you, Chairman.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir, Honorable member has asked a question about ILO, about gig workers. I would like to inform him that gig workers is a new arrangement in our country, and to protect their interests, they must get their rights through employees. For that, labor codes have been implemented, and for the first time, we have recognized gig workers and they have been given a legal status. India is the first country which has given a legal status to gig workers, and in India, to register gig workers, there are provisions on e-Shram portal, and as per report of Niti Aayog, 80 lakh gig workers are working in.
Will the Honorable Minister state if any assessment has been made on how the new 50% basic wage rule under the Code on Wages will impact workers' eligibility under the 21,000 ESIC ceiling. And what specific institutional mechanism or programs are being implemented under the new codes to currently clear pending provident funds of displaced workers and provide them financial literacy training to protect their social security resources. Thank you.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir. Because of the implementation of global codes, we are giving promotion to social security, and before labor codes were made in 2019-20, but because of some reasons they were not implemented. But in November 2025, we implemented labor codes, and in May 2026, we also implemented the rules. All states are aligning their rules with the central rules, and in such condition, we had conducted a primary survey, and our government institute, VVGNLI, there is a labor institute, and a wider survey was conducted, and through you, I would like to inform the House that 60% of the workers believe that after the implementation of labor codes, they are working are coming up, the new technologies that are coming up, whether in the industries where labor is needed, whether a provision has been made for their training, and if so, whether there is coordination between the central and the state government so that the young people of the country get employment opportunities, whether the government is going to fulfill its responsibility to provide job opportunities to young people. Honorable Chairman Sir, Honorable Member has asked a very important question. In the changing times, the technologies are also changing and the working conditions are also changing. There was a time when laborers worked in the fields, they used manually, but today times have changed. They are using technology and they are using farm equipment. Earlier, spraying of pesticides was done manually, but today drones are being used for that. So drone technology has come, and if training of drone technology is given to people, we know that lakhs of women have been made drone didis. They have been made aware of drone technology so that they may use that technique to earn livelihood. In many sectors, technology has come up, and according to the new technologies, our workers are using them, and to train the workers through Skill India movement, skilling is being done, and all establishments have been told to do reskilling so that knowledge of new technologies is given to the workers. If there is a new machine, there is a new version of some technology, we need reskilling for that, and under Skill India, there was an announcement in the budget because we know that technology is changing, and the kind of industrial cluster we have, according to that,
special requirement of scaling was there. Then 15 special requirement of scaling was there. Then 15 days, 1 month, 3 months training from government of India would be provided, and the matching skill for industry provided, and the matching skill for industry would be made available, and the matching skill for industry would be made available, and Government of India has made the arrangement across the country because of and Government of India has made the arrangement across the country because of that employability is increasing among the youngsters. And that employability is increasing among the youngsters. And the employment opportunities are coming to and the employment opportunities are coming to the people. And the employment opportunities are coming to the people. Take the matter up seriously, and the farmers' rates also would be increased. Take the matter up seriously, and the farmers' rates also would be increased. And one more subject is about classification. Increased. And one more subject is about classification. And one more subject is about classification. Three classifications are there, A, B, C. Today, in the context when we talk of the whole, classifications are there, A, B, C. Today, in the context when we talk of classifications are there, A, B, C. Today, in the context when we talk of the whole of India, yes, there are big places like Delhi, Mumbai, middle of India. Yes, there are big places like Delhi, Mumbai, places like Delhi, Mumbai, Madras, or Chennai, for the matter of that. Keeping them as an advisory states had the option to accept or adopt or do as they liked. And honorable do as they liked. And honorable Prime Minister introduced the labor code, do as they liked. And honorable Prime Minister introduced the labor code, do as they liked. And honorable Prime Minister introduced the labor codes, and floor wage was provided. And floor wage was provided. And floor wage was provided for according to the labor codes. Floor wages would be determined by government. To the labor codes, floor wages would be determined by Government of India. The states cannot go below that. Whatever more the Government of India, the states cannot go below that. Whatever more the co-opted. So we had a Varanasi 2-day Chintan meeting, Bathak, for consideration. Youngsters will take a pledge together that we will be drug free, but we will free every youngster, every citizen from drugs menace. There would be dramas, street plays, painting competition and other competitions would be held, and cycling sports we would associate it with, and we have to bring our youngsters to the playground. We have to have extensive awareness among the youngsters. Only government cannot do it. All societies have to be there. The whole country needs to be participating. Our youngsters, they are our children, and they are on the path to progress. The country is on the path to progress. I request all honorable members, please adopted, and leagues are happening across the country, and about 6 lakh and more women have participated in these leagues, and through these leagues SAI centers or state excellence centers are having selections from amongst them, and more women are coming forward in sports, and they are reaching the podium for medal also. And SAI centers, we have states we are talking with, and coaches, women coaches, their number is also increasing.
Addictions are rising in our country's youth, and definitely a study is required for that. I have referred to this rising tendency in my previous answer as well. And it is also a fact that with changing times, heroin, steroids, and various sorts of synthetic drugs are coming up, and new generations give the remedies as much as possible. In the coming days, we will go for collective thinking, and with this holistic research, remedies will come out and we will adopt them anyway.
Number 125, Dr. Jodi Naknath Wakmare.
The question 125.
Question number 125, Honorable Chairman, sir.
First supplementary, you can go straight away.
आदरणीय सभापति
Honorable Chairman, sir, for the building of our country, sir, the women laborers of unorganized sectors are working in very difficult conditions. Their contribution to nation building is tremendous. Sir, I would like to know from Honorable Minister that these women employees, women laborers who are working in unorganized sector, their exploitation should not happen, and they should get all sort of maternal, menstrual, and all sort of health hygiene and all sort of safety in their workplaces. So the Palana scheme, which is there in the government, other projects are also there. In what way these benefits are reaching to the women laborers, what the government is doing in that regard? Honorable Chairman, sir, as a very first in our country, we have brought a new code, a new act for the benefit of these unorganized sector women employees. And this code is also there. Nobody can go for discrimination against these women employees, whether that person is a woman or a man. Sir, we are bringing all employees on the same platform, sir. Even the gender discrimination is not allowed in any way in unorganized sector. In the same way, sir, it is asked through this question that whether the maternity benefits are being given or not. So, sir, we are providing maternity benefit as well. Instead of previous shorter term, sir, it is now for 26 weeks. Maternity leave is also being given to women employees, and even a post maternity leave relaxation is made available to these women employees. They can work from their homes, and sir, they can also avail medical breaks. They can also avail various other facilities. Sir, scores of maternal benefits are also being provided to these employees. And sir, so we have to see that the benefits are not only limited to women employees. Their family should get these benefits. Their in-laws should also get these benefits. And sir, we have to see that what is the percentage of women participation in our country. It's a fact that women participation is on rise and women unemployment is also on decrease. So there is one more very interesting data which I will like to present, that in all India level, from 3.6% to 3.1%, sir. This is the decrease of the women employment in our country that is happening in the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister. So, sir, these tendencies are there. Women employment is on rise, unemployment is on decrease. So, sir, their participation is also on rise, and from 54% up to 22, sir. The data before that year is not available. And sir, data shows us that, and we have started this as a new as well. Sir, this is 54.7% as of now, sir. And this data tells us that the unemployment is decreasing, the employment is on rise. And sir, in what in the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, 2 lakh startups are there for whom Government of India is about to help. And sir, these startups are being run by our youth, and we are also providing facilities under Mudra scheme, and Mudra scheme is there to help them. 3.8 crore people of our country are going to get employment because of these new initiatives, sir. These are entrepreneurs, they are not job seekers. And I'd like to know from Honorable Minister that this codification of social security, what sort of benefit it is going to provide to women of our country?
Chairman sir, मैं अभी बताया.
So, Honorable Chairman sir, I have just a while back said that we have come up with 29 new 29 laws were there, sir. These were archaic laws, and we have consolidated all these laws under 4 codes, and in social security codes, sir, As an answer to the first question, sir, I have also said that in new code, gender discrimination is not possible. We have prohibited that in all the possible ways. And so equal wages for equal work are now mandatory. That is also happening. Whether this be this code or that board, sir, and whatsoever industry is there, we have made it mandatory that the board members will remain women, and some of the members will always remain women, because only a woman can understand the problem of a woman. So, sir, that is the understanding with which we are working. And then there were no provisions previously to allow women to work in some specific industries, but sir, now we have also done away with that, and women can work in any of the industries now. And sir, we have provided for that. Then sir, we are also providing medical bonus in the tune of 3,500. We are providing them nursing breaks, and we are also providing crèche facilities, sir. Then, sir, we have come up with the standing orders for the benefit of these women workers. And so we have also provided a standing committee where redressal of their problem happens, redressal to their grievances happens through the standing committee. So, sir, these are the new things in this new social security code for women, sir.
Dr. Dharmasila Gupta ji.
माननीय सभापति,
Honorable Chairman, sir, I'm thankful for this opportunity for the supplementary, sir.
माननीय मंत्री जी से
I will like to know from the Honorable Minister that in the state of Bihar, we know that a big part of population there are women, and they are working, sir. They are in employment sector. So, sir, how many women are there in the state of Bihar who are employed? And in the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, what initiatives have been taken in the state of Bihar for rise of women employment?
बिहार में ई-श्रम
Honorable sir, in e-Sam portal, 3.2 crore more people are there subscribed, and in 2025 November 21st, sir, we have made this labor code effective, and there are specific provision for women employees, for their security, for their safety, and we have provided for equal wages for equal work for all women employees. And so these are the highlights of this legal labor code framework.
Ujjwal Devrao Nikamji.
Question number 1 to 6, sir.
Honorable Minister.
Chairman, sir, मैंने उत्तर सभा पटल.
The answer is laid on the table of the House, sir.
Supplementary, Shriman Ujjwal Devrao Nikamji.
Thank you, sir. Honorable Minister.
while reply indicates that the number of beneficiaries, it does not indicate the quality of the legal assistance provided. So my pinpoint question to you, has the government undertaken any independent evaluation of the effectiveness of legal aid, including success rate, client satisfaction, or quality of representation provided to the beneficiary?
Honorable Minister.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष जी.
I'm thankful, Honorable Chairman, sir. Honorable member has raised this question, and it talks about National Legal Service Authority. That is the main point of the question, sir. And sir, what expenditure has happened in this scheme? What is the number of beneficiaries? So that information has been provided. I would like to say something about this scheme, sir. This scheme is for the poor and unprivileged sectors of the society. And so we have given this legal service framework for this section only. That is the idea, sir. So it is working in various districts, all districts, sir, and it is also working in states. At the state level, it is given a name with the name of the state, and at the district level, it is called NALSA. So, sir, the number which is asked about in last 3 years, 15.5 lakhs is the number of the beneficiaries, 16.5 lakhs in 24-25, and 20 lakh beneficiaries are there in 25-26. So, sir, it is one increasing trend. And, sir, the question which is asked whether an independent agency evaluation has happened or not, sir. Nyaya Bandhus and various sorts of pro bono services are being provided to these poor people. Too, you have seen in Lok Sabha as well that this facility is available over there. Then the question which you have asked is obviously pertaining to the concept of justice. Because people who don't know the language of transaction in the judiciary will not be able to get the due justice. So this Bhashini 2 tool is working in that regard only, and under leadership of Honorable
माननीय सभासदों, माननीय सभापति जी,
Jai Hind, Vande Mataram. Honorable members, as the House is aware, 7 hours have been allocated for the consideration and passing of the public examination, Prevention of Unfair Means Amendment Bill 2026. Yes.
The House of Elders. In other words, the House of Seniors, the House of Wiser, the House of Maturer. And therefore, my humble request would be that the bill may be received and responded to with the same spirit as it is being brought. The Amendment Bill 2026 is in a way an extension of the 2024 Prevention of Unfair Means Bill, which is now an act. The earlier bill and the present amendment are the first of its kind in the history of independent India and directly inspired by the deep sense of sensitivity and concern that Prime Minister Modi ji has time and again expressed for the student and youth of this country. The bill also testifies that this government does not stand on prestige. We never stand on prestige. We are open to healthy inputs. We are open to constructive suggestions from all quarters. And that is exactly the reason why, in the wake of the recent sequence of events, Prime Minister Modi ji lost no time to declare that nobody will be allowed to jeopardize the future of our children, and also announced the resolve of zero tolerance to paper leak. And hence, this legislation, which seeks to make amendments in 2024 Act in order to make it more stringent, more deterrent, is being brought in. My humble request to all the elders in the House is that please help us implement this legislation effectively. And if there are any suggestions for improvement, I'll be taking note of it. I know by now most of the content of the bill is known to you. It has also been extensively reported in the media. Nevertheless, for a quick recall, I may state that this bill is a reaffirmation of the government's highest commitment to safeguard the welfare of the students and youth of this country. Paper leak is an issue and a malaise which has confronted this nation and has been reported from different parts of the country, regardless of whichever the party in power, regardless of whichever the state or the union territory. The list is very long, but if you go through, you will understand how assorted it is, hardly leaving any state or any party untouched. Some of the infamous paper leaks extensively reported in the media and talked about include the 2009 Railway Recruitment Board, 2011 All India Engineering Entrance Examination, 2012 AIMS Delhi entrance leak, 2013 Maharashtra Higher Secondary certificate leak. Rajasthan REET exam. Secondary certificate leak. Rajasthan REET exam. 2019 Odisha teachers eligibility test. 2023 Odisha staff selection examination. Two 2016 Karnataka UC. And very recently, Jharkhand Public Service Commission, irregular. In combined skills. Now the suggestion is four main recruitment agencies, namely the UPSC, the Staff Selection Commission, the Railway Recruitment Board, and the Institute of Banking Personnel. And for admission to higher educations, now you have National Testing Agency. And my next sentence is again going to excite some of the honorable members on the other side. The irony is that the first time the suggestion for setting up a national agency came way back in 1992, almost 33 years back. It was a Congress government at the center. A series of committees are formed. And in UPA 2 in 2010, again a very strong suggestion from one of the committees set up by them came to set up a national testing agency. I'm sure they will appreciate and be grateful and thank Prime Minister Modi that the unfinished task and unfinished agenda left by UPA is being completed and brought to conclusion by the NDA. And therefore,
please take your seat.
And therefore,
Agarwalji,
in an honest bid,
Agarwalji, please take your seat. Don't get agitated.
In an honest bid to carry forward what could have been carried forward by the earlier governments, the Public Examination Bill 2024 was brought in January 24. It was enacted in February 24, implemented in June, and also notified in June 24. The bill's main objectives at that time were to give greater transparency.
Honorable member, please
Yes.
take your seat.
Yes, that is precisely the reason you didn't bring the bill. Because
You go back to your seat, please.
the bill
Pawan Kalyanji,
sought
you
to
please
bring
go back to your
greater
seat,
transparency, greater credibility. And I'm not saying this. There is a strong opinion in this country that this agency was not brought in because there were certain vested interests involved, and which were not compatible with transparency. But here it was a noble thought to reassure the youth that their sincere and genuine efforts would not go unrewarded in the hands of a few vested interests, and to ensure that their future would not be jeopardized by self-seeking.
Jairam Ramesh, your party is having sufficient time. You can give notes to your speaker. Gandhi, you
the
can
more
speak
you
also.
oppose,
Please wait.
the
You
more
please
you
take your
admit
seat. Pawan
that you
Karaji,
had a
Pawan
reason
Karaji, you take
of
your
not
seat.
bringing in National Testing
No
Agency
running commentary,
for
please.
33 years. Just as they took 70 years to erase out Article 370, which was their commitment, they took 33 years not to bring in National Testing Agency. And now that this is being brought, the clamor is not against the bill. The clamor is against that interest which is going to get compromised hereafter. Yes.
This will not go on record. The running commentaries will
The
not
very
go on
fact-
record. Only the minister's speech will go on record.
The government's intention is evident from the fact that
You
the
can speak
moment
everything when
the recent leak was
when
reported,
you are going to speak, when your turn is coming, why you are giving running commentary, please? Minister, please.
Yes. No, I don't get disturbed. In fact, I feel complimented. That means it is touching the right chord. सही जगह पे निशाने पे तीर लग रहा है.
The arrow is going at the right spot. This is what I'm trying to tell, that the work which they could not do for 33 years, we are going to do it today. But I have a firm conviction that there would be some wise people in the country who would analyze that 33 years, what was the reason for 33 years that NTA could not be established, and what was the management quota, what were the vested interest which hindered the constitution of a national testing agency.
Case is concerned, immediately it was handed over to the CBI. It is being followed as per the prevention of unfair means. And day 4 yesterday, the charge sheet was filed. And I'm glad to share that from yesterday, the trial has begun. As per this new law, the time then, because we have to go in for discussion, a number of speakers, and finally we'll also have the concluding remarks. Just to spell out briefly in 5 minutes these important provisions that are being brought in, just the call of the fellow speakers as well. In the earlier bill of 2024, we had the subsection 1 of section 10, where a person or persons involved were subject to 3 to 5 years of imprisonment and a fine up to 10 lakh. This has been increased to imprisonment of 5 to 10 years and a fine up to 50 lakh. As far as the service service provider is concerned. To 10 years, fine was up to 1 crore. It is now being increased to 5 crore. And organized crime, the mafias, which sometimes prompt us to oppose the bill. Mafia is a larger nexus. It could involve persons from the business community, persons from the crime world, and persons from public life also. Sometimes, unfortunately, and the echo buzzes all around. And for this organized crime committers, imprisonment earlier was 5 to 10 years. It is being increased to 7 to 10 years. And on justifiable grounds alone, the appeal provision is laid down, not in normal cases, that too to the double bench of the High Court. And beyond 30 days, unless the High Court is satisfied, it would not be possible to file an appeal. And in no case beyond 90 days. Now, may I also add over here that in the course of these few days when the bill was in process, it was being put up in Lok Sabha, it was being taken up in the discussion, the action has simultaneously started. We requested the Ministry of Law, and I'm glad the Department of Justice has already set up 6 special fast-track courts in this country. More are in the making. One of them is Delhi, where the trial has started yesterday. In the current case. The other one is Mumbai, then in Calcutta or Kolkata, 4th for Madhya Pradesh, Bihar, Uttarakhand, and more are incoming. And as you all know, Prime Minister made this announcement and also said this in a video. Har jagah hoga, har jagah hoga.
That will be everywhere. We have done it immediately because it was a case belonging to Delhi and that it was done.
With Nandan Nilekani, the co-founder of Infosys, S. Somanath, former chairman ISRO, Tapan Dekka, ex-DIP, Dr. V. Kamakoti, Director IIT Madras, Chennai, Anita Karwal, former Secretary Education, and Amrita Lal, Meena, logistics expert. And repeatedly it was said that immediately for going into the vision provisions of the National Testing Agency, I don't know how this misconception has been sought to be created. That the Radhakrishnan Committee, which was set up in 2024, the the recommendations have not been.
But we will have a very fruitful discussion. That is my humble request to all of you. Now, yes.
Sir, the leader of the House and the leader of the opposition are institutional positions.
Right.
Time is allocated to them in terms of the positions they occupy. So I request that the leader of the opposition be given special time and not be factored in as part of the time for the Indian National Congress.
Okay, no, please. Let him speak. Let him speak. If he really requires extra time, we will consider it.
It is an established system that whether it's the leader of the House or leader of the opposition, when they speak on behalf of the party, the time is allocated, it is counted in the time allotted to the party. However, looking at the position, being the leader of the House and leader of opposition, they always enjoy some privileges, and I have seen the Honorable Chair has always given that courtesy. But what I want to say is opposition leader represents entire opposition party, and leader of the House represents entire House. And that part we will always ensure from our side. And only when there is some kind of remarks which is objectionable, then only our members rise and object. Otherwise, leader of opposition is always given due respect.
I now call upon the members whose names have been received for participation in the discussion. Leader of the opposition, Sriman Mallikarjun Kharge. Bhaiya, please take your seat. Bhaiya, please take your seat. Nothing will go on record except Khargeji's speech. Don't get agitated. Let us hear the points of the speakers. Please listen.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. I thank you for having given me an opportunity to speak on the bill, and you have said to all the quarters of the House that they must listen carefully to the speeches. I would place my views properly, and what I want is that the people sitting in the government must listen to me properly, and they must respond to my views properly. That is my expectation, and you will definitely support me. This is what I hope from you. Honorable Chairman, sir, this public examination bill 2026, which has been placed before the House for discussion, In this bill, only some figures have changed. I have the entire copy of the bill with me. The bill which was referred to by the Honorable Minister. Only the figures have changed. That is not going to do anything. More fines, stricter imprisonment, special task force, fast track courts. Such provisions have been made in this amendment bill, which is not going to make any difference. The difference will come from how you are going to implement the system of examinations, and examinations will be held without paper leaks. It is on that everything will depend on. You may increase the quantum of punishment, you may increase the quantum of fines, but that is not going to bring any improvement, any reforms. And what you are doing is not new. Stringent laws, for bringing stringent laws, we had placed a demand in 2024 itself, but at the time you did not accept our demand, and now from that side in the speech it was said that we did not accept that, but to amend the stringent to amend this law, we kept on making demands, but you didn't do that. But after 2 years, what you are doing today, you should have done that in 2024 itself. What you are doing today, why did you not do it in 2024? Why didn't you do it 2 years back? Because at the time you had to do politics, because you were faced with Lok Sabha elections, and Rahul Gandhi ji was raising the issues of a paper leak and the future of youngsters in his Bharat Jodo Yatra. And if you had done that, you would not have got the credit, and therefore you left it unaddressed. At that time, if you had improved the examination system, you brought a law in a jiffy, which you were compelled to amend within 2 years. Have raised their voice against the failures of examination system. And the opposition took their voice from roads to parliament, and because of the rising public pressure, the government government had to accept their demands, and I would like to congratulate the students and the youngsters of the country that their struggle has succeeded, and the government has had to bow down. He would come to me one day. That time would also come.
Sir,
Sir, he tried to convince them. He tried to persuade them. But the months they were expressing their views, they were raising their voice. Why did you not go to them? Why were expressing their views, they were raising their voice. Why did you not go expressing their views, they were raising their voice. Why did you not go to them? Why did you not negotiate with them? You did you not negotiate with them? You called them later on, and Nanda ji called them later on, and Nanda ji called them in his chamber. The day they started their agitation, your mouth, you should have spoken out openly for the interest of the nation. You have to say things. The interest of the nation. You have to say things. The interest of the nation. You have to say things, and there are occasions when you need to tolerate insult also, but you said, no, I won't come, I won't speak. If you continue with that way, the lesson that the students have taught you, the same lesson again all students would get together and teach you that lesson. 20th July, sir, 20th July 2026, thousands of students, they were marching to parliament in a peaceful manner. They wanted a dialogue, but what they got was lathi charge, tear gas shells, water cannons, pellet guns, and lathis with current, and lathis with nails. Guns and guns. Railway stations were closed, metro stations were closed, internet facility was shut down. Delhi had come to a standstill. You did all this. This provoked the students, and the citizens of the country were also angry, and that is why they had to agitate, but you could not handle, you could not have a dialogue with them peacefully. More than 100 students were injured in this agitation, and there are many students who were sent to ICUs. Many students were sent to Ram Manohar Lohia Hospital, and many students had injuries in their eyes because of pellet gun injuries. You have seen all this. You have seen this on TV. I felt ashamed when I saw all this. I don't know whether they felt ashamed. I don't know that.
मुझे शर्म आया
I had a sense of shame. Students came from various states, from various areas, villages. Pellet guns were used against them, and they were fired at, and they were in hospital. Some people lost their eyes, some people lost their ears, some had their limbs broken. Who is responsible for this? You are responsible. For this, Home Minister is responsible. The leader of the opposition was speaking. And we are listening to him silently. In democracy, sir, we have this responsibility in the government to listen to him peacefully, but I request leader of opposition that he should put forth his arguments, but he should not be overwhelmed with emotion, so that he does not use unparliamentary expressions. Any other thing, kaf, zinda tilismat. Panacea for anything, everything. In Hyderabad, Zinda Tilismat was the name of the panacea they used to give. Do you have it with you? No. Portfolio subjects are there. Okay, once or twice it may happen. Minister of State would speak on his behalf. If anything urgent comes up, all right, it can be done. But all the time, all things to be done by Nadda Sahab, to be said by Nadda Sahab, and everything he has to handle. Then Jitendra Singh also has come. He is being put at the forefront. What is this all happening here? Zinda Tilisma, the panacea, they are putting to use. 20th of July, sir, the incident took place, and immediately after that, the government should have put before the country the facts. But it was quite surprising that till today, nothing has happened. PM, HM have not put it forth before the country, and they have not done anything. At 12 in the night, at 10 in the night on Instagram, a reel is put, and he was talking like this because he could not sleep. He was quite troubled. Man ki baat you are used to, and you are used to interfering in everything, and 100 times the predecessor government you abuse. At least to address the children, you did not get time. At 12 in the night, you got the time. And secondly, sir, thank you also, and that too at 12 a.m. Thank you, friends. New things, novel expressions used. Otherwise, he always used to speak in Hindi.
मेरे सर
Why are you doing all this? I'm not speaking anything unparliamentary, please. Nothing. Why are you showing all this? Spring source, Amit Shah ji. Oh, I did not know. I do not know. The country wants the reply to these questions. If the Honorable Home Minister cannot reply to this question, then he should tender his resignation. The reply to to these questions if not available with him, if he cannot clarify here, he has to come to the house. I'm not saying go outside somewhere. Come here, respond, and particularly for or sense of shame, I want to ask. All this that has happened, the way education minister after resignation in parliament premises, he came and the welcome he was accorded by the NDA as if he had won the Kargil war and come here as a victor. That was the message that was conveyed. So those who are failures, you celebrate their achievements also. You don't acknowledge that. Sir, do you acknowledge at heart? You are the leader of the house and a minister of cabinet resigned, and these were the charges against him. And he comes and then he wears all those caps. You cannot change things for the better. Now the minister is gone. That is a separate issue now. But to reform and improve the system, you are not doing anything even now. Sir, the habit is that whatever we say, they do the opposite. If the institutions are going to be the same, NTA is also going to be the same, examination system is not going to change, and accountability is also not fixed, then after some months, again, some new paper leak case would come to fore, and in this August House, again, we will be having the same debate again. Because about paper leak, the bill that you have brought, that is on one side, but to curb the menace, what is being done, that was important. But you seem to be only persuading people. Honorable Chairman, sir, the government has failed. Recent example is NEET UG 26. and 22 lakh and more students had sat for the exam. Paper was leaked and the examination was cancelled, and later it was known that 15 days before the exam, the paper was available in the market. An investigation revealed that in the education system, there is an organized network. Nasik, Sikar, Delhi, Jammu Kashmir, Bihar, Kerala, and Uttarakhand. It had its tentacles there also spread. Openly it was working, but the government was sleeping. Did you not have intelligence? Don't you have IB with you? You have double engine governments everywhere. Double engine. Don't they provide the information to you? Don't you collect the information from them? You don't have time, it seems. Every system is there in place, but time is not there to solve the problem. No time. That is why this happened. I want to ask, state, and he was taking Sanjeev Mukhya or something. What happened? Name is known now. The person who did it is known. You used to say about small things, big things, demonetization, yes, that happened. And if I fail, you used to say, within 15 days, I would not do this. I would go to a crossroads and you can hang me. He said, I'm not saying on my own, you yourself, then do it here. This person, you have got the person, he is with you, and you're giving clean sheet to him. And one who is with you, you are letting him go, and no one has been punished so far. Record is 0. 2026 case, Delhi Fast Track Court, CBI does not come on time for presence, and about 152 exams of the center and state have been leaked, and irregularities have been reported. How many more minutes, please? How many more minutes?
You want? Because time is over, I am just asking.
I want, sir, you could have asked me how many more hours you want instead of more.
That is correct, but we cannot sit endlessly.
Sir, I will finish another half an hour. Aaj tak.
Sir, in cases of paper leak so far, no one has been punished. And when this is the state of affairs about investigation and justice, then just to bring new provisions under a law, justice is not going to be meted out. Every leak gives the message to lakhs upon lakhs of students that their hard work means nothing in the eyes of the government, and it impacts the psychological health of the children. And during Modi ji's tenure, about 1.25 lakh government, because of the failures of the government, committed suicide. So in the system of education, trust had to be built, but government has brought about only damage control, denied the opportunity. In shorter time, second time test had to be conducted, and the poor families had the burden of expenditure on housing, stay, travel, etc. That was additional. Crores upon crores of students are facing uncertainty.
And then we found problems with the examination system, paper leaks, and there is a delay in final procedures, and processes keep stuck at various junctures. So what it results in? It results in people getting their career jeopardized, and we find that time is lost for them. So this is why we demand that all these examinations should happen within a time frame. There has to be a law mandated time frame. There has to be one annual calendar made for all these things, and government must work. Government must make these examination processes work within the time frame. That should be expedited within a time frame, and that is our demand. Then, sir, I have to add here that I have to say that so there are problems with our education system, and these are just the surface level attributes. Out of every 10 students, 2 students are stuck at class 10th. They don't study thereafter. Then, sir, when we go to class 12, then we find that out of 10, only 4 students are reaching up to class 12. So, sir, out of 10, only 4 are reaching up to class 12. This is the level of our education. This is the value which we are imparting to our children. Then, sir, Parliamentary Standing Committee which has given its report number 355, and that report says that 10 lakh teacher vacancies are there. Sir, this is the amount which is there vacant. Sir, we are any genuinely serious regarding the quality of our education. You want to change the culture, and you keep talking about the future of the nation. You keep talking about the development of the future, but in schools you are not having students. In schools you are not having teachers. And when will you think about that? When will you ponder about that? You are keeping 10 lakh vacancies vacant. And when the teachers are not there in classrooms, then what sort of education policy will work? Why and how will that work? You keep talking about developed India, but you don't talk about these 10 lakh vacancy positions. So this is the challenge. This is a challenge which our educational bodies are facing. And then there is a talk, and so what Kothari Commission had said, what it had said was about the 6% expenditure of the total GDP must happen over education, but you are not doing that. You are making this expenditure quite low than 6% of the GDP. So that was mandated by Kothari Commission report, but you are only spending 3%. So are you any serious about the quality betterment of the education? Are you giving teachers to your students? You should think a modicum. You should think a bit about the education, but you don't think that. You don't do that. Now, education.
Please take your seat. Ganchuji, please take your seat. Let him speak. If any objection is there, then we will look into it.
अच्छा ओरिजिनल टेस्ट के लिए लोग
Sir, are they interested in original text, sir? I can only provide translation, and I'm doing that, sir. Yeah, you can read it. It is here. It is written here.
Pawan Kiraji, you take your seat.
Sir, it labels and
वेद पाठ सुनने पर
if and untouchable, as it is written in Manusmriti, sir. If the way the mantras enter into the ears of a Shudra, then that ear should be pulled with the molten metal. And sir, when that person recites Ved mantras, then the very tongue of that person should be cut, sir. It is also written here. And if that person hears some sort of
I am going to call the leader of the house. You please take your seat. I am going to call him.
Sir, sir, in today's modern times, sir, we should also see that what are the demands of the day, and so what the world community is thinking about it, and sir, what UPA governments have done to the education.
Call him now. You please take your seat.
Please, you are depriving all those things.
Okay, ji, please conclude.
UPA Sarkar.
So, sir, all compulsory and good quality education which was given by UPA government, all sort of rights, you are depriving populace from them.
Call the leader of the house. You please take your seat. Kharge ji, please conclude. Please conclude.
आप ऐसे सोच वालों
So, sir, people of that level of congested idea, that level of small thinking should not be wielding such high chairs in our universities, in our educational institutions, and that should not happen.
Please conclude. Now already 15 minutes. Tarun ji, please. Arun ji, you please take seat. All of you, I already called the leader of the house. You please take your seat. Nadaji.
cannot do this sort of hooliganism here.
Now, I call upon the Honorable Leader of the House. You please all of you, please take it.
Honorable Chairman, sir. Sir, Mallikarjun Kharge ji was speaking here just a while back. Honorable Leader of Opposition.
I asked them to sit. You all go back. No, you all go back. You all go back. To your seat. I asked them to sit. I asked them to sit. Why you are shouting? When your leader is speaking, also you are shouting.
Sabhapati ji.
Honorable Chairman, sir. Whatever speech has been made here by Honorable Mallikarjun Kharge ji, sir, he is leader of opposition, and that very speech gives a sentiment of negativity to our society, sir, that can also generate an environment of animosity, of turmoil in our society.
Jairam ji, you please listen to him. I will call him again. Why you are worried? No. This is not
answer this turmoil.
Go into the records. You understand? You are authorizing
1 minute. I will authenticate what Kharge ji has said. Sir, Jairam Ramesh ji bahut vidwan
Sir, Jairam Ramesh ji is a very knowledgeable person, sir, and I will like to tell him that William Jones, who was the Justice of Kolkata High Court, he has given, sir, one very exact text, the exact translation of Manusmriti he has given. And sir, this sort of translation which Honorable Kharge ji has recited here is nowhere available. And sir, page number 1 and paragraph number such and such, sir, all those things are available. And in Sir Vedas, words like Shudras and words like which are said here are not available, sir. So, sir, that is not the standard text. And, sir, you have, please listen to me. And I will like to say that even before what William Jones has written, sir, things are available. Books are available in dozens of the number. And, sir, those all things are available in our country, and all those things talks about what the standard text is, what the right text is, and what the right translation is. And that is why, sir, I am saying what Kharge ji has said here is not the exact translation, is not the standard translation. And, sir, that is not right when he says that. And, sir, it has nothing to do.
We'll go on the record for the moment.
Sir, I will like to say this with all humbleness at my disposal.
When you are speaking, when LOP is speaking, all your members are standing all the time.
Sir, they all are seated now. They all are seated.
I have to ask them.
What are you saying?
Every time I have to ask them. No, you should have some discipline. You should have some discipline. When I am asking him to speak, you are shouting.
Sir, 1 minute, sir.
Sir, just give me 1 minute, sir. I have just one thing to say and just one request to make. That leader of opposition was speaking just a while back, and what he has said is not his words, sir. He has written from what?
Original text before the British time.
Nobody can authenticate that text. Why you are quoting him? So whatever has been quoted, from that book will get expunged. And now I request Sriman Brijlal ji to deliver his speech. No, you please take your seat. Please take. Yeah, honestly. You please take your seat. You are going to get your notes.
Thank you very much, Chairman, sir. I am very grateful. To you, sir.
Authenticate. Let him authenticate. He's not authenticating.
Sir.
Why you are worried?
Sir,
Please be specific to this subject. You want to improve the law, you tell me something so that I can request the trustee bench to include that. Kindly, we all are worried about paper leakage. That is affecting the future of every youngster. That is the feeling of everyone. You please be positive, constructive, and you put your arguments.
sir, देखिए
Sir, I thank you. But the book that was published in Banaras University, I referred to that, and what Gautam Rishi ji had said, I'm only quoting that.
Everything.
we can.
You play. We cannot now. So I am requesting you please stick on to the subject of the bill.
सरकार का ये
Please
So this is the responsibility of the government to ensure such a conducive atmosphere which can attract the investment, and only then the investment will be meaningful for the youth of the country when it will provide employment opportunities on large scale. So we demand that government should bring a national youth employment strategy in the parliament, and it should be clarified in that policy that how the conducive atmosphere for investment can be made in India, and the investment, the development oriented investment, how can it be done? It all should be mentioned in that. Then, sir, I would like to say that the central government has more than 30 lakh of the posts lying vacant, and they can be in the public sector enterprises, in the banks, etc. It can be unrated schools also. First, there should be a fixed annual examination calendar in the country. Every year, these students have to face the uncertainty and delay. They should not be subjected to it. And thirdly, this entire case should be investigated under the supervision of Supreme Court by a high powered committee, so that the truth can come out and the accountability can be fixed. Thirdly, the public sector units, the government institutions, what they accepting it. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. I would like to thank everyone who listened to my speech. Thank you, Chairman sir. The moment I started my speech, I was interrupted, so I would like to restart my time, please. Sir, I had got this opportunity earlier also. I had the opportunity to initiate the debate when the criminal justice system was created, and as the chairman of the committee I got the opportunity to speak and initiate the debate. I'm very grateful for that. Today's topic is the Public Examination Prevention of Unfair Means Amendment Bill 2026. This bill, which became an act in 2024, and changes are being made to that act, and its purpose is to amend the Act of 2024 and to prevent the unfair means in the examination and to take strong action against the wrongdoers. So, this bill has the objective to take action against the organized criminals if they indulge in such malpractices. The effective action will be taken against them. Then, sir, I would like to say that the intention of our government is very clear. Effective action should be taken, and for that, the fast track court should be there, and for that, the union territories and state governments have been given the power to designate any court as the special task court, and when the charge sheet is filed, the provision is of 2 months, and after that 3 months are given to deliver the judgment. So, sir, this fast track system that has been proposed in the BNS, there is always already this provision that the defense lawyer cannot take more than two adjournments, and there is the provision of more than one public prosecutor who can prosecute people implicated, and there is special task force created, and generally we see that the police officer, I have been a police officer, so I am telling you there will be one suspect or the DSP who will be investigating, but when the special task force is created, there will be a senior officer, and under him the committee will be constituted. There will be forensic science experts and various other experts, so that the investigation is done in a foolproof manner. So when BNS was made, there was a provision of having the mobile labs, forensic science labs in every district. I would like to praise Amit Shah ji, who ensured that mobile labs will be available in every district. Apart from that, the central government will have the power to make fast track courts, and I have already talked about the investigation, and when the decision will be taken, the appeal will be done in the high court, and there will be two judges who will be hearing the matter, and within 3 months they will dispose of the appeal. The intention is to ensure that these organized criminals who are indulging in these malpractices, they should be brought to justice as soon as possible. Those who are involved will have the minimum punishment of 5 to 10 years and 50 lakh of penalty. And apart from that, the service providers, if they are at the wrong side, they will not only have the punishment, they will have the penalty of 5 crore, which was earlier 1 crore. And apart from that, they would be debarred for 4 years. Earlier it has been increased to 8 years now. So, sir, these are the provisions. Now, sir, a lot of charges have been made against our home minister, and he has been asked to resign. Amit Shah ji is the first home minister of the country who went to the borders and talked to the soldiers. I have been a police officer.
Here, let the force from front. जाकर सीमाओं पर बात करते हैं बीएसएफ का जवानों से सीआर
He talks to BSF personnel, ITBP personnel, and this is the result of the same, that today terrorism has been eliminated from our country. We have the Naxalism eliminated from our country. What happened in their regime? Their entire leadership was killed in Madhya Pradesh when Manmohan Singh ji was the prime minister. He had said that left-wing terrorism is the greatest threat for the development of the country. But sir, there would be one national advisory council, and they did not accept it, and they did not take any action against the Naxals. And many of our soldiers were killed in 2010 in Chhattisgarh. Many of the CRPF personnel were killed, and I would like to congratulate. I have requested everybody, I have requested him also, please stick to the topic. He had said that on 31st March 2026, we will be eliminating Naxalism from our country. Sir, we have the land under the control of Naxalism, which is equal to the area of Bangladesh, and they are making allegations against Amit Shah ji. They will have to answer. Then it was said that the protest that happened, Lathi charge happened, tear gas, guns were used. It was also asked who gave the orders. For law and order, we have a criminal justice system in our laws, and very clear cut provisions are there. When there is any law and order situation, the where there are no commissioner system, the magistrate will analyze the situation with the police officers, and then the decision to use police force is taken. Sir, we have the commissionerate system here. The force that is used there here, we first warn. We did the same here also, and we use the loudspeakers, and we warned the crowd. Even after that, if the crowd is not dispersed, we use water cannons, so the people are drenched and they leave the protest site. Even when they do not even disperse, then the tear gas is used, which is a non-lethal weapon. A lot is said about the pellet gun. I would say that no pellet gun was used. What is pellet gun? Pellet gun has is a 12 bore revolver, and we use six number bullets in that, and if there is firing happening from that, it will create deep injury. When I was DGP of Uttar Pradesh, I had procured 1000 such revolvers, guns for the police force. What is the purpose? The purpose is that if the crowd is not dispersed with the use of non-lethal weapons, they do not have to face the rifles. That is the reason we use non-lethal weapons. And it was said that the protesters were shot at in front of Parliament on 7th November 1966, when there were saints collected here. What was their demand? They were only protesting against the cow slaughter, and they take any action. In February 1983, Nelly massacre happened. More than 3,000 people were killed, they were massacred, and we have not forgotten what happened in Kashmir. They are saying that you did not do anything. your government was there, thousands and lakhs of pandits had to flee from Kashmir, from the places of worship, the announcements will be done for the Hindu that if they come in the power, no student will fail their examination.
How many?
In 1970, I took the examination of high school examinations. In 72, I took the intermediate examinations and I got 79% and 10th rank. That time, if the result of the intermediate used to be 30 to 35%, it was said to be a good result. If the result would used to be 30 to 35%, it was said to be a good result. If the result would touch 40%, it was supposed to be a good result. At that time, it was said that nobody would fail, and there was cheating in the examination hall, and students would go, and they would, from there on, education mafia started, and I would like to say that Uttar Pradesh became the capital of mafias in education. This was the case of our Uttar Pradesh. I see that I have less time left with me, and the result was this: that once there came a government in 2003 to 2007, and in those days, police constables were recruited. Only few officers were deputed for this. When the government changed, it was investigated and it was seen that few students got only 2 marks, but at cover page it would get 20 marks. And papers were filled by their own handwritings. 14 IPS officers were suspended and they went to the high courts. They said, High Court said that who are clean, they should be declared passed, but and those whose copies have been filled with own handwritings, they should not be allowed to pass. What happened then? I was the DGP then, and then we constituted Bharatiya.
Bankim Chandra Chatterjee, that is full sense, which played a historical role in Indian freedom struggle, shall be honored equally with Janagana Mana. Madam, with due respect, I am telling, I already spoke this bill. One person is important and one song is important for this country have a communal outlook. Why partition took place? One person, Savarkar, one song, Ande Madaram. I will demonstrate. No, I will demonstrate. Now. This poem, wait. Please hear me. Madam, legal issue. Madam, legal issue.
कि श्री ए राजा जी द्वारा प्रस्तुत संशोधन संख्या 02 को स्वीकृत किया जाए जो सदस्य
Those who are in favor say ayes, those who are against say noes.
मेरे विचार में
I think the ayes have it, the noes have it, It is not accepted. The amendment is not accepted. Question is that the clause 2 will become part of the bill. Those in favor say yes. Those against say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. Clause 2 stands part of the bill. Question is this the electric formula and the long title being a part of the bill. Those in favor of this yes, those against this no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. Clause A and long title and formula being part of the bill. Minister may please propose the bill be passed. Half a minute, sir. I'd like to take some time. This bill for the pride of the nation is not against some state. It's not against some ideology, madam. This is the honor for the country, and Bharatiya Janata Party and the government is respecting, and what the government does this, and it is very necessary that when it be national anthem, but the national song also should be sung. And those who are doing appeasement since 1937, Jawaharlal Nehru ji under the appeasement had done this. Two stanzas were not accepted, and they were had this ideology. Because of that, the country was divided. It was a partition, and now this will definitely be on Vande Mataram complete. Vande Mataram, madam, I propose that in favor may say yes, those against may say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The proposal is accepted and the bill is passed. The proceeding to the House Senate until Friday, the 31st July till 11 o'clock in the morning.
is an arena where the state and citizen negotiate their relationship. Peaceful protest is a constitutional device. Independent India was born from protest. I say to the government, do not criminalize protest. Do not criminalize peaceful student.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. Sir, there are too many surprises today in this debate. Number one is the new education minister, who is an experienced minister, may not be acquainted with his portfolio. But the two MOs, my dear friend Mr. Jayant Chowdhury and Majumdar, are they not competent to move this bill for consideration? An MOS from the PMO, who is holding various other ministries like space and PPG and all, he has moved it for consideration. This is really surprising. So if you don't have confidence on your own MOS, how will the people have? Sir, they have to answer that. Why you are getting another minister to move a bill for consideration, which is of the education department. And he is also not here. To whom should we speak?
Please. Cabinet Minister is already there. Please. Please. Please, he's coming. He has in front. Abole, please continue. Please continue.
No, sir, minister we need. Either the minister.
Cabinet Minister is already here, you see, and the minister is coming. Please continue. Tiruchiji, you continue.
I don't understand.
Please continue.
And when
Continue.
my respected colleague, Mr. Brijlal, spoke, he was telling that no pellet guns were used. I don't know how he misled the House. Yesterday, the Supreme Court has did away with that, and later on only the scheduled caste and the OBCs became doctors. Sir, all these things, as far as I am concerned, coming to the bill, sir, this is a futile exercise. This won't get any desired result. It's only a diversion. It's only a deviation from what the students have asked for. Why I'm telling it's a futile exercise? Just making a law stringent will not resolve any issue. Again, leakages may be there. Again, you will cancel the examinations. Again, you will reconduct the examination. But those students have prepared and gone for the examinations. And since it is cancelled, the mental strain they undergo, imagine. So many things have gone. Okay, your fast track court, all the things which you are going to constitute after this bill is passed. it will, if at all the needle of suspicion points someone for the leakage, will the education minister who was there till 2 days before bear the responsibility and he will also be liable? We are bound to know. Sir, education is the most powerful weapon that could change the world. Not I have telling, Nelson Mandela told. But the same administration of the education system, if it is the root cause for sprouting apprehensions, inferiority complex in the minds of the students, who is responsible? The government's adamancy has claimed 124 lives. Just imagine, one size suits for all will not suit India. India is a composite cultural, social, economical, and educational system. How can he say that one system of education or one system of examination will value the whole of India, the students in India? Sir, till 12th, sir, earlier students were admitted to medical college because by way of their 12th examinations. Students were studying very seriously and night and day, poor students, rural background students, they studied very seriously, but your NEET examination came. Totally different from what they have studied. A 3-hour exams will throw away the marks they have secured in the 12th examination and will judge them. Means what is it going on? That claimed first one Anita's life in Tamil Nadu, sir. The whole Tamil Nadu got shaken. She was a poor girl. She was the daughter of a coolie working in a market, studying in a panchayat school. She secured 1,176. But since she could not get through the NEET examination, she committed suicide. And thereafter, one after, even this 2026 leakage, 24 students have committed suicide. Let me ask the government, whoever is responsible, whoever can reply to me, kindly tell, you may, please, Agarwal.
Please.
We are offended. We are hurt. Kindly, please, don't take things very easily. Sir, please, you have to. Prevail upon.
No comment from sitting. You please speak.
When
No
we are
comment.
speaking, are able to make this government bow down. That is the strength of the students. Don't underestimate them and don't try to treat them with your pointed guns, with your lathi charge, with your tear gas. That is not the way. The Prime Minister will speak on the social media in a video, but he will not come to the house. The Home Minister, even his own bill, which envisages every citizen to not to insult the national honor, he will not be here to pass the bill, showing that is the respect they show. So what happened? The student protesters were attacked. They were injured. They were threatened. They were this and that names were given. But now you have come down to this level, the minister got resigned, maybe to save his face, because he may be liable future if what all happen. And now this bill, I think it will fetch no result at all. You will be pointing, sir, this NTA, all are contractuals working, outsourcing. The director position is vacant for 637 days. Kindly tell
What is the whole big idea of your doing that? And I think I have to confine to the time limit, sir. DMK, even when power, we did whatever we can through the assembly, through the government. But before that, even when we were in opposition, when we had an anticipated look that this need will come, in 2017 itself, my leader, Mr. M.K. Stalin, wrote letters to the Prime Minister, the Health Minister, and the Education Minister. And I was the person who brought the letter. When I met the Education Minister, then Mr. Prakash Javadekar, he said, I am only an officer conducting this examination. I don't know anything. Then also, Naddaji was Health Minister. He said the Supreme Court direction. Then I met the Prime Minister, and he gave an appointment to me. I explained to him. He heard it, but nothing happened. But what Naddaji told was that the Supreme Court has told. That's why we are bringing this. We are nothing in our hands. How can we overlook the Supreme Court's direction? Sir, I also trusted that word, sir. But what happened in the tribunal? Composition case, when the Supreme Court, earlier capitation before was there. You said commercialization would go off. But what happened? Earlier there was a capitation fee. They gave concession, or if there are any recommendations, they even waived off. But now, every year, every student has to pay 22 lakh fees, then ask fees, everything 30 lakh. To become a doctor, a student has to spend 1.5 crore. Will a poor student be able to do that? What sort of examination is this? You say no commercialization. Now the private colleges are strengthened. They get money. The value, market value of the coaching centers is now estimated to be 65 to 75,000 crore. Three lakhs, 2 lakhs. Who can afford? A poor student, I will be coaches. I can make some other coaches by spending. But if your bullet takes off the life of one student, I cannot repay that. And later, the Tamil Nadu state government passed a unanimous resolution that only bilingual policy will be there and the students got it. That is the way a leader or a government should handle the situation. But what have you done? First lathi charge, then tear gas, then pellet guns. How can he say Sir, you were not here. I expected you. Yes. I
Really
was telling
informed us,
about the
then yes,
experience
please.
I had with you in the year 2017 when you were then the health minister. Brijla was telling that no pellet guns were used, but Supreme Court has told that pellet guns were used. Sir, this is the situation, and later again, DMK step by step, we have been raising voice. We met the health minister, education minister, prime minister. Then after, even when we were opposition, when a resolution by the then government, my dear friends, Thambidorei's government passed a resolution against it, we supported it. No political differences there. And later also we passed resolution. The governor didn't give assent. Since it is in the concurrent list, it has come to the president and is now under the carpet. Education is in the concurrent list, which we insist that should come to the state list. But health is in the state list. The state government spends money, the infrastructure is developed, we do everything, but you will admit students through an examination which is not acceptable. What is it, sir? So these are the things that we have an apprehension, hallucination, that so many students who have committed.
Please conclude.
Please.
Conclude, please.
Fine, I shall, sir. Sir, what I am speaking is not politics that they want to. I am speaking about the emotions, sentiments, and the situation of the students in this country. About their future and the parents' dreams. They, from a school days onwards, a student is asked, what do you want to become? I want to become a doctor, I want to become a doctor. But it is totally, the gates are closed because of your examination, which is, you say leakage. Somebody does that, he vanishes. Sir, your sins and laws are already there, but heinous crimes are still happening. So many IPC, CRPC, earlier now BNS, BNSS, all are there. So many sections, but crimes are happening. So by way of this law, which is going to be enacted today, yeah, you are going to with your majority. But kindly think that this won't stop the suicide. The inferiority complex in this.
Thank you.
So, sir, again, I urge the government through you, through the leader of the house, who is always sensible, who always reasonable, who always accepts some things. Sir, these things won't help. Kindly abolish the NEET examination. That only will give a better future.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. माननीय डॉक्टर संतृप्त मिश्रा, माननीय डॉक्टर संतृप्त मिश्रा.
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir.
Just a minute. मंत्री जी ने परमिशन लिए हैं, वो
Minister has taken permission and he has gone for some work. Jaramji, please take your seat.
Sir, let me start with an invocation. Jagannatha Swami Nayana Pathagami Bhavatume. May Lord Jagannath show us the vision and the path, and may he bless all of us, including this great nation of ours. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity for my maiden speech in this house. I re-emphasize this is my maiden speech. I hope you will all encourage me and give me the time necessary. I take this opportunity to thank the President of Biju Janata Dal, Honorable Sri Naveen Patnaik, Patnaik ji, the MLAs of Biju Janata Dal, or do they have to make the law that is right? We are yet again confronted with a similar situation today with this amendment bill. Sir, I couldn't have asked for a better subject than education, testing, and examination for my maiden speech. I belong to a family of educators. I myself have studied in vernacular schools. I have 2 postgraduate degrees, 2 PhDs, 1 from overseas, 3 gold medals in my life, sir. I've been a chairman of the governing board of an NIT. I have been on certification commission and boards of many educational institutions and professional bodies. In my previous corporate life, I had the privilege of overseeing governance of 56 schools. Therefore, sir, these experiences have shaped my perception and understanding of education, not simply as a system of examination, but as a foundation of opportunity. As I stand here, sir, today, to look at this bill, I have a dilemma. My heart is with the bill because of whatever has happened recently. But my head asks me, is this bill going far enough? Is it in the right direction? Is this bill simply criminalizing or punishing the criminals? And is that the core of our public policy? Are we going far enough to make sure that when we are catching somebody when questions have been leaked, and we find that time has gone past and a lot of people's hopes and aspirations have been destroyed, is this the right approach, sir? Of course, this bill brings stringent punishment, fast-track courts, and many other decorative items. But I do not think that is what the country needs today. If you look at our examination system today, it is kind of punishing our young people with a first-pass system, with the winner takes it all, one shot. I think there's a tremendous need for us to revisit the way we are doing examination systems. I'm glad that the government has appointed an expert panel. I hope the expert panel looks at it. I know that this particular bill was not conceived through a calm process of deliberation. It was a desperate search for a way out of an impasse that was happening with the students. But now that calmness has returned, is it time for the parliament not to hurry the bill through, but think about it? As to how exactly we're going to address the fundamental problems of education in this country. Therefore, sir, I would again appeal that we should not, in the process of investigation, let the big fish go away and the ordinary small time, some telephone operator, a peon or a driver be, if this bill goes through in this particular manner, would we have fundamentally changed education in India? We have to think about it, that along with criminal justice, we got to bring institutional strength. We need to bring new proposals and ideas for the future of education of young people. And to conclude, sir, I know the clock is ticking and you tell me to sit down, but thank you for your indulgence. I just want to say one thing, sir. I just want to say one thing, sir. Well, I don't know. The sir has to decide.
Please, 8 minutes is complete your sentence.
So, sir, what I want to say is that in our institutional mechanism today, we have a lot of scope for fundamental overhaul of education. This bill, unfortunately, to my mind, starts only after crime has been committed. It does not prevent the crime. From paper setting to printing to transportation to delivery, in this entire distribution chain, unless we strengthen the system, simply relying on punishment is not going to secure. We may again be sitting 2 years down the line, further amending this particular act, and I don't think we would have achieved the larger goal for which we are here today. In this process, sir, I would say, over the last 10 years, many tests have failed us, and we have failed many tests. But I must appreciate those Gen Z students and Central Mantar in all of our India. That they ultimately passed the test of life, the test of resilience, the test of collaboration, the test of altruism, the test of putting this country ahead of everything, sir.
Please
And in their respect, we must do something. Char sab mein padha tha, sir.
I had read some words. We must congratulate the Gen Z and all the youngsters of the country. Whatever anguish, whatever sorrow is there, that is there within you, you have to come out of the prison, and you will find that you are an Alexander.
Subba Reddy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Vice Chairman, sir, for this opportunity. Sir, our YSR Congress Party will support this bill because no aspirant should close their life due to the. He has encouraged CBSV and IB affiliation syllabus education in schools in Andhra Pradesh, and students in government schools were getting education at par with private schools, sir. So I would like to say public education must be transformed, sir. When Jagan Mohan Reddy Garu was CM in Andhra Pradesh, public education was transformed through schemes like Nadu Nedu, meant for moderation of government schools. Student enrollment in government schools reached to 40 lakh 50 lakhs, sir. 40 lakh 50,000 people, sir, during 23-24, sir. And now the figure has come down to 34 lakhs 93,000, sir. It means 5.5 lakh students left government schools under this government, sir. So this needs to be addressed, sir. The second session I would like to give, sir, affordability of education. Students from poor background So to address this problem in medical education, our leader Jagannamohan Reddy garu started 17 medical colleges, government medical college in Andhra Pradesh state, sir, during 2020 to 24, sir. But the present government in the Andhra Pradesh tried to transfer them to private people, thereby depriving affordable medical seats to poor and backward classes, sir. Sir, another suggestion I would like to give, whereas it happened in Rajasthan state, REIT and RPSC recruitment paper leak cases exposed in organized nexus involving coaching centers, sir. Investigations by the Rajasthan Special Operations Group and ED and court records have revealed how coaching centers are involved in paper leaks. This demonstrates how regulating coaching industry must become an integral part of our anti-paper leak framework, sir. Sir, you support this bill totally? I would like to differ on one aspect, sir. Our YSR Congress party feels that bill is not comprehensive but restrictive. It is restrictive because it applies only to exams conducted by the central government like UPSC, SSC, RRB, banking selection etc. It does not cover M10 paper leak cases in various states, sir. So I appeal to the Honorable Minister to bring all exam conducting agencies such as Andhra Pradesh and other state level competitive police recruitment boards, similar other agencies in AP and other states under this bill, sir. Sir, for instance, so-called in Andhra Pradesh, recruitment teachers took place, sir.
Yes,
DSC
we
recruitment
are
in
not discussing Andhra Pradesh.
attempted by 3
Honorable
lakh
member,
5
we are not
3
discussing
lakh
Andhra
5
Pradesh. That
lakh
will not go on
aspirants
record.
for
That will not go on record.
16,347 posts under
Please speak on the subject.
why the bill must focus
Please
on
take your
prevention
seat.
as much as
Please.
punishment even in the state exams, sir.
Manya
Firstly, the
Venkat Subbareddy
examination
ji.
process was centralized
We are not discussing Andhra Pradesh. It will not go on record.
and training.
Manya
Directed by Selene, the
Manya
DSC
Venkat-
convener,
That
and
will not go on
comprehensive
record.
question paper handling,
Manya Venkat Subbareddy
entrusted
ji,
to outsourcing staff, sir.
I'll move to other speaker, please.
And State Council of Education.
Again,
Research
I'm
and
requesting,
Training,
otherwise I'll
outsourcing
move to other
employee
speaker.
got
No,
first rank.
no, you are not
The
discussing
exam
state.
authorities have removed
That
his
will-
name from selection last year. Yet there is
I
no
will compelled to call other speaker.
of the paper leak.
Mr. Venkat-
Sir, in Andhra Pradesh of misuse of
will not go on record.
extends beyond
I'll be
paper leaks.
I'll be compelled to call other speaker.
390 sports
I'm warning you.
were filled after
Mr.
rules were
Venkat-
amended.
Mr.
Especially for the
It will not go on
11
record. Venkat Subbareddy. It will not go on record. It will not go on record. I'm warning you. I will call other speaker. I will call other speaker. I will call other speaker. It will go. I will call other speaker now. Please confine to. Please. It will not go on record. It will not go on record. Please conclude. Speak on the subject. Speak on the subject. That will not. Whatever you told on Andhra Pradesh, that will not go on record. Otherwise, I will call other speaker now. Please.
No, sir. Whatever I'm talking, I will authenticate, sir.
No. It's not question of authentication.
Sir,
No. You are discussing bill.
Sir,
On that. No state will. No. No, sir. Money, please.
Sir, with this
Doctor,
and we
Yeah,
demand and CBI
your time is already over. I have given more time. 1 minute. more you have
DSP
taken.
scam
No,
and the
Dr.
education
M.
minister should resign.
Thambedurai ji. Dr. M. Thambedurai ji. Please.
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. I rise on behalf of the leader ADMK party, Edapadi Palanisamy, to speak on the bill, the public examination Amendment Bill 2026. That when our leader, former Chief Minister of
that's not
Tamil
a
Nadu,
step.
Prachi Talavi,
Please,
Dr.
no.
Jayalalitha, wrote
Tamil Nadu
and to the
politics,
then
please.
Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh,
Please, M. Thambedurai
as
ji,
early
speak on the
as
subject.
July
Please.
2013, within the days of Supreme Court first attracting down NEET examination, demanding that Tamil Nadu admission policy must be respected. It did not stop there, sir. When the Supreme Court Constitutional Bench later revived NEET, our Honorable former Chief Minister Amma wrote again in June 2014 and October 2015 to the then Prime Minister Modi ji, urging the center to withdraw the UPA second's own review petition and respect the earlier judgment striking down NEET. Sir, the review petition, your Amma, the review petition that kept this examination alive, the courts was filed under the UPA government, headed by the Congress and part of the DMK government, DMK party at that time.
Please,
It was the former
ignore
Chief
that
Minister
party. There was no
of
state
Tamil Nadu,
politics.
Amma Jayalalitha,
Please,
who
no
asked
state
for
politics,
it
please.
to be withdrawn.
That
It
will
was
not go.
ADMK
Please,
government.
no state
Tamil
politics.
Nadu that had
Thambedurai ji, you
Sir,
are a very senior man.
Amma's
No
government
state politics.
unanimously
Please.
passed a resolution.
Please.
Resolution.
I am already. Yes,
The
I will
proposal
take.
in the
Please,
Assembly
I will take.
31st
Please.
January
No, it's
2010
not a
seeking
state politics.
exemption for Tamil Nadu,
Thambedurai
from
ji,
Tamil Nadu
please
from the
confine
NEET
to the
and
subject.
send it to the approval of the
That
central
will not be
government.
part of the
However,
discussion.
the
Please.
central government did
You are
not
not
grant the
discussing
approval, sir.
DMK or AIDMK
Sir,
issue.
following
Please
the
speak on the subject.
COVID-19,
I'm
Amma's government,
please.
Tamil Nadu government,
Please.
under the leadership of Edapadi Palanisamy,
Please.
wrote to the Honorable Prime Minister of India and all the Union Health Minister, Naddaji at the time, on July 8, July 2020, requesting an emergency.
I've already
ordinance
told
to
him several
cancel the
times. Please,
national
please take care.
eligible come test for the
I've already told
2021 academic year and to conduct admission to the medical and dental courses on the basis of classes of mark 12th mark. The letter requested the appropriate amendments to the Medical Council Act 1956 and Dentist Act 1948 and the relevant provisions of the connected laws. The above position of the government of Tamil Nadu were reiterated during the video conference of the State Health Secretaries held on 25th August 2025, our party leadership Edapadi Palanisamy. Sir, under the Edapadi Palanisamy, as Chief Minister, a special bill
Please,
was
sir, we are
passed in Tamil
discussing.
Nadu Assembly.
We are discussing national issue,
Wherein
not
the
state issue.
7% seats were reserved for the students studying in government schools. That was a historical decision by the
Please.
Edapadi Palanisamy government. to help the rural and poor
It's
students
not
get
a state
admission
subject.
in medical
Thambi
colleges.
Duraiji, yes.
I'm telling medical
Yes,
college, I'm
yes,
telling the
please.
NEET
You speak on
examination.
the medical.
During the Adapalli Panisami, from 2027, 23 medical colleges
Point
were
of order.
established.
Mr.
Their
Trichu Sivaji,
requirement is
point of
free in
order.
Tamil Nadu education.
Yes, Mr. Thambi
But
Duraiji,
DMK
please
government
wait for a
never
minute.
started
Wait
even
for a
single
minute.
medical college,
Mr.
sir.
Thambi Duraiji,
Then I am
wait
coming to
for
the
a minute.
point now.
Mr. Thambi Duraiji, wait for a minute.
In 2010, the seat NEET
That
exam
will
was
not go.
found by the Congress DMK
Please.
alliance.
No
At the
state
time,
issue.
Congress, Chief
Please.
Honorable Ghulam Nabi Azad was the Health Union Minister.
Please.
And the DMK,
No,
Mr.
no
Gandhi
issue
said,
between
"We will not
DMK
have
and
a Minister
DMK.
of State."
That DMK
Sir,
and
this
DMK is not the issue.
why
That
the
will not be
UPA
part
and DMK government,
of your discussion.
when
No,
it has
no acquisition of
constituents
DMK
and Tamil Nadu
government or
fees,
ADMK. We are
2027,
discussing
those
central
funds
issue.
should have
Please,
given it through a review petition.
please.
Sir, 27
I'll
students of
give you.
Tamil Nadu
I'll
have
give you.
committed
Please.
suicide. As even the securing
Mr.
very
Thambi
good marks
Duraiji
in the
is on
plus
point of
one
order.
that could not
You
be
please,
secure admission medical course needs,
I'm
sir.
calling Trichu
The
Sivaji point
DMK
of order.
party has repeatedly
Please.
included the removal of the NEET examination
Thambi Duraiji, he's on
in its
point of order.
2021 and
Please.
26 Tamil Nadu
He's
Assembly
on point
election,
of order. I'm
as
giving
well as
you.
24
Please.
Lok
No,
Sabha
you
election.
go
But
back to your
they
seat.
did not implement it.
Please. No,
They
it will
failed
not
to
be
cheat
part of
the
law.
The
It will be
people
not
of
part
Tamil
of the
Nadu
discussion. No.
cheated by them.
You speak.
The former
Yeah,
DMK
please
deputy
take your seat.
Minister
It's
Tamil Nadu
a point of
launched
order.
a statewide signature
Please go back
campaign
to your
against
seat.
her.
Go back to your
And
seat.
they
You please, I'm calling you. Please
and
go back to your
forward the
seat.
petition to
Go back
the
to
president,
Please.
but still
Not
nothing
going
has
on record.
happened,
I'm
sir.
calling Tiruchuji.
What happened
You
to
speak.
Tamil Nadu
Your
people?
speech will go on
My
record.
point
Yes.
of order is under Rule 240, sir.
Yes. 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 You
Totally
can.
speaking out of the bill and which
Yes.
are irrelevant to about the bill, sir.
I
Public
have
examination.
warned and we will take
So all those
corrective
things
action.
must be
Yes.
expunged, sir.
Please just speak now.
All those
Yes.
things must be expunged.
Please. Honorable Chairman has already mentioned it.
Please.
Dr. Thambi Duraiji, please conclude.
Yeah,
You
the
conclude.
review petition that
John
complete
Prakash, you
examination
take your
aside,
seat.
the courts,
Please.
Amma only they oppose.
No, it will
Where
not
the
be
DMK
part.
government on the time to oppose, they not oppose this
Honorable
Sir,
Thambi
it is
Duraiji,
only on 2026
Honorable Chairman
at
has
the
made it
government
clear it will not be part of the record as per rules.
After
We
ranting,
are not discussing a state subject.
Students raised.
We are not
At that time
discussing
only
a state.
DMK
No,
raised this
it will
why.
not be part.
That is why
No,
I'm telling
no,
you,
it will not be part.
Whatever happened,
You please
sir,
speak
I'm
on the
coming
subject.
to that.
You
Sir,
speak on the
important
subject.
point. I'm
You
coming
speak
to
on the
important
You
point.
come on the point that will be the part of the discussion.
Dharmendra Pradhanji had made it very
Please.
clear that this government has zero tolerance against the
already-
education
please,
mafias,
please.
education
told.
mafias,
Please.
and will not allow a single child to be deprived of their rights. Sir, the rapid mushrooming of coaching centers across the country has become a matter of serious concern. Many of these institutions
Please take your
charge
seats. I have
exorbitant
already
fees, placing an enormous financial burden on students and their families. All private coaching centers should be abolished. That last we have to bring, abolish the organized exemption malpractices and the commercialization of
We have
education.
given ruling already,
Furthermore,
Ravindranji.
the unhealthy
Please.
competition among
Please.
the
Take your
coaching
seat.
centers to produce top-marking students has given rise to growing
Tiruchi, we
public
have already-
apprehension regarding the examination-related irregularities.
We have
sir.
already told
Another
him it will not
intended
be
consequence
part.
of the prevailing coaching
Please.
center is gradual erosion of the importance of school education, particularly 11th and 12th
माननीय
standard,
सदस्य ने
and
जो भी
increase number of
Tamil
students now
Nadu.
in the law. That way, the only solution to stop this malpractice. These mafias, as Pradhan said, they are spoiling the image of your India government. This is the thing. You think that way, that whatever bringing this bill, even though it is some merits and that, but I'm telling first coaching center must be abolished and see that, bring the act. Because coaching merely IAS is different. But this is a coaching center for going to +2 to the other growth, or JE examination, or any of FD conducting that. Just going to other class. +1 plus degree course they are going. Therefore, this is another education
Please
institution.
conclude.
How they can run
Please
without
conclude.
the permission of any
Please-
government?
please
That's I'm
conclude.
questioning that.
Please
Therefore,
conclude.
please abolish these
Please-
coaching centers.
please
Which is
conclude.
the priority. Sir,
Dr.
sir,
Thamidru
the
ji,
rules
conclude.
teacher cannot
Conclude.
whatever recorded I spoke within the limit. Sir, you have every right to go
Please-
through my speech.
please-
but
please conclude.
Taking as
Please.
advantage is bringing.
Please.
I think that way it will affect me.
Please.
Don't remove, sir.
Please.
Already all broadcasted why I spoke.
Please
Don't
conclude.
do that.
Please
I have-
conclude.
which I-
Please take your seat.
I am
Please
speaking with the,
Please.
not speaking with you. I am speaking with the
Yes,
deputy
yes,
chairman.
yes, yes.
I have every right to speak as deputy chairman.
Please.
I'm not speaking with
Please.
you.
I'll-
You cannot control
Please
me.
conclude now.
I have every right to speak.
Please conclude.
PM
It's
gets
1
the
minute
root cause
more.
for
No,
all
no, it will not be
this
part.
kind of
No, it's
problem
not.
what is happening.
No, no, it will not be.
Thank you very much, sir.
No, Mani, sir, just 1 minute. 1 minute, Tiruchi ji. 1 minute, take your seats. Mani, Dr. M. Thambidurai ji is a very senior, seasoned man. You know the rules better. Please take your seat. Please take your seat. Honorable Chairman ने शुरू में ही बहुत
Honorable Chairman at the start said that those who don't stick to the subject rules would apply, and that part of your speech will go into record. That is relevant. I made it clear.
made it clear. हाँ. Please, Tiruchi ji, बोले.
Please speak.
Tiruchi Siva.
Mike, sir.
Okay, Tiruchi Siva.
Sir.
Mic is I'm given. Please,
If
please.
a person, sir, if conflict of interest is there, the member who is speaking should always declare that he has conflict of interest.
Please.
He's running a medical college,
Please
so
take
he
your
should
seat.
have said at the
Please.
beginning itself.
No, it's
Number
not
one,
personal
sir.
thing. No personal thing.
Sir.
No personal things will go on. record.
PRS.
No personal
See,
thing
these
will go on.
members-
Yes.
YSR party has 4 members. They have been given 6 minutes. Same 4 members, how 10
Please.
minutes, sir?
It's written here. I don't know.
How,
Please.
how come, sir?
Manager Ram Ramesh ji. Please. Please. No, please. No. You take your seat. Please.
Sir.
Just, yes. Please. Please.
Sir,
speak.
sir.
Please. Sir, I'm calling. Please. Dr. Thambidurai ji. Yes. You please. Dr. Thambidurai. Yes.
Sir, he is putting aspersion against me.
Yes.
I am not running any medical college.
I have already told him that.
I am not
before
running medical college.
माननीय किसी सदस्य के
ये
बारे में
DM
कुछ
No personal things. Honorable Chairman's permission is needed if you have to say something personal.
माननीय जयराम रमेश
Sir.
Please. It will not be part of you. Please. आप बोले.
Sir.
आप बोले.
Sir, it is a matter.
जयराम रमेश, it will be not.
Sir.
Please speak.
It is,
Jairam ji,
sir,
please.
it is a matter of deep regret that so many members are sitting. Leader of the House is sitting, but the minister concerned is not here.
मैंने
Sir,
आपको
this is
मैंने
not acceptable,
पेज
sir.
मैंने
The
आपको
minister
कहा
concerned should be here.
कंसर्न मिनिस्टर ने कुछ
The Lok Sabha is not
Please,
functioning,
it's not, no,
but the
please.
minister concerned
Not
is not
on
here.
record, no.
How is this possible? And the
Minister-
Parliamentary Affairs Minister
Mr.
has already
Jairam
defected.
Ramesh, Mr.
He
Jairam
has
Ramesh,
seen the writing on the wall.
Mr.
He's
Jairam
come here.
Ramesh, please take your seat. Please take
So
your seat.
what is?
No, please take
So
your
it's
seat.
never
The chair
happened.
is standing.
It has
Please.
never happened.
Please.
Minister
No,
concerned
sir,
should be here. Sir, the leader of the House, I request you, please bring him.
जयराम रमेश जी, आपकी बात रिकॉर्ड माननीय सदस्यगण
Honorable members, please.
मैंने आपको
Jairam ji, I told you 10 minutes ago that permission has been taken from the chair. Yes, I will not give you floor.
मिसयूज मत करिए
Please don't misuse the mic.
से बैठकर कमेंट
You comment and you misuse things.
फ्रॉम लोकसभा सेक्रेटरी जनरल
Sir, with your kind permission, I rise to report that the Lok Sabha at its sitting held on 30th July 2026 has agreed without any amendment to the Prevention of Insults to National Honor Amendment Bill 2026, which was passed by the Rajya Sabha at its sitting held on 29th July 2026.
थैंक यू माननीय संजय कुमार झा जी
माननीय उपसभापति
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, I rise to support this bill. Sir, it's not for me a means to curb the question paper leak, but it represents the aspirations, hopes of the youth of the country, and it relates to the trust in the system. Any student, when he or she sits for a competition, then not only does he or she write the question and answers related to question, but sacrifice he or she shoulders, dreams he or she has, and the country has to recognize the hard work, and any cheating would not help. So when question paper is leaked, then not only the secrecy is compromised, but the trust also in the system vanishes. And for any democracy, there cannot be a matter of concern more than this. So I humbly submit that it should not be weighed on political gains and losses. No one among the students asks which party is ruling. They want to know whether their hard work is safe, whether they would get justice. Students have this question, and the question has to be answered by the parliament. We do not have any qualms replying to the question that it's not a new problem. It's been a menace in various states at various points in time, and during the rule of various parties and governments, such incidents have happened, and the biggest price has been paid by the students. So it's not about the failure of one party, one government. It's a national menace, and we have to have the solution at the national level only. Exam mafia is there. They are armed with organized infrastructure, technology, and they are playing with the future of the students. If it's only an administrative problem for us, we are sharing our responsibility and shirking it. The youngsters want that a strong system should be there, backed by law. So this law is before us, and it will play an important role in curbing the menace. And I was witnessing one more thing. Congress has got a new advisor. In Indian Express, there was an article from that leader, and it was said, today India is not a normal functioning democracy, and nearly all channels
of democratic accountability and responsiveness are blocked. मैं उनसे पूरे
I want to ask and say to him or her with full respect, if the doors to democracy are closed, then how was it possible for him or her to write the article? This agitation would not have been there. This debate on that would not have been there. And a cabinet minister would not have resigned, owning the moral responsibility. So all out efforts are being made. Prime Minister himself was monitoring personally. I was seeing for the past 12 years in the education sector, the kind of revolutionary work that has been done. Gross enrollment ratio 23.7 to 30% it went up. According to the All India Survey of Higher Education 2023-24.
Higher education enrollment in India has reached a record 4.5 crore students across 1,289 universities. Same way, the country's network of premier institutions have expanded, with Indian Institute of Technology increasing from 16 to 23, Indian Institute of Management from 13 to 21, and All India Institute of Medical Science from 17 to 23. ये इतना
from 14 to 26, so many institutions have come from 2014
to 2016 to 26. Medical education in India has expanded substantially, with the number of recognized medical college increasing from 387 to 844, while MBBS seats grew from 51,348 to 1,39,489. लगभग
About more than double medical seats have increased in these 12 years. Students' number has gone up, challenges also increased.
और एक तरफ तो ये law
And that is the background. We brought the law, and a high-powered committee has also been constituted alongside. And who are the people inside? Nandan Nilekani ji, Aadhaar, such a big achievement to his credit. He put it on the ground, yes. Likewise, S. Somnath ji is member of the committee responsible for Chandrayaan 3 success. He was the one who brought it to moon surface. And IIT Madras, third, I was looking at the comment from Lok Sabha debates, jokes, family and 2-3 generation, no relation with academics, and they are commenting on director of IIT, brain mapping, the way IIT Madras has taken up for huge work. Nowhere else it has happened, and committee has been constituted, and that has been made an important member. Technology has to be used, human intervention has to be minimized, and when it happens, leak problem will be addressed once and for all. I'd like to urge upon Home Minister. Home Minister's discussion we heard. Kharge ji was speaking about Sanjeev Mukhya. He is in jail, in Buxar Central Jail, and these cases are there. And so many cases are there, and there is no possibility for him to walk out free. He is in jail, and CBI let him go, it was said. How come? I was looking at the agitation also. I was looking at one Malayali channel. In that Malayalam channel, on that, while surfing, I saw that 23 Dubai-based businessmen provided 23 people tickets to send them for this agitation. What did they have to do with NEET leak, paper leak case? This investigation should be ordered.
No. Please sit down. He's not yielding. Please sit down. He's making a statement. Please, come on. Please, please. No, why are you yielding? I'm not allowing you to yield. No, not required. Not required. Continue. Continue. Not required. Not required. Not required. Not required. Please continue. Please sit down. Please sit down. Please sit down. Please sit down. I'm not allowing anyone. I'm not allowing anyone. Please come. Please speak. I'm not allowing anyone. Please continue. Please continue. Please continue. Please sit down. Please sit down. Not allowing anyone. Please continue. No. Please, please, please continue. Not allowing, not allowing, not allowing. Continue. I'm not allowing. He's not yielding. Please continue. Please.
ये भी जांच का बात बनता है.
It's a matter of investigation, sir. Who were the people involved outside the student community? Students were right. Their sentiments were right. But there were others. Are you yielding?
जांच करना चाहिए. पता करना चाहिए कौन लोग
He's not yielding. He's not yielding. Please.
It should be investigated, sir. Are you yielding?
Continue. He's not yielding. Dr. Britas, he's not yielding. He's not yielding. He's not yielding. Please sit down. Please sit down. Please continue. Mr. Jha, Mr. Jha, Mr. Jha, Mr. Sanjay Jha, Mr. Sanjay Jha, please continue. Please continue. Please continue. You are not yielding. Why you were stopping then? Continue. Everybody take your seats. Sab apni jagah baith jao.
Please take your seats. Honorable members, please. He is not yielding. The honorable member. No point of order on this. No, please continue, honorable member. I'm not allowing anyone else. Sir, I saw here, and Honorable Home Minister Amit should get it investigated. Who were the elements in the agitation that tried to hijack the students' agitation. So definitely, sir, these two issues have come. This bill is here before us for one, and the second is the biggest issue, committee constituted, and we feel definitely that it will address the issue once and for all, and the government has been quite sensitive. The government did not make it a point of prestige, no ego involved there. Dialogue was resorted to and the path was paved. So partisan politics should not be played on this. That is what we have to say. So I support the bill and conclude, sir.
Ram Gopal Yadav, Professor Ram Gopal Yadav. On which issue?
सर
Just 1 second.
पहले जो दो
Since they have been,
पहले जो दो वक्ता
can
बोले
I
हैं
just take them? I'll come to you. मैं आऊंगा.
पहले
I'll come to you.
वक्ता बोले हैं
मैं
उन्हें
सुनूंगा.
10-10 मिनट
उनको एक
दिए
बार
गए
सुन
हैं।
लूं फिर आपको सुनूंगा.
संख्या बराबर सर मेरी बात सुन लीजिए
I'll hear him. So 10 minutes have been given to those who spoke before me. AIDMK, DMK got 10 minutes each. I have ascertained additional time from BJP was allowed to them. That is on record, please. Professor Saab.
Order of point of disorder.
Professor Saab, 1 second. Point of order. Yeah, please.
Sir, 240.
Professor Saab,
Sir,
honorable, 1
240.
second. I'll just take
Sir,
a point.
240.
Yeah.
Irrelevance or repetition.
Right.
Sir, while he is speaking, honorable member mislead the house and repeatedly he using the Malayali channel. Sir, that is factless. That is
He
factless.
watched the channel, so he referred to it.
No. He must authenticate that.
We
He
will
must
examine it.
authenticate
We will
that.
examine it.
And that is irrelevant.
We will examine it.
And that is quite irrelevant in this subject and this bill.
I'm
Then
making
how
my
can-
ruling.
How can he raise
I'm
such
making my ruling.
Yes.
We will examine it.
I
I've made my
sir.
ruling.
Go through the.
I've made my ruling.
Sir,
Please sit
sir,
down.
Go through the
I've made my
proceedings.
ruling.
Go through the
Please sit down.
proceedings
Not taking
and-
record.
and
Professor Ram Gopal Yadav. Professor Ram Gopal Yadav. Please continue.
Dhanyawad, Sriman. Thank you, Mr. Vice Chairman, sir.
Understood. Thank you. Thank you, Professor Yadav. Professor Yadav. Thank you, Professor Yadav.
ये जो बिल लाया गया
Honorable Vice Chairperson, sir, this bill which is before us and Dr. Jitendra Singh has brought this bill, sir. There are some amendments which are here, and those amendments are the next step after 2024. What we have seen in 2024, sir, we have seen some increase in punishments. And then, sir, one task force is also being envisaged here. I'm sorry, sir, one special court is also being envisaged here. That process is good. I'm on the same page with that. But, sir, only the increase of punishment is not any deterrent for curbing the malaise, because we do have a provision of capital punishment in some sort of crime, but, sir, those crimes are still happening. So this is one such thing, sir, where our successive governments have made follies, have made mistakes. And previously, sir, this thing was in the hands of state governments, PMT, or other sort of medical entrances were in the hands of state governments. And, sir, that was quite a controllable management. But now, sir, we are having a mammoth arrangement in place, 13 language translators and paper setters. There is a gigantic team of people, sir, who are managing this task. And sir, this is one Herculean task, sir. People who are sitting at the apex cannot manage this task. And sir, this is unmanageable. And so, sir, this is my suggestion that as it was previously, states should be allowed to take their own examinations. And sir, 15% was the central quota previously, 85% seats were filled by the state governments, and that system should continue, sir. And sir, previously, sir, problems were less, but as the system is becoming more and more digital, sir, the leaking of question papers is becoming more and more frequent. So, sir, that should not happen. And at one instance, sir, very good thing has happened. And sir, one student somehow installed his phone somewhere in the washroom, and then the other person who was bringing the question paper to the washroom, that person was doing that, and sir, police persons came into suspicion, and had that been allowed, sir, in a matter of ziffy, in matter of seconds, sir, the paper was to be leaked. That was about to happen. So, sir, this is that rampant, this is that frequent, it is that easy. And because you have made everything very objective, all questions are objective, and even a single key is out, then one can do all the question with a single key. So you should abolish this NEET system. You should give back the right of conducting medical examinations, medical entrance examination to the state governments. And your NTA is in shambles. Your NTA is not working. 39 sanctioned posts are there in NTA, 15 are vacant, 24 are working, 73 are working on contract, and outsourcing strength is 124, and total strength in operation is 221. So more than 200 examinations have been taken by NTA, and that amounts to dealing with 6.6 crore of the students and the candidates. So sir, these contract people, they don't have any much responsibility over their conscience and over their shoulders. You cannot make them responsible. Sir, give Honorable Ram Gopalji all the time, sir. Even my time should be given to him, sir. So, sir, please allow Dr. Saab to speak for 10 minutes, sir. Please allow him to continue.
दूसरे यहाँ पर कई बातें
Then we have heard various things here. Some good things have been said here as well. Tiruchi Shivaji has said some very good things. Then some other speakers have also said some very good things. But sir, if some future occasion will come, sir, obviously Trivedi ji will listen to us as well. And at those occasions, sir, again, some good things will come out. But sir, I have to say that whether it was Congress times or it is current time, some people from the state of Uttar Pradesh are only protesting against Honorable Mulayam Singh Yadav ji. They have been protesting only against Samajwadi Party, and sir, their political dividends always come out of their protest against Samajwadi people. So sir, they become minister out of that. They get their political brownies out of that. So sir, that has been happening. One member of parliament from Uttar Pradesh was arrested from chief minister's residence, and one big police officer from Uttar Pradesh was taking one press conference after that, and Honorable Mayawati ji said that that person arrested was from BSP, and then said that person was expelled from BSP. So, sir, I remember that the face of that police officer was quite resembling to the face of Brijlal ji. And so we don't take any offense of whatever is said. But sir, this is just my some suspicion. This is just my sir conjecture. So he has been loyal to this party. He has been loyal to that party as well. So he has been loyal to many people. So, sir, whatever I have said, sir, okay, that is there. But whatever he has said, Brijlal ji has said, sir, that is also there. So, sir, then education minister in the times of Mulayam Singh Yadav ji, there was a law passed, sir, that the students who were to be caught copying, sir, those students were to be arrested. And sir, then sir, Rajnath Singh ji was made to come to Lucknow. And sir, then we saw that what happened in Uttar Pradesh. So sir, this is the fate which is meted to the people who come seriously for the betterment of our education system. Then sir, Nadda sir is also here, and we know that education belongs to the state list, and state should be allowed to deal with the education in their own way. It is for them to deal with the education, and then the system will come to the normal back.
I had allowed them also. तो इसलिए कृपा करके
So please delete that name because that was not me. And if that name is taken, sir, then that data and that expression is totally wrong. And I have to add, when Kalyan Singh ji made that act, made that as it was said in Akal Adhyadesh. So that was only cognizable and that was non-billable, but it was not the case that students were to be handcuffed. So that is again beyond doubt, sir.
Message. Dr. Britas sent me a message. He wanted to say something. Anyway, Shriman Praful Patel ji.
Honorable Vice Chairperson, sir. So in last some weeks, we have seen that what is happening in our country, and so we are all in pain because of that. Whether it's people from this side are speaking, people from that side are speaking, so we all are in pain, and so we believe and we know that this should not happen. And sir, as far as the future of our youngsters is concerned, we are thoroughly in consensus. These are our children; their future is our country's future. And so, as we know that our country is the youngest country in the world, 65% of our population, sir, is of the age below 35 years. And Honorable Youth and Sports Minister is also here. Skill Development Minister is also sitting here, and nobody else knows it better than them that what is the importance of youth. So, sir, this age of 20 to 28 years, 20 to 35 years is most important age part of anybody's life. And so they are going to become the future citizens. So what Honorable Ram Gopalji has said, what Honorable other members have said, sir, that is absolutely correct. So, sir, it is not an instance of happiness. This is not a matter of bliss for anybody. Okay, we are making one law. We are passing one bill. SOPs have been in place since all the time. But, sir, obviously, some people, because of their vested interest, have not allowed those SOPs to be implemented. They have dealt with them in a wrong way. And that's why, sir, this current scenario has risen before us. So, sir, in last some days, in last some weeks, what we have seen is obviously a matter of pain to opposition benches and obviously for the government as well. It is not the case that Prime Minister is not sensitive towards these things. It is not the case that the government is not sensitive towards these things. And whatever are the lacunae between the implementation and the reality, that is why this bill has been brought, that we have to bridge that gap, and we want to bridge that gap. And various honorable members have said many things. Many honorable members have spoken in Lok Sabha as well. And this new bill is going to give us a new structure, a new framework where these all problem points will be taken care of. And obviously, this is the forum where we have to discuss the problems, where we have to find out the solutions. And Honorable Sanjay ji was also speaking some time back. And in last 10, 12 years, Honorable Prime Minister has given us the leadership. And our education system has seen tremendous forward march in last some years. Whatever you wish to say, you may say, but whatever has been done should not be neglected. That cannot be denied that it has happened. And obviously, there is a momentous rise in opportunities for our youngsters. And that is the reason, that is the cause why various new courses are there in the universities, various new initiatives are being implemented in the universities, and you can see just beside you what is there, who is sitting beside you. And that, so we should not only look about the follies. Follies are there, so we have to see that in what way we can reform the system. And Honorable Sanjay ji was speaking just a while back that where we are taking our youths. Obviously, that should remain a matter of concern for all of us. Then, sir, protestation is a right. We know that. And in democracy, nobody can deny that protestation is a right. It is everybody's right.
To protest. मैं तो वही कह रहा हूँ.
I'm only speaking in that tandem. But, sir, we have to do everything in a democratic way. if we have to protest, even then, sir, we have to do the protest in a democratic way. Okay, we can drive our vehicle, but we cannot drive our vehicle in all the whimsical directions. That will only give rise to accidents. So, sir, if we have to drive our country, we have to drive carefully. And I will like to remind you that if we don't take this country forward in a proper way, then good things will not happen. So we have to take our youngsters forward in a democratic way, in a proper way. Sir, when we face problems, sir, then we get some points of wisdom as well. Some pulse of wisdom are also achieved because of that. Obviously, there are pain points as well, but we have to see that where we are taking our youngsters and where should we take them forward. That all is to be seen. So these children are our children. Whatever is the type of their posts, whatever is the nature of their posts, that is also to be seen. And if somebody is using something bad, sir, then that is to be taken care of. If somebody is from Maharashtra, if somebody is from somewhere else, sir, it is not about this or that state, it is about country per se. And it is our collective responsibility that we do that. So I will say that this bill is before us. This bill is for stricter measures. This bill is coming for better arrangement and management. Obviously, a committee has also been put in place under the leadership of Nandan Nilekani ji, and we will reform our system. Sir, this is our right. This is our responsibility as well that we allow that to happen. And in our examination system, in our education system, sir, this is our responsibility that we fine tune all these things. Sir, various opportunities have come up. So 14% of the world's ship dwellers of the whole world belong to our country. So, sir, this is a new one. This is a new thing which has happened in our country. And sir, this is one some tremendous feat where 14% of the total world ship dwellers are from India. So obviously opportunities are coming up. Obviously, sir, new avenues are coming up, and that's why this is happening in whole of the globe, sir. Wherever we go, sir, we find that people take Indians with respect, and this is happening, sir, because Indians go everywhere with their education in hand, with their skills in hand. So, sir, we have to give our youngsters the proper way. We have to give them the proper orientation. And so doing this is our collective endeavor. So doing this is our collective responsibility. So this is one step in that direction only. And we have taken that step forward. That's why, sir, we have been able to control the situation. Please don't take that as our weakness. It is not weakness. It is an effort to take the right step. And sir, I again underline this responsibility and I sum up, sir. Thank you.
Will Patel ji just now said that.
No, you not refer to Praful Patel ji. You had a reference earlier.
Sanjay ji. See, Sanjay ji said that 25 people came from Dubai. Somebody took tickets. Said they are our citizens. And as you know, figuratively, Dubai is the 15th district of Kerala. They are our citizens. They have every right to come for protest. Lot of people came from different
Is there a
corners of
point
the
you're
world.
making,
So
Dr.
I am
Brattas?
saying that wrong message should not go.
He made a reflection.
No, I'm
Take
just
your
saying.
point. Take your point.
Please.
I've allowed your point. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Shriman Bhashyam Ramakrishna ji.
Thank you, sir.
Baba, please commence.
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir.
Speaking in Telugu.
ఈ గౌరవ సభలో
In this, sir, thank you for giving me the opportunity for delivering my maiden speech.
gratitude to our Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, for reposing his trust in me and giving me the privilege of representing the people of Andhra Pradesh in this august institution. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, एक विद्यार्थी के हाथ में
पुस्तक होती है, लेकिन
book is the religion, and the future remains is decided by the examination procedure, sir.
it has always been a civilization of knowledge. From Takshashila to Nalanda, our institutions, because they were founded on knowledge, integrity, and merit. Our Guru Sishya Parampara teaches us that education is not merely about acquiring knowledge, it is about building character. That's why an examination is not merely a test of memory of academic ability. It is a test of honesty, fairness, and merit. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, when a student enters an examination hall, he or she carries much more than a pen and an admit card. ఆ విద్యార్థి వెనుక ఎన్నో సంవత్సరాలు
Years of hard work is there behind that student, and parents' sacrifices and teachers' guidance is also there. And entire family's hopes and aspirations will be there. It's not only the ink that is reflecting on the paper, many nights of sleepless nights and many sacrifices and many hopes are behind it.
की हर बूंद, एक माँ की हर प्रार्थना, एक गुरु का हर आशीर्वाद मिलकर एक विद्यार्थी का
The good wishes of the teacher and the hard work combined way, in a combined way, makes the future answer. That is the tendency which happens while education.
An exam test of memory. It is a test of honesty. It is a celebration of merit. It is a promise that hard work will never go unrewarded. కానీ ఒక పేపర్ లీక్ జరిగినప్పుడు
But after a paper leak happens, it is not the question paper that leaks. What gets leaks is it is lacks of students' trust. What gets damaged is not merely examination system, a mother's hope, it's a mother's faith and a student's future that is damaged. And
Amendment Bill 2026. This bill sends a clear message that the future of our youth cannot be compromised by organized examination fraud, money power, or unfair means. The provisions relating to stringent punishment, time-bound investigation, and special fast-track courts are timely and necessary. For a student waiting for admission or employment, even one lost year can change the course of a lifetime. Justice delayed in an examination scam is not merely justice delayed, it is a student's future delayed. As Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji has rightly said, education is not only for exams but for life. I would respectfully add that if education is for life, every examination must inspire trust, every deserving student must receive justice, and every honest effort must be rewarded. Merit must prevail over malpractice. Hard work must prevail over shortcuts. Integrity must prevail over unfair means. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, at this point, I would like to briefly mention the efforts being made in Andhra Pradesh. Under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, and under the guidance of our Honorable Education Minister, Sri Nara Lokesh Garu, Andhra Pradesh is taking significant steps to strengthen education, improve transparency, and expand opportunities for students. The long pending mega DSC involving more than 16,000 teacher posts has been carried forward in a transparent, efficient, and time-bound manner, bringing renewed hope to thousands of aspiring teachers. Teacher recruitment is not merely about filling vacancies.
It is about strengthening classrooms. It is about empowering students. It is about investing in the future of our state. Sir, accountability is always welcome, and constructive criticism is an essential pillar of democracy. But criticism must be based on facts and evidence because students deserve confidence, not confusion. Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, every child deserves the opportunity to learn. ప్రతి విద్యార్థికి తన కలలు
Every student should give an opportunity to fulfill his dreams.
deserves a fair opportunity to succeed. ప్రతి ప్రతిభకు
And every talent and every hard work and everything should be recognized.
Third, the system must work harder to protect that student's future. Let us therefore send a clear message should defeat merit. No organized fraud should destroy the faith of our youth. Unless history remember that this house stood united, not for any political party, but for every honest student who believes that hard work must always trump over malpractice. With these words, on behalf of the Telugu Desam Party, I wholeheartedly support the Public Examinations Amendment Bill 2026. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Shriman Sanjay Singh ji.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, sir, for giving me the opportunity to speak on this very important bill. Sir, while beginning, I will also like to pay homage to those people who have put an end to their lives in the last 10 years. 1,23,000 students have killed themselves. And sir, I was reading this bill. 22 lakh students got affected due to the NEET paper leak, and you said that the examination will be conducted again. When the first time the examination was conducted, for this examination, who is responsible for this? Secondly, sir, when I see this bill, I feel that the government itself is accepting that paper leak will keep happening, will not be able to prevent that. Strict laws are there against murder, against rape. If there is a culprit of murder or rape, they are convicted and brought to justice. The government is responsible for holding examination, and you do not have any confidence in yourself. You do not have the confidence that you will conduct such examinations which will be leak proof. Now you have brought this law. What have you written in this? You are saying that the investigation will be completed within 2 months. In 3 months, the trial will be completed. In 2 months, the investigation will be done. In 3 months, the trial will be completed. How many courts do you have? How many judges do you have in the country? We all know the reality of the fast track courts. 2.5 lakh cases are lying pending before the fast track courts. This is the reality. This is the reality regarding the fast track courts. One girl who is the victim of acid attack, Shaheen, her case went on in the fast track court for 15 years, and after 15 years, all the culprits were released. So, sir, you are misleading us. Sir, in their regime, 1 lakh government schools have been closed down in the country. There are 1,20,000 schools where only one teacher is there. 98,000 schools are such where there are no girl toilets. There are 1,19,000 such government schools which do not have electricity. So this government is only spending 2% of the GDP on education. It is giving food in the midday meal scheme. Modi ji has the slogan that if the people of the country are left illiterate, only then they will be following them blindly. Sir, this will this government stole coal, electricity, gas, water, school, education, hospitals, papers. And now we asked, what will you steal now? And they said that they will also be stealing the donation given to the Ram temple. So, from paper leakage to all the thefts, you are the people who are involved and who are responsible. Sir, the farmers protest and they are labeled as Khalistanis. When they protest, they are called Khalistanis. When the Muslims protest, they are called Pakistanis. When the youth protest, they are called Chinese. They are said that they are sponsored by China. I would like to say that those who use AK-47 on students, who lathi charge the students, who use tear gas on the students, this government is behaving like terrorists, sir. Sir, through you, I would like to give one suggestion to the government. One of their parliament members has. Sir, I'm concluding. Please give me a couple of minutes more. Sir, I have 3 minutes left, sir. The students who went there to protest, they were beaten up very mercilessly. Their skulls were broken and tear gas were used against them, and 500 students were arrested. And in Bihar, AK-47 was used against them. And are they terrorists? These are our own children, and you used guns on them. One of their parliament members abused the farmers during the farmers protest. In the youth protest, she made such objectionable remarks against the youth. I cannot even tell you that our daughters, their character has been maligned, and I would like to request JP Nadaji to reason out with this parliament member. She was once slapped, and if you call the Gen Zs the gutter generation, then in that case, your government will be shown its place by the Gen Zs. You will be thrown in the gutter itself. So, sir, I would like to request you, don't call the youth the gutter generation. Your government will be shown its place by these Gen Zs only. You are the only speaker? Yes, sir, I am the only speaker. Sir, I was thinking that even if I'm standing alone, I will be fighting with you. I will be going against you, and I will show you all the truth. Please don't try to show this high handedness to me. Honorable, please address the chair. Please address the chair. Sir, I'm concluding. Sir, these people are responsible for paper leaks. I was thinking, sir, I will conclude my speech by only highlighting one point. Okay, I'm standing alone here, but I'm not scared of you. Don't be under any kind of misconception. Your time is elapsing. Please conclude your remarks. Sir, I was thinking that why this government is not taking action against those who are responsible for paper leaks. There is one company called Edu Test. It is blacklisted in Gujarat and in Bihar. It conducted the papers. There also it got blacklisted. Then in UP also it conducted the papers, and there also it got blacklisted. So these people were blacklisted in Ahmedabad, Bihar, in Uttar Pradesh, because they were given the contracts of holding the examination, as they are connected with the prime minister of the country and with many of the chief ministers of the country. So you can find their pictures also. Please don't ask them to threaten me. Sir, these people who are responsible for paper leakage, who are responsible for theft of donation, they are trying to threaten me. Sir, I will recite one line by Chandrasekhar ji. Please conclude. Please conclude. Please conclude. Please, sir, ask them to sit. Sir, they are having a lot of problems. Sir, please conclude. Please conclude. They are having fits, sir. Please, please, sir, ask them to sit down. Sir, concluding my remarks, I would like to quote one line by the former Prime Minister of the country, Chandrasekhar ji. The hands that are powerful, that can give you the power, the hands that can bring you to the power, the same hands can also bring you down. So please don't indulge in all this. Thank you.
Point of order. माननीय सतपाल जी, दो लोग नहीं, एक.
No, two people will not speak at once.
Order number 110.
Rule number
110.
110. Scope of debate.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything unparliamentary will not go on record. We will examine. Point taken. Ruling
Everything.
made. Yes,
It
please.
is not
Sudhanshu ji.
unparliamentary. देखिए,
I made my ruling. Sudhanshu ji, माननीय Sudhanshu ji.
इन्होंने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी
Sir, he took the name of the Honorable Prime Minister, so he'll have to authenticate on what basis did he say that he is the Prime Minister is connected with these people. Sir, please order it from the chair. Please authenticate it. Yes, sir, I will authenticate it.
Places. My ruling is very clear. I've heard the point of order. Anything will be examined. Anything which is not in accordance of rules will not be there. Point made. We'll move on. Professor Manoj Kumar Jha, please.
शुक्रिया.
Thank you, Honorable Vice Chairman, sir. Sir, I would like to request you at the very beginning, because Sanjay ji was also given some extra time. We are all at the same level. I came here after losing the election, and he lost his members, and now there are only 3 members left in his party. Sir, in this house, perhaps I am one among 2-3 people who are not speaking here as the parliament member. I teach in the Delhi University, and I would like to remind one of the old colleagues from the house who are at the other side today. They were here earlier. In 2018, I made the first intervention against NTA because my colleagues and students had given me a representation. Naddaji is here. I would like to request you, sir, please don't make these cosmetic reforms. They will not work.
The disease is NTA. Throw that in Bay of Bengal. मैं ये कह रहा हूँ.
I'm saying this on a basis. It is not a baseless comment. Your bureaucracy also knows it. Your parliament members also know it. Sir, today on 30th July, we all are sitting here. We would not be discussing this bill here today. There would have been some other agenda. Many of The incidents have occurred during the last parliament session to this parliament session. Aristotle says, you made the you went for the leakage of political parties, and that is the reason your power increased. So Chanakya says that credibility is very important. When you are bringing any credible legislation, your credibility also is crucial. So your moral compass is a little weak. I am not complaining here, but yes, I am making this point in a very light manner. I can explain the entire architecture of education. Where have been the problems? We did not have the golden age earlier also, but these days the situation is really worse. We were talking to Jairamji, and in the at the age of 53, 54, you ask them to appear in the examination once again. So the vice chancellor, are they being elected, appointed on the basis of some examinations?
decimating the very idea of sir मैं 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 कोई अतिरिक्त अतिरिक्त कावड़े जी मैं टिप्पणी कुछ
Kavreji, I am not making any comments.
आपने उनका नाम लिया है तो अलाउ करें अगर आप यील्ड कर रहे हैं
If you have taken his name, please allow him. If you are yielding, he is not yielding at this moment.
मैं यील्ड करने को तैयार हूं
You are yielding.
I am ready to yield. Sir, I have not stood here to create any kind of interruptions.
Just a very pointed observation with regards to the TET issue that he raised. We've had conversations as many stakeholders are concerned with that issue. It is not a decision originating from government. It is as per RTE Act, which Parliament has passed, and subsequently Supreme Court has made several orders with that regard.
One second.
It is
One
unfair
second,
to say that it is our desire with regard to that issue, sir.
Point made, Professor Jha. Professor, Mr. Wilson, please. Professor Jha. Professor
Wilson,
Jha.
sir, let me finish
Professor,
my
Professor
argument.
Jha. Professor Jha. Professor Jha.
Let me finish my argument. I'm capable enough
Professor Jha.
to put forth my argument.
Professor Jha. Please, Professor Jha.
माननीय सभापति
Honorable Chairperson, sir, today I say one thing. This entire debate is being watched. People would be watching us, government and the house. They would see whether education was being discussed or not. We are not bringing prevention to elevations. I will not let you ring the bell. The bell is already ringing nose. There are two ministers sitting here, and they have been present throughout the entire discussions. It would have been better had they been part of decision making also. Gen Z language is being copied. It is quite pathetic.
I want you to understand their concern. जहां आप fail कर
And at this point, you are failing. Merely making real is not enough. And I would like to make a last remark.
French movement. Daniel Cohn-Bendit, Tariq Ali. फ्रांस में स्टूडेंट मूवमेंट हुआ था.
Student movement started in France, and today, as we are talking about language, a student said,
The more I want to make revolution, बस Gen Z की लैंग्वेज पे सवाल मत करिए.
Thank you.
भाव समझिए. भाव नहीं समझेंगे तो अगले आंदोलन के लिए तैयार रहिए. इस बार मन
be ready for the next movement. This time the only minister has gone. Next time the government will go.
Shriman Ravi Chandra.
पब्लिक एग्जामिनेशन प्रिवेंशन ऑफ अनफेयर मींस अमेंडमेंट बिल 2026 पे बात करने का मौका.
You have given me the opportunity to speak on this bill. I thank you for this.
ఆధార్ను విజయవంతంగా
tech giant Nandan Nilekani, who has successfully led Aadhar, and the BRS party is supporting, this bill, sir. Sir, an exam is not merely a question paper. It is, we have suggestions to it, and we have resolutions to it, sir. And on behalf of KCR, we support this bill, sir. It is the life goal of a student. It is the hard work of put in by a family over many years, a mother's tear, a father's sweat, and the future of a youth. In such examinations, the leaking of question papers and the occurrence of malpractice are not just violations of the law, but a blow to the fate of this nation's youth. More than 20 students committed suicide after the NEET leakage. The grief of those student families is heartbreaking. BRS party pays rich tributes to the students. On behalf of BRS, we demand that the government pay, sir, our IT minister KTR cancelled his birthday celebrations and participated in a protest alongside the students on 24th of this month. During this movement, Sir KTR raised his voice along the students against the police use of force and students on the youth. The Central University land in the center of Hyderabad was supposed to be sold, and KTR raised against this. The government must take serious note of the incidents wherein must bear the medical expenses, sir. The BRS party pays rich tributes to the students. On behalf of the BRS party, we demand that the government pay adequate compensation to the families who have committed suicide, and government job should be given to the families who have lost their children during this leakage, sir. Over the few years, question paper leaks have been taken place across the country, sir. Even though lakhs of students take the examination because of a few committed malpractices, everyone had to write the exams again. The time was wasted, the mental mortgage was damaged, and the financial burden on their families increased. Sir, it was a welcome state that the government has brought this amendment bill to further strengthen the 2024 Act. This bill includes provisions such as increasing penalties, establishing fast-track courts, directing that investigations be completed within 2 months, aiming to complete trials within 3 months, and setting up task force. These are steps taken in the right direction. Sir, service providers will be taken. Provisions have been introduced to take stricter action against service providers, and provision has been brought to into debar institution that engage in exam malpractices for 8 years. Sir, all these are strict measures, but sir, the opinion of BRS is very clear. Increasing penalties will not completely solve the problem. In the backdrop of the NEET leakage, a commission was set up in 2024 under the leadership of ISRO Chairman Radhakrishnan. It submitted a report on October with 101 recommendations. Our party BRS strongly believes that its government had taken appropriate action on implementing these recommendations. The issues of the NEET leak would not have arisen, sir. Sir, even though the Prime Minister assured from the Parliament that 2 years ago that firm measures would be taken to prevent exam leaks, the series of leakages continued, sir. Sir, fed up with the consecutive paper leak incident, students and youth came up onto the street left with no choice, losing patience and endurance. Gen Z navigated democratic methods to build them. Therefore, modern security systems such as cyber security, encrypted digital transmission, biometric access, geotagging, artificial intelligence-driven monitors must mandatorily be implemented. Sir, another important acceptability is the Sir, Nindan Nilekani Commission should implement the suggestions given by Nandan Nilekani, sir. Sir, our party welcomes the setting up of this, and sir, we hope that Nandan Nilekani will be giving suitable solutions to all these problems, sir. Sir, digital forensic fast track courts and proper infrastructure should be submitted. If not, all these things brought in the bill will be implemented to the subjected to the bill also, sir. So, sir, on behalf of BRS party, I submit suggestions to the central government, sir, that the standards of the cyber security standards, encrypted management of examination question papers, artificial intelligence monitoring and surveillance, independent security audits, uniform security standards for all examination conducting agencies must be mandatorily be present, sir. Sir, Telangana has grown into major hub for higher education, engineering, pharmacy, medical education, and competitive examinations in the country. Every sir, all these things are being possible because of KCR, sir. Every year, lakhs of youth from Telangana appear for UPSC, SSC, railway recruitment, banking, and NTA examinations, sir. It is the responsibility of the government to instill faith in the that the study honest and will they will get a job, sir. That Telangana which has 30 districts, now it has become 33 districts, and a medical college is given to each district.
కష్టపడింది గుర్తుంచుకోవాలి సార్ ఇది కూడా నీట్ ఎగ్జామ్
Sir, our government, BRS party has given suggestions to the central government. If the examinations are conducted by the state government itself, then if there is a paper leak, then it will be affecting the only the students from that state. So this is our important submission, sir.
ఎగ్జామినేషన్ దేశంలో మొత్తం కాకుండా గతంలో లాగా ఏ రాష్ట్రంలో ఉంటే ఆ రాష్ట్రం చేస్తే బాగుంటుందని మా పార్టీ భావిస్తుంది సార్. కాలేజీల నిర్మాణం సార్ తెలంగాణ.
Sir, Telangana state, in the state of Telangana, poor people are paying taxes. They are paying taxes, and the medical colleges are being built from these taxes, and these colleges belongs to the property of Telangana, but authority is from the central government. Sir, after students who are getting only 15% of reservation from the Telangana, but they are unable to participate with, they compete with the 85% of the national level. Sir, another important factor is OBC reservation. It has to be implemented. Sir, soon this party has come into power after promising that OBC reservation will be implemented. Sir, 1 minute, sir. Sir, in the country, 50 to 60% of the OBC community population. So the central government should come to the rescue of the students, sir. And for OBC also, so, central government should do justice, sir.
Sir, I am speaking on national issues and not on state issues. We want reservation for those in our states. 56% OBC live there, and finally,
ये कर दिए तो ओबीसी का हमारा.
And this is it would be good. This is a good bill. I support this bill, and our party, various party, supports this bill.
Dr. John Britas.
Sir, thank you, sir. Sir, as you will appreciate, legislation per se is not a panacea for a crisis of this magnitude. This government intends to treat the symptom, not the disease. That is my complaint. Sir, I would invite the attention of the Honorable Minister. I have personal regard for him. 2 years back, when this bill was brought, what did he say? The sum and substance of his sentence was this. Kiran Rijuji, suniye. With this legislation, paper leaks, scams, corruption, irregularities will be obliterated. Those saal pahle bola. It has actually gone up. The magnitude has grown. Same thing is being repeated by the minister when he brought a amendment on the floor of the House. Sir, now they say that Nandan Nilagani fast track will, and along with this amendment will solve the crisis. Sir, there was a committee earlier, Radhakrishnan committee. The report of Radhakrishnan committee is still gathering dust. What has happened to that? Now all of a sudden, Nandan Nilagani is the, what is the blue chip of this government. Sir, what did our Prime Minister comment about Nandan Nilekani when he was put in charge of the Aadhaar? Sir, I would admire the Prime Minister for his prediction because now Aadhaar doesn't have a value, scrap of paper. It doesn't even enable you to become a voter in this country. So what he talked about Nandan Nilekani when he was made an Aadhaar chief was absolutely correct. Sir, now this committee pay committee, sir. Sir, you know that. You're a parliamentarian, seasoned politician. A committee pay committee. That is the biggest crisis of this country. Sir, Jaspal Bhatti ka Ulta Pulta program, you must have seen that. Committee bita do, meeting bula lo, chai samasa.
Should a committee order samosa and nothing happens?
They have another committee over Radhakrishnan committee. I would plead this government. This is not a partisan issue. This is concerning the dreams of our own children. Let us be aware of that. Let us not treat the symptom. Let us go into the root cause of this crisis. Sir, I will tell you what has happened. The ecosystem, the structure. We deliberately, that means you, weakened the public education. Created and propelled coaching industry in this country, which is flourished. Collusion between the structure and the coaching industry. Sir, you know what is the turnover of the coaching industry? Annual turnover? Minister, 1.4 lakh crore. And the conservative estimate is that if you add the money being spent by every household, the total volume is something like 15 lakh crore being spent by the households for preparation as well as for coaching industry. Sir, that is the issue. Since the stakes are so high, corruption comes. And you don't have a system which is impeccable enough to prevent it. What is the system? NDA. 15. I thought my friend Jayanda, he's a brilliant, erudite
You
person,
again
sir.
taking his name again, he will ask.
No, sir. When Dharmendra Pradhanji resigned, I thought he would be made the cabinet minister. He should have been. Anyway, forget about it. It is there. And Dadaji, you still has a chance.
Please.
Because additional charge. Now, sir, see, let us think about the situation. Now, sir, NDA, everybody has said. Now, probity in public life, sir. Sir, this is not something which is some BJP or CPM or Congress, sir. See, the higher education. Who is at the helm of the higher education? The department secretary. There were charges against him. 1.16 crore being siphoned off in the subsidy. I just only plead with the government. Please think about our children. Now, sir, I have one more point to make on this. See, why did these people, students, come to Jantar Mantar? It was not, let us be very clear, Nadaji. You were very soft on the students. I know that. You had a smiling face, unlike many of your colleagues. You called them agents from that country, this country, Pakistan, China. Cockroaches have come from Australia. Somebody said, Sanjay ji said, Dubai. Somebody said, Qatar. Sir, Kiran Rijiju Saab, the piled up angst and anger of millions of students, that was what expressed in Jantar Mantar. Please understand, don't belittle them, don't humiliate them, don't insult them. They are our own children, Neeraj Bhai. Please understand that. I understand you are nodding your head. This is the problem, sir. Sir, I was there in Jantar Mantar, sir. Almost 10-15 days. I could feel the fragrance of their determination, sir. Many a time, people ask me, do you believe? I said, I believe that they will succeed because the determination was so strong, sir. Sir, you cannot solve tears of these children with tear gas. You cannot break their determination with pellets. You cannot put them down with chili bombs or with lathis, with nails. Let us understand. They have the himmat, courage, boldness to take on anybody. That is what should be known, sir. Sir, the hypocrisy, I will tell you. See, decolonization, against everything against foreign, changing names of the places. Allahabad become Prayagraj. What is Shahjahanabad becomes Indraprastha, sir. TK, we don't. Vasudeva Kudambaga, sir. Sir, I can tell you, 60% of the cabinet ministers, their children, grandchildren study abroad, sir. Of course, Prime Minister doesn't have children, and 3 cabinet ministers are spinsters. But let us understand that. But think about the hapless students, our children. They don't have anywhere to go, sir. Sir, I would enthuse my friends in the Congress party. When Gandhiji came, what did Nehru talked about? Discovery of India. The paw of fear just went away. That fear went away. Jantar Mantar, because of that, fear has lost its voice. Courage now speaks for us. It's beyond the causes of the children. We are regaining the democratic space in this country, which was being eclipsed by intoxicated absolute power. That is what is something to be underscored, sir. Sir, now I will say one more thing, sir. Sir, sir, our concept of education, let us be very clear about it. It is to ignite our children to discover, to explore, to find, not put them down, sir. Sir, you know, you must be having children. Just look at their face there. They're unhappy, tensed always. That happiness has vanished. The parents, see, every parent in this country, family in this country, weave their dreams around their children, sir. So in a country of our nature, see, a family can escape the clutches of the suffering, clutches of poverty, and they pin their hope on their son and daughter. That's why huge investment. They even pledge their house, hypothecate, everything. Sell a city, which is the capital of mother of democracy. Sir, is there an answer, sir? Many people are asking, sir. Sir, 30 seconds, sir. 30 seconds. I'll tell you.
Thank you.
What? 30 seconds. On that day, along with Shivadas and Rahim,
Please.
30 seconds. On that day, along with Shivadas and Rahim, I went out to see the march. Sir, the hapless children were beaten left and right. Right, and many people
We are addressing the issues of the student. He is talking about crossing the agitation. Here, this is the government, very sensitive to the issues of the students.
Response.
Sir, I am deeply honored by the question of the Parliamentary Affairs Minister. Sir, if there was an emergency, we all opposed it. We all suffered it. But Kiran Rijiju Saab, now there is a undeclared emergency in this country. You brought this piece of legislation only because of this protest. If there was no protest, you would not have bring this bill in this hurried manner.
Thank you.
So
You
this
made your point.
answers your question.
Thank you, Shriman.
Minister of Parliamentary
Manu
Affairs.
Janarji.
I want to remind the Minister of Parliamentary Affairs that the head of the RSS wrote to Indira Gandhi 3 times defending the emergency. Yes. The head of the
Okay,
all
thank
matter of
you,
record.
thank you.
I will authenticate
Thank
it.
you.
I will
We'll move on.
authenticate it.
We will move on now.
Devraj.
We've taken all
Arre,
points.
I will authenticate it.
We have taken.
I will
See, we cannot
authenticate
extend the
it.
debate.
3
I'm not
times.
taking nothing goes on
3
record.
times.
Nothing goes on record. Please, everyone. Nothing goes on record. Nothing goes on record. I want silence in the house, please. Nothing more. Nothing more goes on record. No, no, no. I'm not allowing. I'll not allow this debate to go on. We will now cease all conversations, please. Thank you. Shriman Chaudhry Mohammad Ramzanji. It was already decided and the sense was the house was taken earlier. Thank you.
Honorable sir. Honorable sir. यहाँ करीबन half a dozen of ministers are here, members. लेकिन मैं एक अपील करना चाहूँ.
But I would like to make an appeal to the Honorable Minister particularly who have come from Jammu and Kashmir,
For the last 3 years, director there. An officer from Chandigarh is running NEET Institute at Srinagar continuously for the last 3 years. My humble appeal to the Honorable Minister is this: kindly post some director there who can look after that institute there. And coming to the bill, sir. ये बिल जो यहाँ पर आई बड़ी important बिल है. मैंने
the bill that has been brought here, it is very important and I have studied the same. The name is that is shows the sincerity of the government and the seriousness of the government. And as far as fast track courts are concerned, I would like to tell here that in our country we have 2,45,000 cases pending in fast track courts, which are pending for long, and there is no solution coming out for such cases, and you are making more fast track courts, so you will be adding more courts and will be getting no result out of it. We already have fast track courts in our country, 70 to 75 we have. How many will you make if you deal it normally also? Then it would have been better. Sir, I would like to say about paper leaks that you have given 6 minutes to the person who had 3 minutes. Sir, every paper leak leads to shattering of dreams of the youth who have their future at stake. So I think that time and again paper leaks are occurring, and in 2026 the NEET UG paper leak which we saw, it shook the conscience of the country. Our youth gathered at Jantar Mantar, and they wanted justice from the government.
Anti-social elements as a terrorist
Please
और
conclude.
उन पर
And they were lathi charged, they were kicked.
RF ने pilots fire किए
RF fired pellets on them. About 2 rounds were fired, and 15 electric shells were also used, and 55 non-electric shells were used, and AK-47 rifle was also used in Bihar. Students wanted only action against those who had done wrong, and I would urge here that action should be taken against those who were involved.
एक सुप्रीम कोर्ट के जज के ज़रिए इस
A Supreme Court judge should investigate the matter. And as far as Jammu Kashmir is concerned, under the LG, we have repeatedly seen paper leaks over there, and sub-inspector exam was leaked. Half a minute, sir. Sub-inspector recruitment exam was also cancelled. Junior engineer exam was also cancelled. Assistant forest officer exam was also cancelled. So paper leaks were there, and this is happening again and again over there. And I think it is a big betrayal with the youth, but transparency, accountability is much more important than that. And honorable sir, the country has seen incidents like Nirbhaya, and we saw movement throughout the country and stringent laws were made, but did we see any fall in the rape cases? Many countries have not made stringent laws, but they have changed the system. Finland has brought investigation is being done by the same authority who is conducting the exam. This is conflict of interest. We should have independent audit. Second thing is we should have blockchain based custody record, which officer saw the question paper, who downloaded it, who printed the same. We should have a record of all that. It should not be changed, and we should also use artificial intelligence real time leak detection system, because if we see that questions are getting viral, then there should be an alert system, and there should be a whistleblower portal. B values should be there, only then it will be useful, otherwise it would be of no use. I would like to urge the government that the creative solutions given by the opposition should be taken into consideration. And I would like to say that today, only 10 seconds, today NEET competition preparation is so heavily paid, so much of money is required, and no poor can afford it. And I would like to urge that government should run coaching center for the poor children, like in our state Hemant Sorenji is doing, and he has selected 30 such students who are preparing at the expense of government, and the students have been called on a different place, and they are staying, and they are given all the facilities to study and prepare on the expense of government. This should be done by central government in all the states, because all the states are under the central government only.
सर मैं शुरुआत करता हूं
सर. There is a line, and I would like to begin with that. There's a poet Parsh. He wrote that the most dangerous thing is when our dreams die. Lakhs of youth of India saw a dream which has been killed, and that has died now. On 20th of July, on Jantar Mantar, the dreams were lathi charged. Tear gas was shelled, and nailed lathis were also used, and in the last pellet guns were also used, and the dreams of the people were killed in this way. Sir, in this house and in that house also, a lot of leaders are sitting who started their politics as a student leader. But I am very sad today, because those leaders who have come from student politics, Nadda ji, Vinod Tawde ji have come from there, and nobody thought that students are being lathi charged and they are on hunger strike. We should at least go to them and we should console them. Indulge into such things. You please believe me, I am talking about Maharashtra, how paper is leaked over there. In such matters, most people have been nabbed in Maharashtra, and 8 people have been caught in Maharashtra. You please leave that. Sanjay ji, time is getting over. All of them are members of Bharatiya Janata Party. And all those who have been caught, they are members of Bharatiya Janata Party. This is a very unfortunate thing. Sanjay ji, your time is getting over. I want to say that the NEET exam is not merely an examination, but it decides their future. And if this system
has been regarded as very prestigious, particular in cities like Delhi and states like Maharashtra, but you have completely ruined that. A country where there has been theft of offerings in Ram temple, what can we expect? You may keep on enacting laws, you may keep on bringing amendments in laws, but Sanjay ji, please sit down. Thank you.
to speak on this bill because I believe this issue goes beyond exams. It concerns the aspirations of the youth of India today. So, आज का युवा
Today's youth wants to give a very clear message that in the future of India, they want to be equal partners in national building. We don't want to be spectators only, we want to be stakeholders. And they don't want any shortcuts, they don't want any sympathy, they only want merit, transparency, accountability, engagement, and the credit for their labor. One NEET exam represents years of preparation for any student.
sacrifices of the entire family, the blessings, the prayers of grandparents, and most importantly, all of us have gone through exams that represents the sleepless nights of the young aspirant. So, सबसे पहले मैं अपने
First of all, on behalf of my party, I would like to praise the students and their families. Uncertainty, despite uncertainty and trauma, lakhs of students without feeling afraid, they chose the patience.
They proved themselves again. Sir, इसके साथ-साथ
apart from this,
for acting decisively. The examination conducted on May 3rd was cancelled. The matter was handed over to the CBI. As the minister has rightly pointed out, searches were conducted across 49 locations. 13 accused were arrested and recently charge sheeted. A nationwide re-examination was then conducted for 20 lakh students across 5,500 centers in 551 cities in India and 14 cities abroad. 7 lakh officials and personnel were mobilized, and the entire exercise was completed within a period of just 37 days. More than 11 lakh candidates qualified, and what's very, very important and critical, the results were declared in time to protect the counseling and medical admission calendar. Sir, these actions, regardless of political differences, they deserve acknowledgement. Whatever anyone may say, these are not signs of abdicating responsibility. These are clearly signs of decisive action for which I praise this government. So the government has now brought the Public Examinations Prevention of Unfair Means Amendment Bill, which I will not go into details of the bill because the minister has already highlighted the salient features. The fact is that it drastically increases jail terms, fines for complicit persons, and more importantly, for potentially organized criminal networks. The fundamental difference between this bill and other serious bills is that within a time-bound manner, within 2 months of investigation, 3 months of trial, within 5 months, students will get justice. Also, the ability for the central government to constitute a special task force to investigate complicated offenses that go across the country is very, very important. मैं इसके साथ
apart from this, I would like to comment the decision taken by the Honorable Prime Minister and the concerned minister that under the chairmanship of Nandan Nilekani, there will be a task force
on how to ensure that there are no leaks. Sir, I have known Nandan Nilekani ji for many, many years. He did a very, very good job in building Aadhaar. Through Aadhaar, he was able to plug leakages in the delivery of government schemes. And I have full faith that he will ensure that there are no leakages of exams in the future. So the fact is, as I said, this rises beyond politics, beyond exams. Today, 27% of our country's population is between the ages of 15 and 29. 37 crore Indians fit within this category. 2/3 of our population is now under the age of 35. This is, in my opinion, India's greatest strategic advantage. And मुझे खुशी है.
And I'm glad to say that the government of India is doing a lot of work in creating data centers in every sector, and particularly in the sector of nuclear energy investment is being made.
Opportunities India is taking to develop the local semiconductor system. और आज मैं गर्व से
And today I can say with pride that Micron in India is going to invest 7,000 crores of rupees, and apart from that, the CEO of Google, what did he say? He said
$15 billion. $15 billion is $1.25 lakh crore rupees into India, into building the entire ecosystem for data centers and artificial intelligence. तो सर मैं इस सदन के
so through this house,
independent security audits. My appeal to the minister, please publish a quarterly public examination dashboard that discloses number of complaints, FIRs registered, investigations completed, convictions attained. Number 4, every major national or state examination must have technology-enabled monitoring for suspicious patterns. Ultimately, an effective examination system must perform 3 key functions: prevent the leak, detect the leak, and punish the leak. So I had the opportunity to first enter parliament when I was 27 years of age. और आज मैं पिछले 22 साल
and today, in the past 22 years for which I have been in politics, I can say that this is perhaps the first time when education has become a national issue, and I would like to welcome that. I would like to welcome that.
I first time, पहली बार,
for the first time, I have seen that education has become a national issue, and I would like to welcome that. I believe that for making our democracy stronger, this is very important.
Quality of schools, the integrity of our examinations, the affordability of colleges, and the opportunities available to our youth. I appeal to the opposition. You can question the government, make suggestions, suggest reforms, hold it accountable, but don't try to weaponize NEET to revive your political forces. Sir, आज students सरकार
Today, students demand accountability from the government. They want merit. I agree with that, but they are also asking the opposition a question whether merit is rewarded in your parties or it is suppressed in your party. Or target will not only be to conduct next exam successfully. We want India system to be fully transparent and effective. And once again, on behalf of my party and on behalf of NDA, I would like to give a clear message to the youth.
And if anyone tries to steal your future, this government will apply the full force of law to stand with you, not against you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Dr. Sudhanshu Tripathi.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has ensured that exams are held in 13 languages, and engineering and medical education is held in 13 languages. Today, our youth is touching new heights. We have just heard that we have won medals in biochemistry, biology, and maths Olympiads. We have had wonderful performance in the these Olympiads, and you will see that Skyroot company launched the first sky space station. And you would recall that who is the symbol of our young stars. There are took very important steps in his tenure as education minister, and in the leadership of Nandan Nilekantji, a high-powered task force has been constituted, and this task force has many eminent people as members, but I don't understand why people are raising the issue of cow urine. Where has this issue come from? We know that this cow urine, and the second is political. Let me talk something about the legal aspect of the subject, but our government has shown the commitment that when it comes to the future of students, we must make a stringent law that those who are involved in paper leaks, they are punished for that. And in section 11 of the 2024 Act has been modified. The punishments have been increased, and the purpose is that if somebody indulges in such things, they are fined very heavily for that. In the section 10 of 2024 Act has been modified. Honorable Minister had said that on service providers also there will be strict provisions, and if service provider or manager indulges in that, the fine will be up to 1 crore. But I would like to say that we may have stringent laws, they cannot be effective until we have a fast justice delivery system. So a provision has been made that two new amendments have been made, and the investigative agencies will have to complete their inquiry. Earlier, it was to be done by central agencies. Now, state agencies have also been empowered to constitute their task force, and they will have to complete inquiry in 2 months. It means that state governments have also been given power under this bill. But even if you have speedy trial, unless there is a speedy justice delivery system, there will be problems. Therefore, there has been a provision in section 12 that fast track courts will be constituted, and which will have day-to-day hearings, and for that any state or a UT will constitute designated courts for that.
But Honorable Sir, there are loopholes exploited in justice system. So system has been there. If somebody wants to escape, then special task force challenge can be given to the order to the judge's bench will have to be referred to, and disposal 3 months it will have to be decided. Every time everything has been taken care of in one line in this bill. Stern punishment, timely inquiry, and justice on time and in short time. I want to thank for all this the government, and for the past 12 years our government has done a lot for education system. IITs 15 to 23, I am 15 to 21, aims and universities 1338, undergraduate MBBS 851%. People are sitting in opposition. I'd like to say foreign remittance $135 billion. It is today, and for the first time in the last 2 years, developed economies it is coming from. Which means that talented youth who go there and high level high net worth skill job holders, they are there, they are bringing it. It shows that we are working in a good manner. Kharge Sahab said, we learned from them, and now we, after learning from them, NEET and TA subject we have brought. So I'd like to say, Honorable Minister said that in 1992 vision came, and till 2014 the Sibalji to the house. He has just come. He is a reputed lawyer, and as education minister he went to practice law, and legal aid would be given to students in 2009 and till 2012. Railway All India entrance aims 2012. I want to tell you, sir, the accused brings the proposal for justice to be meted out. Now, what interest of students would be protected by such? NEET should be dispensed with. Now, I want to say, when NEET was not there in 2016, what used to happen? Private colleges were auctioning seats upon lakhs of rupees. The children used to feel anguished. 50,000, 50 lakh and all that. And Prime Minister did all this. This year, Rajasthan's Bardmer, there was a daily wager. Lakharam daughter and Puri, Rajasthan's Surat Seni got a opportunity. Rajesh Kumar from Bhagalpur, Madhya Pradesh, Adarsh Lodi or Lucknow's Neelu, who has her mother as maid doing chores, and Vishal Tiwari is having his father as auto driver. Suhail has his father e-rickshaw driver. These are the children. Their hopes have been fulfilled, and the credit goes only to Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi. Their aspirations have been met. Capitation fees earlier was taken hundreds of crores of rupees they were earning earlier. Their hopes have been soured, and thunderbolt has struck them. And the fire is there. Everything has been set ablaze. Body, mind, and assets. Yes, I want to remind senior leader in 2024, what did he say about engineering and medical tests? Such castes are getting selected because such castes are framing the questions and question papers. Electromagnetic field, where from the caste would come there? 9th class I had read, if Fahrenheit has to be changed, then Celsius and centigrade, then the question has to be asked, and where from the answer will involve caste from the questioner. This is what they were doing to mislead. And today, Khargeji was saying things, SC/ST, OBC reservation he was talking about in educational institutions. Sir, honorable member here had said, AMU, SC/ST observation, OBC reservation, no more there. Jamia Millia, Kashmir, there is no need to give. Thousands of institutions, minority institutions, SC/ST, OBC reservation, no more there. In Kashmir, there was this arrangement that Valmiki society member was there, community members was there. You can only become sanitation worker, it was said to her. And now Manusmriti, you are talking about, and 371 has been abrogated there. Now they have got the actual right. And they are asserting it. And not only that, reservation has been infiltrated by minorities. Thanks to them, High Court quashed in West Bengal. OBC reservation was tampered with. They opened the front door, back door, and the ventilator also opened. And all vote bank could be brought in minority category. That was what they were doing in the world. 23rd September 2024, he said, NVIDIA CV
Whenever I meet PM Modi, I find an incredible student in him. तो एक तरफ है हमारे
So our leader on one side, motivated, dedicated, and incredible student he is, and on the other hand, frustrated, rejected, and after every Lok Sabha session, internationally invisible. That is the leader. I want to say it's a matter of concern for us, sir. Sir, the kind by once again, 1997 movie is there. I'll take you to that. Shah Rukh Khan, Juhi Chawla were the actors. Yes, boss. Boss was doing good. She was under the impression there was a song, the ways of the world are quite twisted, and there are dangers galore. So it should be understood by all of us. The subject is quite important. Well, the youngsters 80% are indulging in pleasures, and 20, I want to say to the children, and I'll conclude, Prime Minister has done great. You must have heard the song Children, please save this country, take step very cautiously. We have suffered a great deal in the past. Yes, you must have suffered a great deal. Maybe Ram Gopalji was saying, Kar Sevaks had scaled, they were fired during the last few days. Whatever happened on the streets of Delhi, on the roads of Delhi, because of them, the central government's political capital and credit has been dented. I think it's a wound that is going to be green for a long, long time, and the dent that has been there will not disappear. Police, paramilitary forces charged against the students. Youngsters, within a kilometer from here, the agitation was going on. We were sitting, you were also sitting here, and pellet guns were being used. Lathis were raining, and nails those lathis had. Tear gas shells were fired, and on the roads, the things that were happening, we did not witness it live. Sitting here, but inside the Parliament House also, here at some meters distance, armored vehicles. The forces were ready, and latest modern state-of-the-art weaponry they were wielding, and the way they were stationed, it looked as if this government is quite ready now to face the terrorists. And if near the parliament premises they are going to be seen, they would be shot dead. This kind of an atmosphere seemed to be prevailing. Please think And here, 2 years ago, the parent bill was the same. Some modifications have been suggested here. Brought here. 2 years ago, debate from Lok Sabha was referring to, and their Congress and other opposition members had raised a question about punishment provisions. But what about prevention? What is the provision for prevention? There was no mention. What is happening in special codes? In special codes, in fast track special codes, we have 750, the number. And 2,45,000 cases are languishing there by 31st December 2025. So this is about fast track courts, and then non-special courts are 860. And lakhs of cases are also languishing there. So you are going to make some more special courts, some more fast track courts, but what is happening in actuality? Actually, nothing is going. And Honorable Minister only talked about the leaks in the Congress Times or in the state. Talked about the leaks in the Congress Times or in the state governments of the Congress Party, but you didn't talk about Gujarat. Just 4 days back, a paper leak has happened there. You are even trying to remain partisan in that aspect. And why should you remain that narrow in your intention? Why should you remain that narrow in your vision? With that vision in place, you can't do anything, not one vision in place. you can't do anything. Not one conviction has happened out of 152 paper leaks. And in 2017, you constituted NTA, but in 1992, you referred that there was a proposal of making NTA. But even after constitution of NTA in 2017, 5 to 7 paper leaks have happened. And 2024 to 2026, you have not kept any full-time director general in NTA. Out of 39, only 25 posts are fulfilled, and you are working through contractual people there. So I'm not going into the nitty-gritties of that, but I will definitely say that, and I fully believe that it is important. You have taken a re-examination. You have not told us that why re-examination has happened. Obviously, there were irregularities, and the then honorable education minister never talked about that. NTA never talked about that. But why did you go for re-examination? Obviously, you did that because of irregularities, and you never tried to throw any light over those irregularities. So you should have a mentality of accepting your follies, of accepting your mistakes, but you don't do that. And if you don't do that, you can't make any reform. What has happened in the examinations? We are told that
with all chief secretaries. Chief secretaries had meeting with collectors. Home secretary had meeting with DGPs. DGPs had meeting with SP. Then
when compromises are happening with the future of the youths, and you should not do any injustice to them. And if you do that, then the plight of the youth and the nation will be there to be seen.
As per the time allocation for discussion on this bill, the Indian National Congress was allotted 48 minutes. Although the party had allotted 30 minutes to Honorable Sri Mallikarjun Kharge, leader of the opposition, the chair on his request permitted him to continue, and he has spoken for 50 minutes, thereby exhausting the party's allotted time. However, as a special case, Honorable Chairman has permitted the remaining speaker from the Indian National Congress to speak for 10 minutes. Shriman Samirul Islam. Please,
Sir, I would like to,
clear,
sir, I would like to speak in my mother tongue, Bengali. Sir,
in this important bill, I thank you for giving me an opportunity to speak on this bill. At first, I would like to highlight the indiscrepancies in the NEET exam. And I would like to mention about the students who had lost their lives, and I convey my respect to their memories. Sir, in this August House, all our heads are bowed because a 19-year-old girl had written a suicide note stating that I am sorry, and a poor boy, a poor farmer, had to sold all his properties and land and to borrow lakhs of money, but had to bear the brunt of the death of his child, then it is not a matter of a particular family, but a complete failure of the education system of this country. The dead boy, Pradeep's father, told that unless the education minister resigns, I will not drown in the Ganga, my son's ashes in the Ganges. Did his cry not reach the ear of the government? Thousands of crores of students on across the country and their parents. In Gujarat, after 2014, a number of incidents have occurred where the question papers were out before the exams. So far, in 10 states, similar acts have been employed, but this has not done anything good. This has not ensured accountability. When the students against this held demonstration in the streets of Delhi, instead of listening to these students, they were lathi charged and they were subjected to have been created. But the state police have been completely left out of the purview of this bill. We demand that a task force in coordination with the central and state agencies be created, which will bring out a good result. After this government came to power, a centralized exam like NEET was introduced. The government should declare what benefits have this NEET brought about. Has there been a reduction in the incidence of question leak? Has more transparency been brought about? New technologies need to be introduced, like digital inscription, decentralization of the examination centers need to be introduced. But this bill doesn't mention any of this implementation of modern technologies. As more than 20 lakh students are being made to sit for exam on the same day in the same question paper. There is no provision for increasing the technological abilities of the NTA. Earlier, some provisions were there, but in the new bill, the investigation need to be completed within 2 to 3 months. We want that this promise should be implemented in practice. I would like to say that when there is an incident of question leak, the large amount of money spent for re-examination is public money. Why not
Confiscation system, and most importantly, sir, if we don't hear to the views of our youngsters, if we don't heed to what they wish to say, then, sir, what will happen? And sir, the children who were here at Jantar Mantar need paper leak was just one trigger for that. It was just one igniting point for that, but that was not the whole of the problem. And sir, I'm saying that because I have talked with them. I will not name them because sir, then they will be targeted. So they said that they are left behind. One of them said that Mood only limited to this. So the bill you have brought is only about curbing paper leaks, and paper leak is not whole of the problem. Sir, the problem is about the future of our youngsters, and we have to think about that, and you have brought no system for that. You have brought no bill for that, and we have more than 1 lakh schools to think about that, and you have brought no system for that. You have brought no bill for that, and we have more than 1 lakh schools with single teachers them there at all. So, will you allow me?
Thank you, Sabapati Mohoday.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir. Sir, in whole of this debate, sir, I have been listening it through. And on one side, sir, the government of the day has not protected the future and aspiration of the youths, and on other side, that has caused this government to bow down. And sir, the government and and the government which has caused the situation to come will never
Education in the past 12 years, they had to come on Instagram at 12 in the night. And they had to make the video on Instagram. Sir, this government took the Gen Z as a flower, but the Gen Z told them with their passion, with their courage, that they are not flower, but they are fire. And in this democracy, they are having the fire. They have the fire for education. 52 paper leakages during your regime, and you did not brought the culprits to the justice. You have given me very less time. I would only like to say that these masters who are in deep slumber, because of them, thousands of children have lost their lives.
Deputy Chairman, sir.
Honorable Deputy Chairman, sir, thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak on this very important bill. This bill pertains to the lives of the youth of this country, and our country is, our government is very concerned about them. The opposition parties can level all sorts of allegations. The more allegations you make against us, the more you will go farther from the power. The opposition is there to level allegations, but this is not democracy. What do you feel? The suggestions that you should have given to feed need, the Modi government has brought this bill, and once the demands of the students are fulfilled, the youth have praised Honorable Prime Minister. The students are happy. Don't try to instigate them. We have also faced lathi charge and the gunshots. We were in the student protest and we used to say that we will keep facing these lathis and all the atrocities, but we will keep marching ahead. Sir, had we not faced lathi charge, we would not have come here. We would go forward with all courage and face the lathi charge. We would face the police, and back then the BJP government was not there. Congress party's government was there, and for Baba Sahib Ambedkar, we had many protests, and then we got the name of Baba Sahib Ambedkar, and we praised the government for that. So Modi ji is a magician. I had all my attention on the protest of the students. You all know that someone came from America to India in a very stealthy manner. His name is Abhijit Dipke. He belongs to my community. He is Ambedkar's disciple also, and he has created this movement, and this subject was very important, and the government has considered all their demands. Lathi charge happens when you indulge in stone pelting on the police. Yes, they do all sorts of things, and we let them come till Rail Bhavan. They were carrying out the protest for 25 days and no action was taken against them. But when they were trying to enter the Parliament House, the police had to resort to lathi charge. I do not support that, and the inquiry should be done. Jitendra ji is there and he will answer that. If the police has indulged in any wrongdoing, they should also face action. But Modi government was watching the protest very keenly, and all the people of the country are supporting our prime minister, and the government has taken resignation from Dharmendra Pradhan ji, and this was one of the demands of the student protesters, and Jitendra Singh ji was engaging in conversations with these student protesters again and again, but you were trying to instigate these students. You are trying to create an alarm for them, but those students, there were many other students and they tried to break the barricade. G will be the Prime Minister again in 2029, and I will also be a cabinet member. So please give your suggestion regarding the bill. We should ensure that no paper leakage happens in future, and we should think what changes have to be done in the system, and all that will be done by the government.
Thank you, Deputy Chairman, sir. Sir, सच्चाई छुप नहीं
Sir, we cannot hide the truth with pretensions, and the uh, paper flowers can never give you the fragrance. Sir, this amendment bill that we are discussing here today, I would only like to say that if the government wants, if the intention of the government is clear, this paper leak can be stopped in one single day. And the government knows that a mafia.
He is doing it from पिछले 15 साल 18 साल से
and it's been going on for the last 17 to 18 years. Sir, it is being said by the side of the government that the bill that has been brought, I do not believe, and I am not willing to believe the fact that, and it only happened when the youngs and youth of the country came to a street, and therefore the government has brought this bill. It is not a good tradition at all. And I would like to say point blank to the government that the narrative which is being I would like to say point blank to the government that the narrative which is being set up and floated, there was agitation by the farmers. Set up and floated, there was agitation by the farmers. It was done during the regime of ANC and Congress that happened in 2022, and there was no government of ANC. It was the government being run by LG.
Please, please.
I
please
rise
take
to
it,
support. I
Please.
rise to support wholeheartedly
Please.
public examination prevention of unfair means. Amendment Act, Amendment Bill 2026. Sir, for more than the 40 years, I'm working as a special. The amendment has a specific object behind it, and the prevention is always better than the cure. And Your Honor, sir, you will find that why this particular severe punishment is being prescribed. Because the criminal jurisprudence says, Salmon, the father of the criminal jurisprudence says, that deterrent sentence has two-way purposes. Firstly, it deters the very criminal, and it gives a strong signal to the like-minded people. And therefore, in this act, in this bill, particularly harsher punishment being prescribed for. That is only for the betterment of the student. Sir, I am reminded, दो पंक्तियां दुष्यंत कुमार की है.
Sir, a couplet by Dushyant Kumar, the suffering has increased a lot, and from this Himalaya, branches should flow.
From this Himalaya, Ganga must flow. Sir, for more than 70 years, our country had no law against the paper leak. Paper leak, before the heart, before we broke the heart of our youth, it was the government under the decision of the Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, that gave in India the first anti-paper leak bill in 2024. Sir, that is the niyat, the intent of the statesman who treats the future of the children of our country as a matter of a national duty and not political convenience. Sir, within the hours of the Honorable Prime Minister announcement, a special fast-track court was designated at a Rouse Avenue Court complex under the direction of the Delhi High Court, and the paper leak cases are already being sent to it. The Prime Minister has spoken twice directly to the student of this country. He did not call this a small matter. He called as a wound to the lakhs of the family. He promised this bill, and within a single week, the bill is before the parliament. Sir, that is not a mere slogan. That is the government that keeps its words to its children. Sir, this is the law not only about in one examination, but it covers all public examination under 2024 Act. The Union Public Service Commission, Staff Selection Commission, Railways, Banking Recruitment, National Testing Agency. Sir, when I read the bill, the word Special Fast Track Court and Special Public Prosecutors are the pillars of the bill. I do not read them as a layman reads them. I read them as a man who has lived inside them. Sir, incidentally, I had to address this house also, and I would like to quote some incidents also, that Mumbai was attacked by 10 terrorists in 2008, on 26 November 2008. And at that particular point of time, Ajmal Kasab was captured live. However, the other attackers were neutralized on the third day. And after the fourth day, the then Union Home Minister had visited Mumbai, sir. This is a facts I'm telling at in 2 months. For the first time, the trial must be completed on day-to-day basis and completed within 3 months from the date of the filing of the charge sheet. And for the first time, every such court shall have its own special public prosecutor. Let me answer the question the skeptics in this house will surely ask. How can any serious trial be completed in 3 months? Sir, I make one humble appeal to the Honorable Minister here, and I would like to suggest that if paper leak trial is to be completed in 3 months, then let the evidence of the former witnesses to be tendered on affidavit and not by leading the oral evidence, so that trial can be completed within the period of 3 months. This way the time can be saved in the courtroom. Let me give this August House an example from my own experience. In the trial of Ajmal Kasab, sir, the prosecution has examined 654 witnesses and trial was completed within a year, perhaps the fastest terror trial in our history. How it was done? That was an important question. Sir, section 296 of the old CRPC and today now section 332 of the Bharat BNSS, which permits the evidence of a formal character to be taken on affidavit. In that trial, I have examined 296 witnesses orally and placed the evidence of 358 witnesses on affidavit. So similar position can be also incorporated in our paper, in our new amendment, sir. But that is what I would like to suggest. Sir, how 2 months investigation and 3 months trial is not only to be slogan, but it becomes a discipline, sir. Section 12 empowers the special court to try the connected offenses also of conspiracy and forgery in the same trial. Section 12B provides a clean and swift appeal, which I have already explained to the House. For individual, there are various punishments are being prescribed, sir. So let me share the deepest lesson in the criminal court, sir. And that lesson, every adjournment is a quite victory for the accused, and day-to-day hearing is a quite reassurance to the victim. Crime is not deterred by the severity of the sentence alone, it is deterred by the certainty of the punishment. Delay is the criminal closest ally. Delay is the law's sharpest weapon. This bill gives us not merely harsher sentence, but swifter and the sure one. It delivers not only severity, it delivers certainty. And that league, the mafia, and never one feared in this country until today. Sir, lastly, a word to the young men and women whose anger brought to this day. Let no one say that this government does not listen. The voice of the street has been heard at the highest level, and the education minister himself has stepped down. My young friends, a resignation will not secure your future. This bill changes what happens inside every examination hall in India. That is the difference between answering a protest and answering a problem. Do not therefore let your fire be spent at the barricade when your victory is written in this bill. My young friends will recognize a line made famous by the little finger from the Games of Thrones, that chaos is a ladder. There are those who believe it, who looked upon your anguish and see the staircase to power, who would prefer the examination hall to stay broken and the street to stay full. But our Bharat is governed by the Constitution. Chaos is never ladder. Merit is the ladder, and this bill is built to guard it. Sir, lastly, I appeal to every member on this side or on that side, sir, to pass it not as a government bill, but as this nation's promise to its children. Let the history record that when the future of the India's youth stood threatened, this house rose above party and stood at one. Jai Hind, Vande Mataram.
Thank you, Ujjwal ji. Shriman Rajiv Kumar.
Sir, I rise to speak on public examination, prevention of unfair means, amendment. Bill 2026. I refer to President Thomas
Rajiv Kumar, please continue. Please continue.
So-
No. Please
So-
take your seat.
The second
You
is,
speak.
I appreciate the
Nothing is going on record. Your talk, please. Rajiv Kumar ji, it's going on record.
Sir,
Please speak.
I appreciate the Nandan Nilekani committee, the one of the illustrious sons of India. But what I see the hurry here is, if we would have brought this bill after the committee had given recommendation, that would have been better. Now, if the committee comes up with certain recommendations where there is legislative requirement is there, what will happen? Then we will come again for amendment. In 2024, we brought in bill. 2026, we are bringing amendment. भगवान से मेरी केवल यही प्रार्थना है.
We just pray to God that in 2028 we are bringing new amendments. I would say that the bill that we are bringing in, we are setting up fast track courts. There are PAXO courts that have been established. More than 2.5 lakh cases are pending. CBI has submitted a charge sheet of 20,000 pages. If 1 minute takes for reading one page, it will take 333 hours. It will take 40 days to read those charge sheets. 350 witnesses, 425 documents. We would see whether the criminal have been punished or not. Dargoj is saying that when we come in November, we would test it whether the culprit has been sentenced or not. I would conclude by saying that I do not want to criticize. We only want that those who are in Treasury bench, they say that we are not the extension of executives. We would like to see it as being a member of parliament. I again would like to say,
He who said, I hold it that little rebellion now and then is a good thing. It is medicine necessary for the sound health of the government. I sincerely hope that we take it as medicine and all of us get well soon. Thank you, sir.
Mani Sri Santosh Kumar P.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I take this opportunity to raise two important issues. I would like to ask the Honorable Minister, Mr. Jitendra Singh, while replying to this debate, can he mention the names of those people who were arrested during the last NEET exam scam? Because there is an
माननीय सदस्य के खिलाफ कोई आरोप लगाना.
if you want to level any allegation against any member,
Sir, kindly understand, I am not saying anything baseless. He had to refund.
No, you have to give to the honorable chairman. He will permit then only. The
Sir, what a strange thing is this, sir.
Minister
Sir, this happened in our country.
Please speak.
Sir, it's quite strange, sir.
Please.
I'm really shocked now.
Please.
Because the minister had to refund the money. It happened in the
Please
country.
speak on the subject. That will go on record only. Please.
Sir, unfortunately, we have a heartless government at national level. And Modi government is for leakage and lathi charge only, nothing more. Sir, I shall tell you, I shall tell you, I shall tell you. I shall tell you. Sir, we need comprehensive reforms in education sector. These cosmetic changes can't do anything. Now I can tell you, sir, the CPI stands for two important things. Number one, NTA must be dissolved. What is the so-called NTA? NTA is registered under Societies Act 1860 by just paying 50 rupee. And I can show you the registered number also. Is this agency accountable to the parliament? The agency which is supposed to conduct very important examinations are registered under Society Act. So is it not a shame? So NTA is not a solution. It must be dissolved. This is number one. Number two, sir, NEET must be abolished because it is not a level playing ground for the students in this concern. And for students who are from state syllabus can't compete with the CBSE students. It's a matter of fact. And moreover, coaching centers, there must be a regulatory authority to control coaching centers in our country at national level and state level. Because this need, there are hundreds of coaching centers, and these coaching centers treat children as revenue units only. Children have become revenue units in our country. This is a very serious issue. So we need to have a regulatory mechanism to control these coaching centers. Sir, now there was a huge student upsurge in our country, not only in Delhi, it happened everywhere. And each and every speaker from the ruling front, this one session, was trying to insult those students. Starting from the first speaker to the last one so far, all were trying to defame the students.
Yeah, they're very happy to lathi charge.
This is so strange. The Prime Minister was justifying the students. Nadda Saab had a discussion with them, but starting from the great SP, to almost all of them were trying to defame the student movement. So can we solve student issue like this? Sir, Dharmendra Pradhan had to resign, taking because of the lack of authority, accountability. Now I'm saying you, sir, Amit Shah, who is responsible.
Real, and the complaint that you have with the examination system is okay. When you express the complaint that you have with the examination system is okay. When you express your concern, when you find Honorable Prime Minister heard this,
but also as a guardian, परिवार के मुखिया की
as concerned when you find Honorable Prime Minister heard this,
but also as a guardian, परिवार के मुखिया की
as head of the family, he heard
decisions taken, systems changed. Sir, judgment, I have earned the right to say my next sentence with full conviction and sincerity कि जब बात
and when the matter of students came, the government heard it.
the government delivered. Students का feedback लिया.
We took feedback of students and we demonstrated that we are with the students, and the way the students put forth their demands to Honorable Prime Ministers, all steps were taken, short-term steps and long-term steps were taken. After paper leak, immediately the exam was conducted. CBI was given the task of investigations. 30 persons have been arrested in this regard. Only in 75 days, charge sheet has been filed in a fast track court. It did not take months and years. 47 national testing agency officers have been sent out. Education Secretary has been shifted to, and on moral grounds, our Honorable Education Minister also had to step down, and the cases that were registered against the students, they have been withdrawn. The bereaved family are being given compensation. Exam security protocol are being strengthened. Investigation would complete its investigation within 2 months. And along with this, fast track courts have been constituted that would ensure that a speedy trial takes place, and within 3 months, the punishment should be given to the culprits. Fast track courts have been created for heinous crimes like rape or POXO cases, and paper leak has also been categorized as a very heinous crime. And along with this,
paper leak और इससे भारत की,
and this will Indian public examination system, we would protect and preserve the Indian public examination system.
Future. Sir, their voices mattered, their voices were heard, and systematic and systemic changes have been brought in. उनकी आवाज को students की
there is no political it is not like, it has not been taken like a political challenge. Rather, it is as children put forth their demand before the head of the family, the government has taken the same. Benjamin Franklin, who is an American philosopher, he has said,
done is better than well said. सालों तक इस देश में
for years together, paper leaks have been taking place, and only discussion and soundbite have taken place, and this time reform are being brought in, and a bill is before us, and paper leak is not the contribution, it is not only for a government. When the question of accountability comes, when morality comes, when there is a question of accountability and morality, this should not be decided as to in which state the paper leak took place. This is a pan-India organized crime. It is a chronic disease. I say this because on 19th July 2026, a pharmacy officer recruitment examination took place, and in that irregularity was seen and cheating was being done, and cheating was being facilitated, and it was charged rupees 30 lakh have been charged.
At the time, 12th class pre-university college 12th chemistry paper was leaked. It was not it was a state board exam. When this exam got leaked, students appeared for the exam. They came back home, and it came to be known that the paper was leaked. There was a re-exam, and that re-exam paper was also leaked, and at 3:30 that exam was circulating on WhatsApp. Yeah, engineering entrance exam was leaked, and SSC combined graduate level exam was leaked in 2013. In this period, what did the UPA government do? Did they establish any accountability? Did they do anything to overhaul the system? Did they bring any anti-paper leak law? One thing I would like to say is that there may be political memory which is selective. National exam, if national exam paper is leaked, and if it is the national crisis, then it is a national crisis in opposition ruled states also. It cannot be a local incident. There cannot be any difference between students. If the pain of NEET students is genuine, then the pain of pharmacy students of Punjab is also genuine. The pain of the students does not change according to party ideology or party affiliation. Now, let me come to something about students. Their voice matters. Their demands are genuine. Their demands are genuine. And asking questions, raising demands, going to court, staging a peaceful march, all these are their constitutional rights, and they must do that. But it should be the students' protest. It should not be a rally of a political party. They should not outsource their mics to any political person, because this fight is to secure the future of the country. When political leaders, they send students to the barricades and they make themselves secure. How can we praise this kind of a partnership? The movement of the students is for the future of the students. It is not for the comeback of a flop political party. And the political party which does not know anything about its own future, how can they fight for the future of the students? The students need justice. They have to make their exams secure. It is the question of the future of the students. But the political parties, they only look for their own interests. I would like to ask the political parties not to use students for their own political benefit creates stress for the students. The society must think about it, and if they find some student who is anxious, they must be told that exam may be important, but you are more important than the exams, because there should be a safe space for the students. And exams cannot decide the future and the entire life of the students. Finally, I would like to say something to my well-wishers who were saying that why would you like to speak on important issues? When I was in opposition, questions were my weapon. Today, when I'm in treasury benches, giving solutions is my responsibility. Every day I could have given sound bites to the cameras, but I want outcome. And when I was in opposition, it was my duty to raise issues and questions, and you know that I did that with complete honesty. But today, my role is not to mark my attendance before cameras. My role is to fix the system, and that is why I have made a promise to myself that on this issue, I will speak on this issue in Parliament the day we would be solving the problems and when the system is getting fixed. Today is that historic day when the system is getting fixed, and the reforms that we have brought today to the Parliament, they are so important because of these reforms, the system will be stronger and papers will be more secure, and merit will be honored, and mafia will be behind bars, and the government will be able to take a strong action against the mafia. Thank you.
माननीय जोश के मणि सर, जोश के मानी सर, नॉट मणि सर, हाँ मणि मणि
जोश के मानी Mani.
Thank you, sir. In the end, a whisper. In the end, a cry. In the end, a scream that echoes through every classroom, every hostel, every home that waits for the child to return. Neat paper leaks, students driven to despair, suicides that leave behind unanswered questions, atrocities committed in the name of competition. And then came the fast track courts, headlines, outrage, and promise. Tell me honestly, what changes? Now a new bill, but can it bring back a life? Yes. Can it erase the fear created in the minds of the student? Can it restore the faith of parents who believe hard work was enough? The real tragedy is not just the crime. It is a system that allows the crimes to happen again and again. Look at last one decade, 2015 to 2026, a series of mishap, paper leak, malpractice, using electronic device, grace marks, controversies, litigation, and finally a retest. And what did the government do all these years? It turned a blind eye, a deaf ear, and care a damn about the students' issue. Sir, who benefited from this silence? The benefited the corrupt people. And what those who are corrupt? Some are suspended, some are transferred, some disappear into files and bill, and not a paper leak prevention bill. Yes. India is not another amendment, needs a complete overhaul of its examination system. So last 30 seconds, madam. Last 30 seconds. Sometime back, I proposed the establishment of national examination. Madam, 30 seconds. You are given the BJP for the 2-3 minutes extra. Examination Integrity Authority to audit, to supervise, to uphold transparency, accountability, and credibility in all major competitive exams across India. Yes. Finally, this bill become not another law celebrated today and forgotten tomorrow. Yes.
Taking this initiative to bring necessary amendment on the bill for the interest of conducting fair examination and protection from all unfair means. The discussion on the new bill reveals the past history of mistakes and failures happened in many decades. I think we should not go back to the past. We have to accept the truth. We have to accept the truth and correct the past mistakes for the better future of our coming generation. The most important section of our society, the students of the nation. I don't want to repeat the history. Honorable Chair, the crime of paper leak is one of the most heinous crime. I have seen the new bill amplify the punishment and penalty. My request to the House is to make consensus on it. There should be a high ministerial committee above the NTA to monitor the entire process. The NTA जो काम कर रहा है,
what NTA is doing, there should be some monitoring monitoring that is required to be done on that so that the mistakes are not repeated. So apart from welcoming the bill, I have come forward with some suggestions.
Regular official staff, not contractual staff. इसको जो बहुत मान्य
Many honorable members have highlighted this point. We have to ensure that papers are not leaked in future.
Confidential on exam paper, all the examination paper must be examination process must be transparent. There should be a mechanism. There should be a mechanism for collecting feedback from students and parents to evaluate the exam process after every examination. The exam should be totally online and CBT. हमारे टाइम में हम लोग
In our times,
NEET exam was introduced about 15 years ago during the Congress period, saying that the reason why they brought in NEET was one, no, not me, not me after that. I didn't allow NEET to come. I didn't allow. Madam, the two reasons given at the time when NEET was introduced was to prevent commercialization of medical education and two, to bring in quality doctors into the medical system. Madam, 1 decade later today, both the reasons are defeated. NEET exam is the most commercial exam in the country, where nearly 1.5 lakh crores of business has been done every single year. You have coaching centers all over the country, not only in big metros, but even in small towns. I kindly request the government to abolish all the NEET coaching centers in the country immediately. And second, madam, I know of a student who had got 590 marks out of 720 in NEET. He couldn't join MBBS because his father is a farmer. He couldn't pay 5 lakh fees because he had got a seat in a private college in a government quota. I also know a student who had got only 110 marks out of 720, but he's studying MBBS because his father could pay 27 lakh rupees fees a year. And so where does the quality of the NEET exam happen here? 110 mark out of 720 is about 15 percentile. Last year, madam, during the NEET PG exams, the qualification to get an MD or an MS zero. 0% touch of wrong was being done to the country. One of the wrong was to bring education from the state list to a concurrent list. I kindly request the government to undo the wrong during the emergency, bring back education from the concurrent list to the state list so the states have their priorities, their policies, and they can do whatever the requirement is, they can go accordingly. Madam, coming back to NEET exam, it is very unfortunate that last 10 years, more than 500 of our children killed themselves, committed suicide. We haven't system of exam where children
வணக்கம். On behalf of தேசிய முற்போக்கு திராவிட கழகம் and my leader Premlata Vijaykanth, we strongly oppose the NEET bill. ஒரு 10 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி
Madam, 10 years ago, in Tamil Nadu, near Trichy, a girl by name Anita committed suicide. She had scored more than 1,180 out of 1,200 in +2 examinations. Afterwards, in NEET examination, she had failed. Afterwards, that girl committed suicide. Therefore, during that period, many students and youth waged struggle throughout Tamil Nadu. Entire Tamil Nadu shed tears during that period. Our leader, Captain Vijaykanth, was unwell. When he was taking treatment at Singapore, he returned to Trichy the same night to console the family of Anita, and he paid respect to the girl's demise. It's a great tragedy, madam. Madam, now I am speaking as a father. I have 2 daughters. I wish my daughters to pursue medical education. When my daughter was studying in class 10, I enrolled her in NEET coaching class. When they were going for the standards 10th, 11th and 12th, there was a special class for them. My younger daughter was studying in 8th standard. She was undergoing coaching even in 8th standard. For the coaching classes, the parents have to pay minimum of rupees 50,000. If they get good marks in +2 and the NEET examination, they got admission in medical colleges. Now, both my daughters are pursuing medical education It is possible for children who belong to a rich family like ours, but in our district, people from common economic background cannot pursue medical education. They could not pay fees for the coaching classes.
Shriman Harish Biran. 10 seconds.
Medical education should be given to all. The opportunity has to be given to all sections of people. Therefore, need has to be exempted for Tamil Nadu. It is not only our demand, it is the future of our students. Thank you.
Madam, we should have, in my opinion, observed 1 minute of silence before starting this debate. Because to pay homage to more than 20 innocent students who took their lives after falling to this corrupt NEET UG system. Instead, what did we do, madam? The minister actually introduced the bill. He listed the states, particularly opposition's rule states, which had paper leaks over there, and the treasury bench just thumbed on it. Now, what does it show, ma'am? It shows that we are doing this standing on the dead bodies of these children, and we should hang our heads in shame. Madam, this house shares the collective objective of ending the paper leak. But question is, madam, whether the government is serious or not. We had a paper leak bill in 2024. Now, why should this amendment happen today? So that means there were serious lapses in that bill. That bill could not plug the holes as far as the leaks were concerned. Now, whether the government is still serious, we don't know, because we don't have any statistics as to why a new amendment had to be brought in. Madam, the statement of objection reasons of this new law states that there have been some incidents of question paper leakages and malpractices. Just some incidents. Some incidents means what, ma'am? What has happened? There has been a huge scandal which has happened. There has been cancellation of a national examination. There has been CBI investigation. There has been a resignation of a union minister, and there has been suicides of children. That is the small thing which the statement of objection reasons have done. Now, what has the present amendment done, ma'am? It has just purely enhanced the punishment. Now, madam, let us be very clear. Raising the jail term will not prevent paper leaks. That is very clear, madam. That is very clear. Now, madam, this bill is merely punitive, ma'am. In 2024, the bill had prescribed punishments. Did it improve? It did not improve. Now, what is required, ma'am? What is required is a systematic change and fixing responsibility. Whether there is any systematic changes which has been prescribed in this amendment, whether anybody has been fixed responsibility in this amendment, nothing, ma'am. It is just enhancing of punishment, which has just happened. Now, how prevention of leak can be achieved? That is what should have been discussed in this particular amendment, but nothing of that part is there. Now, every paper, every examination paper goes through a supply chain. Supply chain is that there is a draft paper, there is a final paper, then it is printed, then it is stored, then it is transported. Now, this supply chain breaks and then there is a leak. Now, you are catching one person at the end. Now, that one person will be an innocent person. You're not catching the total mafia at all. But the punishment given is that you are the end person who has been caught, and the mafia is getting a single punishment. So there is a disproportionality as far as the punishment is concerned, madam. Now, madam, the minister, while introducing the bill, said it is for students' welfare. What is there for students in this particular bill? There is nothing. You should have at least said that the students who are the victims of this particular leakage will get exemplary compensation. Nothing of that sort. There should be some age relaxation
because many of the students would have been age barred from the next examination. There should have been some reimbursement of the travel fares which they did. But instead, what they are doing, the CBSE examination which just happened, when a student has to give for re-evaluation, he has to pay 25 rupees per question, not per question paper, per question. So they are making money out of it. They are commercializing this and making money out of it. Now, madam, one very important thing. How did this NEET UG paper leak come in? It is not through any special task force. It was through an ordinary chemistry teacher in Sikar. She actually did this particular thing. She cracked it. She was a whistleblower. Is there any whistleblower protection in this particular bill? There is none. This is a big scam, big mafia which you are going to face. And if a whistleblower is going to say something, it is going to be a huge problem for that whistleblower. So you should have given some whistleblower protection in this bill. Nothing has been given in this. So I appeal to the government at this stage at least that you please have a whistleblower's protection. You have a reward to those actually who exposes this scam in this particular bill. Now, Madam Minister was very proudly saying that investigation will be completed in next time and the trial will be completed in next months. Now, he may not be aware of a constitution bench judgment of the Supreme Court in 2002, Ramachandra Rao, which says that you cannot prescribe, the legislature cannot prescribe that kind of a time limit to the judiciary. So therefore, how will this particular thing sustain under this law? Secondly, if this particular investigation is not completed, if the trial is not completed, who will be made accountable?
Please conclude.
Just 30 seconds, ma'am. If it is not completed in this particular time frame, then who is going to be accountable? Nobody is going to be accountable. Now, thirdly,
Dr.
the
Kavita
person's face.
Padikar.
I'm concluding, madam. Madam, I'm concluding.
धन्यवाद माननीय उपसभापति महोदय.
Thank you, Madam Vice Chairperson. I express gratitude to you to have allowed me to speak on this important bill. Honorable Madam, I want to begin not with an argument, but with a congratulatory note, because in re-NEET exam, 11,21,000 candidates came out successful, and 58% and more were the bright girl students of our country. So I want to congratulate them. Ma'am, we are discussing an amendment bill today. It's not only providing punitive measures, but it is a promise made to each and every student that their talent would be respected, hard work would be respected, and paper leak and such like menace would be rooted out with a firm law with sterner provisions so that no recurrence takes place. Honorable Ma'am, I want to thank the Honorable Prime Minister for this amendment bill, and for him, the interest of the students was paramount. So he had said in his message that today's youth are the future of the country tomorrow, and whoever plays with their future would not be spared at any cost. So when paper leak happened, retest was organized, and after that, at the soonest, the result was declared, so that 1 year is not lost for any student whatsoever. If we look at the whole process, 4-5 months it takes, but when the future of the country is at stake, then within 40 days it was all done. 551 cities were there, 5,440 exam centers, 13 languages, and 20 lakh and more examinees were there. And successfully it was done by our government, because it related to the commitment to the students. But I'm sorry, on the other hand, that on their grief, people have scored brownie political points, putting guns on the shoulders of the soldiers. They have targeted the government, and people have defeated them everywhere. Then they tried to hide behind the students. and they wanted to convert the agitation into anarchy. They can never be in favor of the students. They can never be favorable to the country's progress also. And when they said a lot of things against the Honorable Prime Minister, they were ranting. I wanted to ask, you have this dagger in your hand. Hand is different, but dagger is the same. And Nirbhaya episode happened. Who were the people whose resignation was demanded and who obliged? And Anna Hazare's movement brought some resignations, or what happened? They were never concerned about the students. They were concerned only with their brownie political points that they wanted to score. Had they been concerned about the interest of the students, they would have found a way out. I want to ask them, in this country for 7 decades, sir, ma'am, transparency of the exam system was not legislated upon, and the silence now has been broken of 7 decades by Honorable Prime Minister. In 2024, it was brought and implemented with effectiveness. I want to say, ma'am, that the people whose book has stains on every page, they are teaching morality to others. In 2004, CBSE, All India Pre-Medical Exam papers were leaked. Whose government? Congress. 2007, AIE, reputed engineering exam paper leak. Who was in power? You. And pre-medical test, who was there in 2011? AI Lucknow, 11 lakh students were affected. Who was in power? In 2012, AIMS paper leak, it was in market. Who was in power? In 2013, Maharashtra HSC exam leaked. Who was in power? Congress. I'd like to talk about UP also. In 1993, Samajwadi Party in the elections had made an open promise that Kalyanji's government anti-cheating law would be done away with. For the first time, it was said by the leadership of a party that electioneering slogan was launched by them to end anti-cheating law. They came to power and they brought a cheating system in place, and they are talking about all this now. I talk of Rajasthan 2021 to 23, NEET and other big exams papers were leaked again and again, and when reply was sought, they said that it was actually voodoo, black magic, because of which the papers disappeared. Today, our Honorable Prime Minister and government did not say anything of this kind. 48 hours, the accused have been put behind bars within that time. Honorable Member, I now talk of Ma'am, Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka, everywhere papers have been leaked, children have been weeping, and the governments were sleeping. They didn't do anything because they themselves are guilty. How can they show goodness to others? And their own mirrors are dirty. How can they show the clean image to anyone else? I want to tell them that you have to introspect and find out who is the savior. It is the Modi ji and the Modi ji's government that has found the solution. He did not save the culprits. He punished them. And now the punishment is being made stronger, sterner. We are bringing this law so that an impeccable system is put in place so that anyone, if he or she looks obliquely at the system of exams in the country, the law, the long arm of law takes its position and annihilates that. it was relating to the future of the country. We had to together solve the problem, because when our nation is concerned, nation has to be our priority. The whole world is looking at the youngsters of our country. It is all the more responsibility with which we have to deal these issues. But what did you do? You tried to vitiate the atmosphere in the country. Our Sanjay ji was talking about videos. They did not have anything to do with education. Geeta ji is sitting next to me from Uttar Pradesh, Auraiya district. There was a man from there. 15, 16 cases are there on him. He talks of education. He has nothing to do with education. So many other instances are there. So many videos are there. They indicate that in a planned manner, they try to vitiate the atmosphere of the country. And on the other hand, Honorable Prime Minister is so sensitive that in this context, long before it all happened, he talks to children, and Pariksha Pe Charcha he holds with them, so that without stress they can appear for the exams. Honorable Prime Minister introduced the new education policy 2020 so that the youngsters could be associated with skill and scaling, and they could pave way for progress. In 2014, universities numbered before that 770. Today it has gone up to 1,338. 760 has risen to 1,338, and from 51,000 to the next number has reached to 70,000. 16 to 23 is the rise in the number of IITs. Aims have also increased from 7 to 20. So in contrast of 2014, we are having now 381 medical colleges. Honorable Health Minister is sitting here. 818 is the rise in another parameter, and MBBS seats are also now in the tune of 1,28,000. All these parameters talk about development, and this says that this current government is with youngsters, and more than 1,40,00,000 youths have been given skill certificates. Startups are working as well. They are also very high in number. So this government is always with the youth of the country. Honorable Sir, I will take 2 minutes more. Sir, I will like to say that when 2047 will come, sir, we will be commemorating 100th year of our independence. And youths of the country should not be misguided, should not allowed to be misguided themselves by any of the miscreants. And the government is with you, government remain with you, and will keep all along with you towards your march towards development. Thank you, sir.
To the discussion. Under what rule?
Sir, औचित का प्रश्न. Sir,
it's a matter of order, sir. You have heard everything, sir. You please tell me the rule, sir. Sir, it is 258, sir. It is rule number 258, sir. Sir, you have heard whole of the debt. It is 258, sir.
सारे सदस्यों को
You have allowed all the members from opposition benches and treasury benches as well. And sir, I'm sure that all the questions raised by the opposition members, they are about youngsters, they are about youth. And sir, it is also about lathi charge. It is also about pellet guns. And so we were of the belief that when the discussion ends, then the Honorable Home Minister should come here. He should make himself present here, and then only, sir, this discussion is justified.
The discussion, please. Please take your seat. Please take your seat. Yes.
Chairman, sir.
Now, leader of the house, please.
सर बहुत जिम्मेवार
With all responsibility, I have to say,
Sir, Jairam ji, Jairam ji, अरे जाना है
Jairam
तो
ji.
जाओ. You want to sit?
If you wish to go, then you may go.
Oh, if you want to go out, please. Now, honorable leader of the house, please.
सर मैंने आज सुबह ही
Sir, I said this today morning itself that opposition has been bereft of any actual issue, and sir, by their this display of behavior, they are again exhibiting that, they are again underlining that there is no issue with them. Opposition has no real issue with them. And so we have gone for discussion for 8 long hours. All honorable members have got real time to speak. The demanded time to speak has been given to everybody. And so we have heard everybody with a rapt attention. And now, when Honorable Minister is about to give his reply, then, sir, this display of behavior from opposition benches is thoroughly irresponsible. They have left the house, and that's why, sir, I say that they are not interested in any real discussion, sir.
Procedures. They have got no respect for parliamentary democracy, whereas the ruling party, under the dynamic leadership of Prime Minister Modi, is always ready to have discussion on every topic under the sun. और ये बात आज
And sir, this is again exhibited by opposition behavior. And sir, their walking out is condemnable. I condemn that, sir. I thoroughly deny this behavior. This is exposing their own intentions, and the whole country should understand that, sir.
Jitendra Singh ji
Thank
to
you.
reply to the discussion.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Thank you, Chairman, sir, for giving me the
No,
opportunity
please.
to respond.
नहीं आप बात कर लो जी आप बात कर लो जी आप बात कर लो जी जी आप बात कर लो
Out of the India bloc, I am talking about the India bloc. I corrected that India bloc, the India alliance, is an irresponsible opposition which they are working, and it is their irresponsible behavior which they have shown today.
Thank you. Thank you, Chairman, sir, for giving me the opportunity to respond to this 7 to 8 hour long discussion and debate. Without being repetitive about what has already been said by me this morning, and considering the mood of the House, I will just like to add a few points which have been raised during the course of this protracted discussion. But before that, I would like to say that we brought in this bill with all the humility at our command. And I've taken a very keen note of each and every word said. As I said in the beginning itself, we do not stand on prestige. We had come here with a lot of expectation that we would be benefited by some healthy, constructive suggestions. But as the leader of House, Naddaji, has already mentioned, it's unfortunate that many of the honorable members who were most vociferous in raising objections have chosen to walk out when their issues or their points were to be responded. But I'm sure, having learned quite a bit from the parliament, they must be watching me outside somewhere. And therefore, I will still not disappoint them. Before I pick up a few points that have been raised and which I have some relevance also for others, this is an issue which touches every citizen of India. And I'm saying so because I heard some of the members say that I am a stakeholder, so I have a greater stake. Somebody said I'm associated with education and therefore I have a stake. Somebody said I'm a teacher in... But the matter of fact is
that this is an issue which has stake with every parent of this country, every family of this country, rather every citizen, because these young children are our huge, huge investment for what Prime Minister Modi describes as Viksit Bharat of 2047. And if just being associated with the education was a stake, then I think I'm the greatest stakeholder, having been a medicine teacher for more than 25 years. But nevertheless, before I respond to some of those points, I would have no hesitation, and I say this with all the confidence at my command because we live in an evidence-based era, and each word that we say, because yesterday also there were some data mentioned which did not exist. Like, for example, it was said, and it was said today also, that 152 paper leaks, and yesterday it was said affecting 765 crore children. Now, I don't know where the source is. Unfortunately, today this number was also cited by the leader of opposition. So they have not been able to authenticate where they got from 152 leaks. And let's not forget, the entire population of the world today is around 800 crore. And therefore, 765 crore being impacted, 765 crore children being impacted in India is not only hilarious, it's also unbelievable. But I think one of the greatest accomplishments as far as medical education is concerned under Prime Minister Modi after 2014 is that we have made a very earnest effort to liberate it from the management quota malaise and try to make the medical education more accessible. And what the honorable member who just now finished speaking was saying, that now instead of 7, we have 22 aims. From medical colleges, 387, we have 844. The number of medical seats in undergraduation level increased from 51,300 to 1,39,000. PG seats from 31,000 to 86,300. And I think one of the greatest shortcomings was because of the shortage of the seats in the private sector, in the public sector, some of those who were aspiring to be doctors were constrained to go to the private sector and had to shell out huge amount of fortune, hard-earned fortune by their parents. And therefore, to an extent, this is also a democratization through accessibility and affordability of medical education. And this principle of democratization of education in general has been applied by Prime Minister Modi in the education sector in general as well. And I think the biggest game changer over the last decade has been NEP 2020, National Education Policy 2020, because it has liberated our adolescent children from the slavery of the subjects chosen by their parents or their guardians or their elders in class 12. For example, if a parent wanted his child to choose medical subjects in class 12 to become a doctor, and somehow the child could not make it, then what was the future course for him or her? He or she would become a prisoner of the subjects chosen. He had to do his graduation again, either biology or botany, then MSc again, PhD still. So the choice became narrower and narrower. And the child went on pursuing the same subjects, even though he did not have the preference of the aptitude. So this is an aptitudinal freedom which has happened with NEP 2020. It should have happened many years earlier. But I don't know what kind of vested interests were there behind it. Not only that, the number of universities over the last 12 years has gone up from 760 to 1,293. There has been 30% expansion in the higher education in general as well. Besides medical education, from 51,534 higher education institutions, we are today 64,896. There has been a special focus given. Mr. Kharge was repeatedly referring to education constraints faced by the weaker sections, the scheduled castes, the others. It is this government, for the first time, came out with the concept of Eklavya schools in tribal areas. Unfortunately, it was not mentioned throughout the discussion. So we have today, even today, as it we have 400 Eklavya schools across the country. Similarly, the There was issues raised repeatedly about the opportunities of livelihood not being available. This government, not only, I'll come to that also, if you see the number of employment opportunities which were being referred by some of the members who have just walked out, the matter of fact is that between 2004 to 2014, the number of appointments made in the government jobs by the then UPA government was 7.22 lakh. This can be verified. Whereas in the next 10 years, because I'm being very equitable in comparison, the next 10 years from 2014 to 2024, it was 10.96 lakh. So there is 1.5 times increase in the number of appointments. The leader of opposition was also referring to lesser number of appointments being given to the scheduled castes in the government sector. Our data bears out. Backlog vacancies had not been filled. So backlog vacancies again pertain to OBC. Entire backlog has been completed. And I say this with confidence because the DOPT handles it. We made a fast track campaign and succeeded in doing so. Promotions had been stagnated. बड़ा दुखद कई बार ये दृश्य देखने को मिलता जो सज्जन 35 साल के
and the people were retiring for 35 long years without getting any promotion, and that was happening in the country.
From the same chair. We have given bulk promotions. We did that 4,000, 2,000, 6,000 and cleared all the stagnated promotions so that nobody could remain demotivated in the government service. But what is more important than that also is that we also try to create a culture and a mindset in this country that livelihood does not necessarily mean a sarkari naukri. And therefore came the startup movement. Prime Minister announced it from the ramparts of Red Fort in his Independence Day address of 2015, Startup India, Stand-up India. That time we just had about 350 to 400 startups in this country. Today we have around 240,000. We stand rank 3 in the world as far as our startup ecosystem is concerned. Not only that, we have also now produced startups in some of those sectors where this concept was almost unheard of. For example, the space sector. We simply had one-digit startups, single-digit startups. We have today close to 400. And just 2 weeks back, we got one unicorn, the Skyroot, which also received mention during the course of the debate. And Skyroot is our first startup having turned into a unicorn. Average age 28 years. And I think they deserve to be applauded because they also belong to Gen Z. We, as far as our PhDs are concerned, from rank 7 in 2014, we have risen to rank 3 in 2026. As far as patents are concerned, our youngsters have today successfully filed 1,09,557 patents. And what is notable over here is those who belong to the education sector, the science fields, would bear me out.
It was being said that patents are filed, but the patents are filed going outside the country, and that's why Hargovind Khurana got Nobel Prize. So that was the culture previously.
For Indian residents, resident Indians, yahi pale bade, yahi paida.
Now these are the children who got birth here, who are raised here, and who are getting patents here, living in this country only.
National Research Foundation, which is founded by this government, giving special impetus to women. It is this government which launched the Women in Scientist Scheme, the WISE scheme in 2018, Nidhi scheme, the natural, which is the National Initiation for Developing and Harnessing Innovation among students, beginning from class 9. Vigyan Jyoti for girl children, beginning from class 9. I can go on and on for the whole day. And that is what has changed the scenario. 15 years back, our youth were looking for the first opportunity to go out of India because they did not have enough opportunities. Today, many of them are looking forward to come back. And to honor their spirit, we have launched a program called Vaibhav program, where we arrange projects for them over here. And therefore, this government under Prime Minister Modi holds the youth of this country in the highest esteem. And actually, their esteem across the world has gone up. Those who have seen the scenario 15 years ago, and who have been familiar with this field will wear me out. Many of our children, when they went out, they were hesitant even to give their introduction as Indians. Today, if a child says that he or she is a youth says that he or she is from India, the rating in the employment market suddenly goes up, as was being mentioned by Sudhanshuji also. Many of our top executives there are also from India. The other point, sir, what I wanted to make over here is that again and again, the mention was made that paper leak has happened, but will it solve the issue? Somehow, I think many of the members who were not over here now, have not read the title of the bill fully. No two words in English language mean the same. Not anywhere in this title of the bill is word paper leak mentioned. So it's not confined to paper leak at all, Chairman, sir. It is prevention of unfair means, PUM. That was the bill which I only had piloted in 2024, and the same bill is being amended today. And when you talk of unfair means, one of the components is leakage. And if you want me to elaborate, because I said, as a student of science, we've been taught not to speak without evidence. I'll just try to quickly read out. One, leakage of question paper or answer key. That is one point. One of the components of the unfair means. Two, participating in collusion with others. Three, accessing or taking possession of question paper or OMR. Four, providing solution in one or more questions by any unauthorized person. Five, directly or indirectly assisting the candidate in any manner unauthorized. Six, tampering with answer sheets, including optical mark recognition response sheets. Seven, altering the assessment except to correct a bona fide error. Eight, willful violation of norms and standards set up by the central government. 9, tampering with any document necessary for shortlisting of candidates or finalizing merit or rank of a candidate. 10, deliberate violation of security measures to facilitate unfair means. 11, tampering with the computer network or computer resource or a computer system. 12, manipulation in setting arrangements, allocation of dates and shifts for the candidates in facilitating, adopting unfair means in examinations. 13, threatening the life, the liberty, or wrongfully restraining persons associated with the Public Examination Authority or the service provider or any other authorized agency of the government or of obstructing the conduct of a public examination. 14, creation of fake website to cheat otherwise or for monetary gain. And 16, conduct of fake examination, issue of fake admit card, and offer letters to a cheat or for monetary gain. So it's a huge spectrum of unfair means, right up to fake websites, fake admit cards, which none of the members have pointed out because it's gone beyond their imagination. So it's been a very diligently worked out bill. In fact, what I read is part of the bill, which only goes on to say that much has not been read, which would have satisfied many of the members. If you go for the reforms, as early as in 2014, in his Independence Day address, Prime Minister Modi called for abolition of interviews in government appointments. So that was the first major reform as far as our examination systems for recruitment and higher education admission were concerned. And therefore, there was a level playing field given. There were earlier complaints about a child getting 100 marks in written, being not given enough marks in interview in order to favor someone else by way of nepotism, favoritism, etc. Modular online application portal has been introduced. Verification of number of attempts in civil services, other exams has been introduced. Face authentication has been introduced. Provisional answer keys are being provided by the UPSC and SSC. And candidate help tests are there. And very recently, the UPSC has also. And this bill does not cover only NTA. It also covers, as I said in the morning, but I think I was not taken very seriously. It also covers UPSC, it also covers SSC, it also covers Railway Recruitment Board, and it also covers banking services. And therefore, the Pratibha Setu, we have been so sensitive. Many of those children or many of those youth who make up to the second step of the civil service examination, the final examination, but in the interview, by just a stroke of luck, they don't make it. They're as good as those who have already made it into IAS or IRS. For them, we last year set up Pratibha Setu so that they can be accessed by PSUs, private companies, Already 335 private companies have registered on this portal. The average time taken for the conduct of many of these recruitment agencies was earlier 9 months and 8 days, reduced to 8 months and 24 days as far as the SSC concerned. Cyber security concerns were raised. Already the measures has been taken. The CCTV cameras have been taken. If I go on and on, it will be taking long. But yes, I would have to mention about some of the members said that Radhakrishnan committee has not been implemented. As I say, unfortunately, I think the bill has not been ready in full because in spite of the fact that enough time was given by the chairman, by the chair, Radhakrishnan committee recommended, as I said in the morning, 46 key recommendations. I said this in the morning, but I did not elaborate because I thought it was not necessary. Out of that, 76% have already been implemented. Now, for the satisfaction of those who still refuse to believe, the specific measures that have already been implemented include A, Aadhaar-based biometric authentication. B, AI-enabled face authentication. C, multi-layer frisking. D, CCTV surveillance. E, signal jammers. F, state and district coordination committees. G, grievance reporting and redressal cell. And 9, the restructuring of NTA, which has already been initiated. Now, referring to some of the specifics that have been raised, the LOP in the morning was feeling hurt when I narrated the different, yeah, I'll take another 5 minutes because because this is important, because I'm sure I'm being watched somewhere. So the LOP in the morning mentioned that in no, I see. I'm saying I'm being very specific. No, but I have been very specific what I'm saying. That the paper leaks mentioned by me in my introductory remarks had selectively pointed out to some states. Not so, Sir Chairman. I picked up all the states and said no state has been untouched. Rather, those who have walked out have selectively missed out, referring to Punjab and Karnataka, which are the latest instances. Then 152 leaks I have already mentioned. And then there was also this mention of some of what the so-called, as he alleged, the brutality is unleashed on the children. Not so. This does not mean any casualty reported. On the other hand, one of the members from this side rightly mentioned there was a firing on the sadhus in that cow agitation in 1966 outside Parliament, and in Assam during the student association, which lasted from 1979 to 1984, because repeatedly it was we were weak, and when Congress was in power, the exact number of casualties I have searched out, it was 860, mostly students. And when we are being repeatedly asked this question, I think they are asking from their own experience, because when Congress was in power, that was their approach, but not so under the Modi government. And that is why this is a party with difference. No, I will point what is important. I think I can enjoy that privilege at least. Now, that has been mentioned that there was some mention that NTA should be abolished or it should be changed. The point here again being missed is that more number of these paper leaks have happened through state level agencies, the state public service commissions, through state service boards, and not necessarily through NTAs. Similarly, no, not at all. Who said that? Who said that? You are not understanding. That is why I'm saying you didn't read the bill. And in fact, the initiation of the NTA improvement has already been taken over. The task force that I mentioned in the morning, headed by Mr. Nilkani, is actually tasked with this. And what I was going to say now is going to answer what you said. Some of the suggestions have been made, like referring to so-called coaching industry and how to bring more transparency, etc., etc. So I would like to mention over here that that is precisely the agenda for this for which this committee has been constituted. And these suggestions are welcome. These suggestions would be taken from any citizen of the country, all the stakeholders, and even from others. And therefore, in the end, yeah. So in the end, the issue is so vast and so serious, Chairman, sir, that it can't be left to government alone. The government is already doing its bit. It will continue to do. We call for cooperation from all sections of society, from individual citizens, for families, for even the parents of the children. We are open to receive the suggestions. We are proceeding with an open mind. And we are not only ready to walk the talk, we are in fact ready to walk an extra mile. Thank you, Chairman.
Now, the question is that public examinations, prevention of unfair means Amendment Bill 2026 as passed by Lok Sabha be taken into consideration. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. The motion is adopted. We shall now take up class by class consideration of the bill. Class 2 stands part of the bill. There are 3 amendments. Number 3 by Shriman A. Rahim.
Of the viewpoint that most people, every time we've seen in every bill, we have seen in every bill, people make amendments and they are not present. I think it is...
We have to go by the procedure only. Please take seat. Please take seat. We have to go only by the procedure. You should have the patience. Number 9 by Shriman Aris Biran. Not there. Number 12 by Shriman Santosh Kumar P. I shall now put class 2 to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Class 2 is adopted. Class 3 stands part of the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Class 3 is adopted. Class 4 stands part of the bill. There are 3 amendments. Number 1 by Dr. John Britas. Number 4 and 5 by Shriman A. Rahim. So amendments moved. So not moved. So I shall now put class 4 to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Class 4 is adopted. Class 5 stands part of the bill. There are 11 amendments. Number 2 by John Pitas, 6 and 7 by Rahim, and 8 by Shriman Tirchi Siva. Are you moving the amendment?
I am moving, sir.
You are moving. 10 and 11 by Shriman Haris Biran. 13 and 14 by Shriman Santosh Kumar P. And 15 to 17, Shriman P. Wilson Ji.
To abolish the NEET.
I shall now put the amendment moved by Shriman Tirchi Sivaji to vote. Those in favor will please say aye. Those Those against will please say no. I think the noes have it. The noes have it. The noes have it. The amendment is negatived. Bill is passed. The House stands adjourned to meet at 11 a.m. on Friday, the 31st July 2026.